Shakalaka laka laka. 4 people waiting on the off skis. Wait. Oh wait.
Oh shit.
Oh, we're live, bro. We're live. Let me refresh my page. What?
Oh shit.
Is good? This is NYTypical aura of night. Like aura of NYTypical.net or aura of night. I forgot my own tag. But yeah, your fashion consigliere, Christopher's bodyguard, the debonair dandy, the charismatic consigliere, and McQueen's muse himself. What's good, everybody? We got Theo online right now.
Hi.
More friends, just vamping, talking about religion and death and stuff. You know, gang shit. The truth. The real gangs of the world. The Catholicism, the Catholic Church, the Pope, and everybody.
Yeah, this shit is crazy.
Looks like we got one of my boys on TikTok sensation. TikTok sensation.
Man like.
Social media magnate.
I'm trying.
F reactions. Basically,
Let's try.
Boy's got like a fair cane. A lot like he's got a K next to his name and double digits on Instagram and TikTok and stuff. And TikTok in well, that's the thing. In 3 weeks.
Yeah, man. It's all about the algorithm. It's all about the algorithm, man.
But yeah, we can talk a lot about that, but we're just vamping right now. I don't know what you man are drinking, but if you're drinking, I'll join you.
Little something.
That's got a little something.
Just a little something.
Photographer, if I'm not mistaken. Mexico setting.
Mm-hmm. Nice to meet you, Theo, man.
You live.
Okay.
Pardon?
No, nothing, dude.
Let's go. I'm gonna go ahead and post up this live. Let's see if we can get some people in it.
All of the people them there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, like yeah, we were just talking about Catholicism and Christianity and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if anybody actually listened to that, but that's my drive right there. You feel me?
The shit was going deep, dude.
What's the conversation?
Drake's Tootsie Slide, if you want to like make it lighter.
Oh. I don't want to see people doing that dance.
That dance, he made that dance up in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
He was probably sitting on the toilet and thought, yeah, I'm gonna make a dance. I'm real bored.
Bro.
All right. So how am I do it? Right foot up, left foot up, slide. Yeah. Add some slides into it. Yeah.
On the toilet, bro. Like he was sitting there like, like just on his phone.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? Like
he was texting some girl like this.
100%, man. I don't know what that dance was. Obviously, it's blowing up in it. At the end of the day, with social media now, you don't even need anything spectacular. You just need a name, and the right marketing, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah,
and a huge ass house, dude.
Like Tussie was the guy. Tussie, the dancer that used to dance to all the Future videos, and then back in the days, like when mask on, mask off.
Mask off.
Like all of that vibe right there. That was. Oh wow! Today is Sunday local, well, Saturday, so it's a club time thing. But yeah, what would you guys be doing on a regular Saturday evening at this time?
Like today?
Yeah.
Boy.
Drake shit, dude. Just fucking Drake shit.
Oh, swear.
I'm actually trying to complete all the games that I've had in life that I haven't had the chance to in a while. That's all I've been doing through this quarantine, pretty much.
I know what you'd be doing if you wasn't on quarantine, fam.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
you would be flinging, dancing from one side of the dance floor to the other. Oh yeah,
to the other,
AJ,
you know how it is.
Oh, Ash, if we could call him that, is a dancer as well, pro dancer, music.
Dance, man. I actually really miss dancing. I'm just too lazy for it now. I really can't be bothered. It got to the point where I realized that I don't have to be a great dancer. I just need to know the right people to get where I want to be, and that's it.
Yeah, that is actually kind of sad still.
Yeah, it just kind of took the fun out of it, because I'm like, I would show up to certain music videos and I'd be like, oh my gosh, these dancers are so dope. Why am I here? But then when the final cut comes, I'm normally like the person that's shown the most, and I'm like, yeah. So it really doesn't matter who you are and how well you dance. It's more of a thing where, do you have a certain look? Are people gonna watch this video because I have this guy in it? A little bit more. That's literally it. So I just kind of gave up and thought, yeah, nah, man, there's no point in really.
Do music videos and get the papers.
Huh?
I said music videos and get the paper and all of that stuff.
Yeah, like it doesn't. Yeah.
Like, to be fair, like all I did was, he already had the source, yeah. But all I did was really just say a couple things about his social media, and like he blew up to like 20K and stuff on Instagram. And he basically like done the same on. How many did you have when I met you? Was it 600K?
What are you talking about? Followers on Insta?
Like 2 years ago.
I had like when I first started doing the whole Insta thing, I had 1,500 followers or something like that, and then in the space of like a year, that blew up.
Like when we met in like that October or something, or November.
I don't know. It was Blitz. Was it Blitter? It was Blitter days. Yeah, so it was whenever Twitter got mad and all the black people said no more Twitter, which was just a terrible version.
Yeah, that's basically
and incredibly toxic.
Incredibly toxic.
It was an incredibly toxic app. It did not last.
You got to use your source to the maximum on that space, though.
Yeah, Twitter was just toxic as hell.
It still kind of is.
Oh, is it still on? Is it still out there?
Yeah.
Really?
We're talking about Blitter. Blitter was a different place. It was a different app.
Yeah, if Blitter is still out there, because I remember the owner having like a mental breakdown. Not a mental breakdown. He said he won the lottery or something like that.
Oh, wait,
yeah, which quote unquote. Yeah, the guy who did Blitter or whatever. He said he apparently won the lottery, and then just decided to troll everyone on the app because he just like he didn't care anymore. He's like, yeah, I'm rich. I really don't care about.
I don't know if he's trolling, dude, or he actually won the lottery.
Wait, Theo, you won?
Oh, he did.
I knew about that.
Wow, shit.
No, he dabbled. Here and there.
You can't lie to me, bro.
little toxic masculinity here and there.
That shit was toxic as hell.
Wait, did you say
toxic as hell?
Yeah,
bro. I know what you did, Les. I know.
Let's just leave it at that, dude.
I know what you did in 2018, bro. You got to be maximum toxic, fam.
Yeah.
Toxic to all of the peoples. It's like you just got to dabble and dabble in a few social circles, if we can put it. But yeah, damn. Yo, that many people on Blair, fam. Yo, no, that's
head of people on Blair from what it looks like, man.
But
dude, I'm from Mexico. I knew about it.
I know what type of brother you are now, Theo, bro. I know what type of brother you are.
Hey.
There must have been a couple of she's, fam. Let me not blow up anybody's spot. What's you guys?
Let me get
Instagram still for the people that are watching.
AGS reactions. I'm not really paying attention to Insta now though. It's TikTok now, man.
Viewers, basically, like on Ash's trajectory, like he was like at 9 or 6,000 whenever I met him, and and I was just basically like by Feb or around that time, he would get to 20K or something. That basically happened.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, that was a dope time, fam.
No, but you did it again the other day. Remember when
Oh yeah,
with the TikTok thing,
yeah.
when you said
The measurement thing is kind of my thing. Like being able to like track them ones, like in business.
mhm.
But no, it's
I'm
fun.
I'm looking at I'm looking at 100K in half the time.
Yeah, easily,
Jeez.
easily.
In half the time,
I already told
like
you.
I'm already almost on 60K, and
Tell
I hit
everybody what you're
50K
doing.
yesterday.
Tell everybody what you're doing, like your type of videos on TikTok and stuff. Because
Ah
actually,
man, do you know what? My content is cringe of cringe, man. I actually, do you know what's really funny? Yeah, what about this whole social media thing that I do?
let you
I
say,
I cannot understand
I'm not gonna let
why anyone,
I'm a,
huh?
your kid is amazing, fam. Them videos
What
are.
my no, fam. You gotta understand. You see, look. Outside of Terrell being part of like the content now, yeah. Before, bro, remember all I do is literally stare at food while eating food and making a facial expression about the food. Out on and out as an outsider looking in, I think it's like the content is it's very subpar. It's very just meh. I'm really not adding anything to the video apart from my facial expressions, and I don't understand why people laugh so much about it. I just don't get it.
Now, do you know what it is? Because like the content is like, well, not the content. I mean, like the concept is basic, and because
Mm,
your like comedy level is a lot higher than it, you add
mm,
more to the simple concept in it. That's basically what it is. Like damn, I'm getting business. Shit, anyways, fuck it. Let's just do it. Basically, what it is like what I started doing was like when you get like a concept like reaction videos, yeah,
mm,
you can't like on above reactions,
mm,
stay there and don't
mm,
do better than that. But if you're like
mm,
if you have a real career, let's say, not saying that people don't have careers outside reaction videos, but if you're like a real comedy person, a real presenter, your your level above your levels above reaction. Like me, I'm an essay. So when I write
mm,
like articles, like it's really easy. Like I can bust out 500 words in 8 minutes and stuff like that.
mm,
Basically, I can do an article a day, 10 articles. But the fact that the type of articles that I write, like, is above and beyond whatever just a normal article would be, which is why
mm,
my website got traction way back then and stuff like that. Even with like because you already know, like I don't write the normal stuff. I write
mm,
like really super duper niche stuff in it.
mm,
So when you're already a comedian and you're doing like stuff just like not beneath, but like your base level comedy, you add
mm,
more around it so that it
Mm.
makes it pop. Outside of a normal person doing a reaction video will literally just sit there, watch the video, and that'll be it. But because you need the comedy to actually feel like you're doing something, you add extra things like the chewing and like all of the comedy that you do because
But
that's
I just think it's very hilarious, the chewing thing is just I'm just eating. Why is that funny?
no one's no one's gonna think of that.
I need to watch those videos now, dude. Like, I'm
Yeah,
curious.
it's I'm telling you, jump on
Like
what have you got TikTok? If you jump on TikTok or jump on
Nah, but I
Instagram
can. Okay.
and just type in AJS reactions and just have a look and just see it's just such subpar content. I don't get why people like it apart from the facial expressions, which I'm just like, hey, this is just my face, guys. This is kind of rude. You're
no,
telling me my face is funny.
it's no, it's a comedy that you add, isn't it? It's a comedy that you add, but it is like
Barely, man. I
I'm not
barely do anything.
I'm not gonna pretend like it's not simple and that
It's very simple.
you want like better than
Jeez.
all of the videos basically. Like you obviously make videos, but at the same time you need to be visible. So all you need to do now with the attention is make all of those YouTube videos I've been hounding you about for 2 years now. Literally it, man. And like for me,
Yeah.
I'm doing it in reverse, innit? Like I'm building up the content base, and then like I'll do the really good thing that will pop on whatever it is, whatever makes happen.
Yeah, funny thing is, I literally started doing these reaction videos for
For traction,
huh?
for traction, are you gonna say?
No. It was literally because I was so tired. I think I was working like 7 days a week round about
Yeah,
this time, and I was coming home and I was making content like every single day,
yeah,
and it got to the point where I couldn't keep up with making the comedy videos, the actual comedy videos. With all the editing and having to think of an idea and all this kind of different stuff. I just
yeah.
couldn't keep up with it. So the reaction videos were a way of basically just kind of like bringing the workload down, but still being able to maximize on obviously still being able to engage and bring a new audience. And then the reaction stuff blew up. And then I was just like, okay, let me just.
But why food, dude?
Why
Yeah,
food? Oh, I love food.
Yeah.
screen. Look at the
I
screen.
love food.
The question.
I love food, bro. I'm a proper foodie still.
My yeah, you can react to other people watching playing video games. You could even record yourself doing Twitch on the video screen and stuff like that.
You see with that, yeah, and with like venturing outside of food, I have to say, like, you have to say more because it really doesn't make sense having, like, let's say a 30-minute video or something like that where I'm just making facial expressions. That 1 minute stuff only really works in compilations where you do like loads of mini small videos with the food and all that kind of stuff, and then kind of just like make a compilation of it, or you just use sites like Instagram and stuff like that where you can post bite-sized bits and just kind of get people hungry all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about that's all you can really do right now. I kind of want to move to commentary. I just need to really do it properly and do the actual commentary.
What, on YouTube or like still on TikTok?
YouTube, to be fair, but with TikTok, I've kind of clocked how the algorithm works now, so I can build profiles pretty comfortably and get them to a certain level without needing to do much. So TikTok is more just bite-sized content, and it's incredible for conversion. So let's say, for example, you're trying to sell something, or let's say, for example, you just want to build a bigger YouTube channel, or you just want to promote some kind of product in general. TikTok has such a broad audience base, and the way everything works is it's not based upon like your follower count. So you could have absolutely 0 followers and still get 1 million views. It's not. TikTok is a completely different app. It works on a batch motion. You could put something out there and it could get 10 views. They put something out there and it goes to 10 people. That can then if that gets 10 views and it gets good engagement from the 10 people you hit it to, it then goes to 20 people. If that does good, then it goes to 50 people. If that does good, so on and so forth. So you could have absolutely no followers, post a video, people just enjoy it, and it can blow up incredibly. And you put in something like, yo, if you guys want to find out more or something like that, come back for part 2, or check back here at this time, or go on my YouTube and find out the rest. And it works incredibly. Like on TikTok, it works.
For the type of content that I do, how would you like apply that then? Because it's very
so again, we have to understand about social media.
Yeah.
We have to understand about social media is they all start off in their base form. And then they completely change as time goes on. So, for example, when Instagram first started, it was just posting your pictures, and people would just like your pictures, and that was it. Progressively, as it went along, it started to input videos, and 15 seconds first of all, and then it was like 30 seconds, and it was a minute, and then they had stories, and then they put IGTV because they were trying to take out, they were trying to basically take away customers from YouTube. To try and build a better kind of platform and have it become a longer form platform. So you have to understand that where TikTok is right now, it's still a baby. It's still in the stages that Instagram was, where everyone was only posting pictures. So as time goes on, you're going to see that there's going to be loads of different people who started building content. Could be anything. It could be you trying to teach people about sickle cell, for example. Build that content, build that audience base, and essentially what will happen is you will be able to capitalize on it as the social media grows up and gets to its stage where it's at its prime, where they're like, okay, well, we've got so much engagement and everything coming in, how can we increase this? And that's when they will start to add in new things. So Instagram started with pictures, TikTok started with videos. You might find TikTok start doing pictures. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
they
yeah.
might add on longer form content in order to get more people on the ad.
It
And then
does-
not to mention what's going to happen is they're going to start introducing I think it's like a bidding system where basically if you have a really big profile and clients see your profile, they can basically bid and say, hey, look, I've seen this profile, this is around my price range, I'm willing to pay this profile X amount of money to go and promote this, and then you can accept these different payments through the app. So it's just about creating. It's literally just about creating any type of content, any social media that you're using.
You
Just
know,
create content.
I hate calling these spaces, but like, I will like freaking, I will bend sometimes. Like, I didn't like make feel in front of the camera on YouTube. You know that already. But for the sake of education, I come on there.
Mm-hmm.
And it's working out so far, I guess. But yeah, it's all about like content. So if there's quality stuff, like with me, if I can talk, I like the quality of content that is exact. You can't break that down into like anything like less.
You gotta find a creative way of doing it.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I've seen people. You see the whole Airbnb thing that I do.
Yeah,
I've seen people explain that in 30 seconds.
Oh, really?
And make a very good video out of it and say, hey, if you want to find out part 2 or how to do this and blah blah blah, jump on my YouTube channel. And then when you go on their YouTube channel, what is it? They're selling a package. It's just about finding an articulate way of detailing everything you need to know in small bite-sized pieces and then just posting it because it has a chance to go viral.
That's
Like,
actually crazy.
Yeah, I've seen science lessons on TikTok where scientists will teach you a mini little science lesson in a minute. And you will, yeah.
There's some guys, like, even when we were kids, like, there were some guys that taught us big concepts. Like, there's a science guy on YouTube, I forgot his name. Like, he teaches you, like, he teaches you how it's like, what kind of name? Genesis.
Hey, Genesis.
What is up?
Genesis.
Mm.
Hairdressers.
What's good?
Talking about TikTok and that.
How you doing, man?
I
What's
make
going on?
creative content.
We are actually talking about TikTok, dude.
TikTok, man.
Yeah.
Bloody
It's
TikTok.
It's the next big superpower.
I know.
Like, how do you
No,
feel?
I'm watching TV and playing the game and all that.
How do I feel about
Really,
it?
really good hairdressers when they have massive eyes and stuff. So, how would you think it would transport into video on like a I need a compressor. See, that sounds fucking. Wait, can you hear us?
I full can't hear you.
Oh, okay then, yeah. You can all hear the bass.
Sorry, I had to move.
Let me see what people are saying. Genesis on road, yeah, from Look at Man. The captain that. Well, no.
Yeah, my dude, Genesis in the street, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just walking home. I just got a coffee.
Oh, yeah, wait.
My main is not afraid, dude.
What's that?
You're not afraid, dude.
Man ain't afraid of nothing.
Spilling coffee and shit. Fuck.
Yeah.
Dude, he's not even protected, dude. He's just going out there.
Fucking hell. Coffee on the OG. Fuck.
I do think as creators, we need to find like better ways to be able to utilize platforms, like because it's usually only like the people that are willing to sacrifice integrity or like quality to like that get big on the platforms first. But if us as creators like find out ingenious ways to use
The thing is, you don't need to sacrifice your integrity. You just need to use the app, just like you use any other app, because it will eventually grow up. That's it.
100%.
I'm telling you, if you just use the app, just like any other app, just like you know how Instagram is right now, the way everyone's dealing with Instagram. If you choose to use TikTok exactly how you use Instagram right now and just post content, I'm telling you, again, at the end of the day, you have to remember it's about building your target audience. Yes, you might have 1,000. You might put like, let's say for example, you use a hashtag dance or something, yeah, and 1,000 people see the hashtag, they see your video, and they don't like it. Yeah, but one person that is in dance happens to like your video. You know that's a fan, right? It doesn't. Just see what I mean? It really doesn't matter. What the social media network is. You don't need to ever sell yourself out. All you need to do is build your content, do everything you need to do, and your target market will always come.
Definitely. Like I would say then like a lot of artists were like really selling away part of their integrity to even post on social media sometimes. Like to me, unless the content is like directly for it, or at least like my content seems look at this guy. No.
Oh, dude, he's styling. Damn, Genesis.
What?
Damn.
How much
You ain't
styling, dude?
like that. You ain't need to do us like that. You didn't need to do us like that.
How much your outfit worth, bro?
150,000. Easy.
Damn, you styling, dude.
All on sale, bros.
Damn.
That's
coat was suave.
Tell me what you were saying.
I know that's comes, dude.
Wait, is that?
Yeah, I knew it. That's comes.
What? The coat?
Yeah.
Nah, it's Yoji.
Joey? Oh shit.
Damn, homie. That's just. I was like, nah, that's your OG fan.
Joey mainline, dude?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me get my phone.
Jeez.
All right, cool.
I got it on sale, like so cheap, man.
What's the jumper? What's the jumper?
It's calm.
Yeah.
Calm.
Jeez, how much for that Joji mainline, dude?
What?
This is
I think so.
This the Yoji jacket, the coat.
Yeah.
It retailed for $5,000.
Jesus fuck.
Fuck me.
For $1,400.
That's a nice price.
That's a bean. That's
like
an absolute bean.
I got it at like 70% off because my friend works at the store. So I was just like, he's like,
damn.
Dude, he's like, if you want the coat today, he's like, if you want the coat, you gotta buy it today. And I was like, so I just had to.
Man was like, this is run.
My man was running.
I said you must have been like, that's rent, bro. How can I buy today? But with certain stuff like that's on sale.
And like I only want that. Like I don't want another coat now, you know.
I feel that. Yeah, you said.
Yeah.
Is that buddy? Oh yeah. Yo. Oh wait, it's morning over there. It's already Sunday.
Yeah, it's 9:30.
Oh shit. Oh, so it's really morning over there.
What time is it over there?
We are literally at club times. It's half 12.
Oh shit.
Party getting started.
It's 5 p.m. here, dude.
Oh, I'm joking. But that's mad. Man's starting the day early, fam.
Yeah.
I don't know when I've woke up at 9. That's wild. But yeah, definitely it's down to the artist. Like if we really want like a success on socials, we have to use them properly.
Yeah, just literally just make the content and post it, man.
What type of content do you think you would make, Genesis, on TikTok?
On TikTok?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll get TikTok.
Would you like post like you cutting hair on IG on like a different channel? Oh yeah, I shouted you out on my video, my newest video.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
thanks, bro.
Yeah.
You're a legend.
I forgot to at you on the
Oh,
video.
that's all right. No, I appreciate it. I don't know, man. Like honestly, I'm just happy like putting out the content that I'm putting out.
Definitely.
Like
I like it as well.
and I don't really. Yeah, it'd be amazing to have like at least 20,000 followers to like have an audience, but like right now I'm just enjoying finding like super niche content on like hair.
But that's the kind of stuff that blows up the fastest on TikTok.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Like because like the sort of stuff that I post is just like it's just like hair and fashion. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could get a TikTok. Who knows?
Do you know what?
Yeah,
Like,
just,
if
you
you
can find it.
runway videos maybe or something like that, and like just use graphics. I don't know. I'm just like spitballing here, like
Just literally find a way to tell a story in 30 seconds. Or
That's kind of difficult.
for a better engagement, find a way to do it in 15 seconds. And don't get me wrong, it's difficult. It's difficult in a sense that because you're not in the mindset of doing it, you can't think of the ideas yet. But you see, when you start doing it and you start breaking down your content,
Yeah.
and you start seeing the little small bits, the little intricacies that people that are outside of the content or outside of the field won't pay attention to, you're then able to captivate their attention. So for example, let's say for example, I don't know, you someone makes clothes and they just speak about a certain stitching. Hey, did you know about this stitching? It does blah 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 blah. I explain it in 15 seconds. This is how it's done, and that's that. If it's done in 15 seconds or 30 seconds and people say, wow, that was really interesting, let me go and see what else.
Yeah.
To try and learn something new.
Yeah.
It like TikTok, in terms of TikTok, the way I'm guessing everyone is seeing it is because you see the corny dance stuff and all that kind of stuff. Everyone thinks that you need to just keep it in that. You don't need to keep it in that. Find a way to just take a small piece of your content, find the smallest thing that is interesting about it, and just tell someone a story in 30 seconds or less. And that's it.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be the greatest thing in the world. It doesn't have to be shot in the highest quality camera. It just needs to be educational. Teach someone something in 30 seconds.
Okay, maybe I will make one. You've enlightened me.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Hounding me for weeks.
Are you guys all on TikTok?
No.
No.
He hounding me for weeks. Like
I've been telling everyone.
Followers or something. He was hounding me back then, saying, "Look, you know, like you already know that TikTok is the place, but you should just make one anyways."
Yeah. Because I remember when Eolo from HFT High Fashion Talk was like,
Yo, what's up, everyone?
Hey.
Yo, Black Magic is
Yo, Black Magic, dude.
Black
OG
Magic
chat
on
like crowned king right now, fam.
98 to 99, 2000.
You already know what it is, man. That's for Juvenile, man.
Oh no. Out here.
Genesis, what was he saying?
Isn't it? It's lonely right now.
I was just saying.
Genesis.
I was saying like Eolo from High Fashion Talk was saying how I remember he posted a screenshot of him getting TikTok and he had no followers, and then apparently Arju was telling us that he posted one video and like he blew up on TikTok, and now he has like 60,000 followers.
Yeah, man. It's
What?
that easy.
Jesus.
It's that
No
easy.
way, fam.
Yeah.
Post one video on TikTok.
Yeah. Look. Here's one video, yeah, that is just I can completely understand why this video blew up so much. It blew up to such a point, yeah, and the video it's so dumb, but it blew up to such a point where, yeah, I had to leave a comment on it so that I would be reminded to go back and check what happened after. Yeah. It's a video about a door. Yeah. So these girls are living in the house or whatever. They've lived in the house for years. They've done some redecorating. They've chipped off the wall and they found a door. Yeah. They've lived in the house for years. No one knows what's behind this door. They've made a little 30-second TikTok clip about it. Yeah. Right now, I think it has. Hang on. Right now, I think it has something like some stupid kind of millions of views. It's so dumb. Like, it's just literally what's behind the door. No one knows what's behind the door. Here we go. So let's see. Right now, yeah, the girl is on 39. I don't know if you lot can see it, yeah, but she's on 392,000 followers, yeah, 2.6 million likes. You see the video that's the door thing? It has 12.4 million views.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, we found the door. Look at it. They redecorating. They found the door. Yeah, they don't know what's behind the door. 12.4 million views.
Wow. What does that translate into, like financial, like monetary gain?
So first of all, you can get brand deals from TikTok. So just like with anything, brand deals is dope. Secondly, it converts very, very well. So if you post a video and people like you and they like your personality and you tell them to go and follow you on YouTube, they're more likely to do it than anyone else on any other social media. So like, it's a lot better to convert than Twitter. It's a lot easier to convert than Facebook, and it's a lot easier to convert than Instagram. You can gain tons of followers very, very easy. Since I started this TikTok on the 9th of this month.
Yeah.
When I was on my YouTube channel, I had roughly around 576 or something followers, yeah, on Instagram, on YouTube subscribers. Right now, I have 1,150 subs on YouTube, straight from TikTok.
And how do people find out about your TikTok? Like, does it just go into like a bigger feed?
Yeah, so remember, it's a batch production, isn't it? So if it goes to 10 people and those 10 like it, they'll show it to 20 people. If those 20 like it, it shows it to 50. If those 50 like it, it shows it to 100, and it just keeps going. And then eventually your video gets to a point where it gets so much views that essentially what's going to happen is that your video eventually gets in front of someone that is in front, like watching your actual video at TikTok, and they decide whether or not your video goes super viral or not. If they decide your video goes super viral, they can press one button, your video shoots up. You're talking millions and millions of views.
What do you
The way you can make money,
What do you say about what's on the screen? Someone said, I don't know if people actively seek people to follow on TikTok.
Yeah, because you're okay. So this is perfect. The reason why you're thinking like that is because you're not on the social media and you're not using it right now, and you haven't actually seen the effects of it. So I'm telling you, TikTok has a much younger audience than any other social media right now. Yeah. So what you have to understand is those young people have a lot of time on their hands, not to mention they are the biggest consumers of content. So if they've got 8 hours in school and then they get home and all they do is just consume content, and you're able to get yourself in front of them and they're able to go back to their friends at school and say, hey, look, I'm watching this new YouTuber. That's how things start to spread like wildfire. Like I'm talking about like 600 subs in the space of a couple of weeks. And my YouTube channel, like it was never blowing up before. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. Also, it's very, very easy to make money on TikTok as well in terms of lives. So you can go live, and essentially what people can do is people can pay you directly. So they can send you a gift, for example, and the gift could be, I don't know, a panda or something like that. And a panda might be worth $1. Yeah. TikTok takes half the money of that. They do take an incredible large amount of the money. TikTok takes half of that, and then you would get the remainder. So if they send you $1, you would get 50 cents. if you're in a live stream, and again, remember, certain people on TikTok have millions of fans, and you get, 30, 40, 50 people sending you, a few donations every single live stream that you do, and you're doing at least one a day, you're talking about some serious money, just what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And then that money can literally be transferred directly out of your TikTok account straight into your PayPal account. Just get it like that.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn. So this is a way
ambassador for TikTok.
Huh?
Bro,
You should be an
yo,
ambassador for
you
TikTok.
need a microphone. But you need to get your mic quickly.
Who?
You, Genesis, because we can't hear you when you're like far away, innit?
All right, give me a sec. I'll be back.
Bless.
Yeah.
Peace. So yeah, like that's really insightful though. Say for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I've definitely got a different perspective actually hearing you say it rather than like read it in a text.
Yeah, me too.
Like
Mm-hmm.
So like whatever. Oh wait, sorry about that.
Oh
But, yeah,
shit.
like, Genesis went off, so I accidentally picked yours instead. But basically, I don't know. Like, yeah, let me just download TikTok and see what I want with it.
Just create, man. Again, these are all content. They're all content-based sites, isn't it? TikTok right now is like the fastest growing social media in the world. So,
so wicked and bad. First Alibaba and now this. We actually what was it on that? Xiaomi? Was it Xiaomi?
What?
Like basically the Chinese have Alibaba, which is like one of the biggest retailers, or
Oh yeah.
AliExpress.
Like what all of those ones, like Alibaba owns pretty much all of those ones, like the quick little sales ones, like the places people do drop shipping, all of that ones. And then the phone that's blown up all over Europe and stuff, and Nigeria, Africa basically, and South America, and obviously it's banned in America and stuff like that. And you, obviously, like they have that phone, and now they've got TikTok, which is pretty much the best.
The Huawei.
Yeah.
Damn.
Like social media platform to be made since Facebook, basically.
Yeah.
And that's wild. Like the fact that you can even just do donations ASAP. Like Instagram don't do that. Twitter don't do that.
None of those let you do that. None of those let you do that. Like, I've seen people walk away with like £700-800 just like easy off of one live. I remember jumping in someone's live and it was her birthday and people kept pressing the $1 mark. So it was going up like 300-400 times, and I was like, "What the hell? What's going on?" And it was different people because it shows you different like things for each person, isn't it? So it was like $1 mark going up here, one here, and I was like, "Yo, I have to tell you guys when my birthday is."
Oh, that's lit.
So you have to grow from there because people don't really go through tags or search names from what I've seen. So yeah, as Theo, the way it works is again it's a batch motion, so you don't need to worry about people searching hashtags, like specific finer hashtags. Don't get me wrong, people do that in general. On every social media, people will search through hashtags for one reason or another. I search through every now and again fried chicken hashtags just so I can see a better fried chicken recipe. No one else might do that, but I find that social confidence in something will probably mean it's going to be nice. So if something has 300,000 likes or something like that, and a lot of people are saying, hey, this is nice, I'm probably going to believe that over something that doesn't. So I might go into the hashtag and search. But again, hashtags is not something you need to worry about on TikTok. Essentially, in terms of sticking to them, just use the trending hashtags that you see on the main page, post whatever you want, and your video will just ride the wave of whatever hashtag is going on. You don't need to worry about people finding you. People normally follow you on TikTok very, very easily. Your content is going out to all over the world. So it's from Asia, India, all these kind of different places where people have never seen people of different races, different colors, different creeds, different kinds of content. So you exposing yourself to all these different places all around the world will enlighten people and cause them to follow you just to maybe find out what your culture is. So again, you don't need to worry about that. guys, just start a TikTok and let's all go make some TikTok money. let's just make some TikTok money.
Ross Clark, no, literally. Does anyone else have any topics on TikTok? Because I'm ready to just chat shit about nothing. Has anybody
I actually wanted to talk about the whole Tekashi 6ix9ine and him finessing
he's getting fucking murdered, dude.
No, but it's not even that. I just, do you know what? It's the finesse that is astounding my soul. Like, first of all, he finessed everyone by snitching. He got the lowest amount of time. And then not only that, he didn't serve, he's not serving most of the time. He's literally out already because he's riding this wave of Corona.
You know why, dude?
Why?
He got fucking asthma. That's why.
He's got what?
He got asthma, dude.
Oh, he's got asthma. I thought you said also.
That's why, because Corona affects people with asthma. That's all.
But he's been trying to before that whole Corona thing even came out. He's been trying to get out for multiple reasons. It's not just the asthma thing that just came out. 6ix9ine ain't stepping out nowhere safe. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. He ain't stepping out nowhere safe. But the finessing, and then I'm hearing R. Kelly's trying to do it. I'm hearing Bill Cosby's trying to do it. Yeah, bro. Bill Cosby's trying to scream all this kind of stuff. Harvey Weinstein's trying to scream all this stuff. A lot of criminals that have been accused of some really heinous things are screaming back pain, chest pain, arthritis, diabetes, let me out, Corona. It's a bit peak. What's everyone think about it?
That's dumb.
No, I just saw what you posted, Theo, in the chat. But no, that's
no, yeah.
but that's nasty. That's fucking. He nasty as fuck. He's gone full cornball. But no, 6ix9ine basically, yeah. Obviously, we have to like a few times, and like I basically don't like talking about Daniel Hernandez. Basically, like I don't fuck with him. I don't bang
with the government.
I don't like giving him clout anywhere.
You said the government name.
Daniel, this dude does not deserve an alias. He's got paperwork, fam. And he signed it Daniel Hernandez. That's what he did. Because he didn't sign it 6ix9ine. Suck a dick. Like, never said 6ix9ine, suck my dick.
Snitch 9.
Snitch 9, yeah. He signed it Daniel Hernandez. But yeah, like I don't bang with snitches like that. I don't bang with black people that send black guys to jail and like were appropriating gang culture as well as black cultures. Like
he's Mexican as fuck, dude.
No, like they do
yo, chill.
They didn't even call him Mexican, bro. They didn't call him Mexican. They called him white, Caucasian. That's what.
Man called him Mexican as fuck.
Like this
wow.
That's even part of the reason because like just the whole it went down. It was just nasty. He's obviously he's Mexican and that's cool. Up until he has to go to court for something, then he's Caucasian. Like literally, if you look at the court documents, it's not Caucasian, Latin American, nothing like that, bro. Like he said he was white. No, bro.
Like my man was wearing a Mexican jersey in his videos, so yeah.
Bro, literally, it was all diaspora, we're all one people, blah 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 blah. Till man decided to get like chinked up in the reasons why he was doing all of that in the first place.
means he's a human
Yeah.
target. Hey, he's a target, man. It's peak.
That's
Hold tight. The man them. His
like,
hairline's gonna get pitched.
that's true. No,
I see man run out the back of the federal ting ting.
and man, will get left.
God
His fan, yo, his fan will be over there. His body will still be right here. Like,
damn.
woo!
Hey, Genesis.
Yeah.
What it is?
What it do?
Can't wait till you're in England, bro. Man's in all the way in Oztown, fam. Wait, which team do you support? No, wait. Do you watch rugby? First of all, actually.
No. I only follow two sports.
Which ones is it?
Cycling
Cycling.
and
Oh, really?
cycling. Yeah.
Road racing. You like road racing, Tour de France, all of that stuff.
Yeah, all that jazz.
Yeah. No, I come from a sporting family, so I knew like at least a minimum for each and every sport. But yeah, road racing. Which position would you play, or would you race in if you were doing road racing, or do you actually do road racing?
No, I haven't done road racing in a while. I used to race. I would be I'd be a bit of an all-rounder.
Team.
Racing, that's lit.
So wait, what's the one that's in the circuit team with the where
That's
you can't?
velodrome. That's track racing.
Yeah, it's different.
Yeah, it's not my cup of tea.
So man's got the legs then.
Oh, not at the moment. No.
Yeah, that's the same as me, fam. I don't have my gymnastic legs or my gym back at all, bro.
Your
Gone. Most of them gone.
gym back.
Pardon?
Your gym back, did you say?
Yeah, basically, like my back is like quite wide for my build. So like I used to be able to like chin up, muscle up basically, do all the bar flex and stuff like that, and go through my legs, like do that thing, like hang on one, bring myself up, all of that stuff.
Were you 6'9"?
Pardon?
Were you guys just talking about 6'9"?
Yeah. What do you think?
Snitch 9, bitch 9.
Bro, he's fucked. Bro,
Yeah.
Honestly, he'll probably die within a month.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're giving him.
Like-
I don't want to bid on
Okay.
his life.
If Corona doesn't kill him, dude, the Bloods are gonna do it.
True.
There's a lockdown right now, so
Like-
he's.
Man, ain't nobody really listening to that lockdown. I mean, us sensible people are listening to that lockdown, but I've seen people still having block parties in America and still doing stupid things, which is the reason why, give or take, in a couple of days, they're going to pass us in terms of corona cases. People in America don't care. I don't think Snitch 9 has any kind of way out of this at all.
Like
Not to mention...
Roddy Rich put 100 on Zimmerman's head, and Boosie just gave him the fade. That was it. Like no one's done anything to Zimmerman, but friggin'
Zimmerman's a little bit different though. Zimmerman's not gang affiliated.
Yeah.
And he didn't, and although he killed a young man, he didn't send a bunch of known gang members, high-ranking gang members, and their family members to the pen.
that's true.
Like not only has he broken his family in terms of them being wanted, but you have to also understand that every single person that he sent to prison as a part of that case would have had sons, would have had daughters, would have had wives, would have had grandmas, would have had friends, sick people, all these kind of different people that have been affected because this one guy wanted to talk all the shit up all the smoke,
And
and then when the time came down to it,
okay, so
Yeah.
I was saying that because they were having sex with his wife, his woman or baby mom or whatnot, like he was able to snitch, like his life was threatened, so he was allowed to snitch. Do you think that's right or wrong? I want to know what the temperature in the chat is like. We'll go from Theo and then a cough down. Oh, Theo's not here.
I don't know, dude. Like,
What would you say he should be?
you're in a gang, dude. You can snitch. Like, it's just a unwritten rule. You can't snitch.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about you, Ash?
so the way I see it is, if me and you do something bad, and you get caught, and I didn't get caught, and you think it's okay to snitch on me, knowing I've got family in the crib, and like it just doesn't make it, like there is no coming back from that. It doesn't matter what happens between me and you. Me and you could have a fight, we could have a tussle, we could have problems. It is what it is. But once you cross the line and you snitch to the police, and now my life is no longer in my hands, it's now in the hands of the judges, and now I'm behind bars. And even if me and you've got a problem, now I can't even do anything to feed my family. What do you expect?
So wait.
Well, because you think
No, I'm asking, would you snitch in that situation particularly?
no.
Okay.
No one told me to get myself in the business.
Never snitch, dude.
What are you saying, Jeff?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the temperature is. They were technically effing your girl and threatening your family. None of this is nobody went to jail for threatening family. Everybody was part of a RICO case. But yeah, what would you do? Would you snitch after you were part of a gang? Can you hear us?
No.
I don't know.
Black magic.
No. I mean, you chose that life, so it's like, come on now. Especially if you're trying to tell over a girl, like, it's like, that's super weak, bro. That's like, that's super weak. That tells me that you're emotional. You can't handle that. It's like, I could never do that. Like, never ever.
And
And
wait,
it's really,
snitching on a whole gang just because someone effed your girl.
yeah, that's super crazy. That's like
Wild. That is wild. So you couldn't even bust
the messed up thing. The man wasn't. It's not like the man.
I'm busting RICO. I wasn't even his girl. It was somebody else's girl before. Oh wow. Sorry about that. Sorry for cutting you off, but no. I just had to deep it for a second. What's everybody saying in the chat, fam? But yeah. Genesis didn't want to answer the question. You don't know.
No, I just agree. Like, it seems like he's just essentially come from nowhere. He filmed that Gummo video, and then next minute, like, all this shit just started blowing up. And like, I don't know. I don't really like. I've followed it a little bit, but like, yeah, you just as AO said, like, he made his bed. Now he has to sleep in it, and unfortunately, sleeping in it means probably death.
That's wild. But yeah, like with me, I'm okay. Let me come clean. Basically, I used to like watch, like obviously, like I don't know what you guys know this, but new artists on the rise, just like I do with fashion and art history, architecture, all of that stuff. I look at music and fashion is like the easiest ones to watch. I look at all the new artists. So Snitch and Daniel Hernandez was one of those artists. So when Gummo came out, when it hit 1 million views, I was sharing his stuff and everything. And I would watch his videos. I would even support like his career technically as like on the come up. And like his antics, they were funny to me, low key. But I didn't like it when he was like when it started getting to the being outside the block in Chicago, telling the real gangster.
Hey, can I say something right now?
What's this?
Like. So, I'm from Chicago. I'm gonna tell you what really happened. The man,
Oh shit!
yeah. So let me tell you something. Like, the man was out west, right? It's out south and out west. The man was out west talking about, yeah, I'm out south with Keith and them and all that. The man was literally a block away from my crib. I'm out west though. So he lying and talking about he out in front of Keith's house and all this, all this on the block. But he really lying about the areas he in. You know what I'm talking about? Like, he making it seem like he really, like, he a really a gangster. He moving around, but you gotta understand, this man was around police. He had police officers around. He was lying about his locations. He was going to places in the middle of the night in Chicago. It's like 3 a.m. in the night, just dead, bro. There's no one outside. You know what I'm saying? No one standing outside, nothing. So a lot of people don't know that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't know that, because if you're not from here, you can say anything. It's like if I say I'm in London or something like that, but you know the time zone, you know where I'm at. So don't get it twisted like he was like around there running around acting wild. He was out west. He was like going crazy. He was no one, you know what I'm saying? No one ain't finna catch a case over this man and finna shoot him, and of course not. That'd be stupid.
That's true. That's actually very true. Like, when he started, like, me, I've got like a high affinity with Chief Keef. It's kind of the reason why, like, I like Daniel Hernandez's music at some point, because like Chief Keef was really on that shit right there.
Yeah.
And like way back when and all of that stuff. And he basically, like, if there wasn't a Chief Keef, there wouldn't be a Daniel Hernandez or his persona. So yeah,
for real, it was like, not to mean to cut you off, but when he started dissing Keith over that stupid whatever the fuck that happened in Chicago, he was like done with. Like, motherfucker was on his head. Like, everyone stopped listening to this man music.
bro.
The man was over with in Chicago. He was done, Joe. You know.
Yeah. It's like I don't know. Like the whole context of it, like it's like basically someone going into fashion and like being like Martin Margiela's protege, and then them turning around and being like, Margiela's fucking shit. Like,
yeah,
and everyone's
Damn.
not true.
That's a funny analogy, but yeah, I get that.
Like,
That's true.
It's like him being like, not, it's just him having no respect. And
the inauthenticity, like whenever rappers like are inauthentic, super corny, and then like don't respect the history, I'm done with like the artist in general, and then everything just went downhill. Really.
That's exactly his claim to fame, though. He just disrespected everyone and really didn't care about the norms that were set out, and it caused him to blow up. But it was also ultimately his ultimate demise as well.
Okay.
The way I see it, though, is he's definitely still going to have a great career.
Whoa.
You reckon?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
I don't know.
The reason being, let's start this convo, because I want to have this convo. Let's start off. The reason why I say this, is because what we have to understand and what we need to do is we need to separate the streets from just your average.
Yeah, I knew this was coming.
Do you see what I mean? The street stuff, don't get me wrong, it makes incredible TV. It really is a dope story. It's amazing. Oh my gosh, this person's beefing this person, this person's beefing this person. But what everyone does not understand is that the people that are consuming this content, that are behind the screens, don't actually partake in this life. So this right here is like, oh my god, this is how close I'm gonna get to the streets. Do you see what I mean? This is what's going on.
What happens when he gets knocked off?
What do you mean? Just completely in terms of like what, dead, or just knocked off in terms of music?
Yeah, dead. Like what happens when someone just kills him?
He becomes a quote unquote legend and one of the greatest of all time.
He doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough behind him to become a legend.
Nah.
I've seen. Listen, I've seen artists die that I literally know one song that they went incredibly viral for, and that's the only song I know them for. But all of a sudden, they're a legend.
Who's not?
And correct me if I'm wrong. Just because you create one hit song, and then obviously you're not able to replicate that, and you pass away due to circumstances that are not your own, it doesn't automatically give you a legendary status. Do you get what I mean? I've seen the word legend thrown around a lot for a lot of these new people that are coming out. I think who was it? Did Little Xans die? Was it Little Xan that died?
Nah,
Lil Peep.
So Little Peep, yeah.
Yeah.
I have never paid attention to a Little Peep song. I've never heard one to actually see, what it is that he does or whatnot. But in a lot of people's eyes, he would be classified as a legend in their eyes.
But that's different. That's different because Lil Peep is like Lil Peep was basically he had his own style, and he had such a distinct voice that is warranted. That like his legend status is warranted. Like just because 6ix9ine has I don't know, he doesn't have a distinct enough style to become a legend. Like
let's be honest, he's been one of the most influential artists that has come out of 2018, 2019.
Yeah.
Name a bigger artist than 6ix9ine in 6ix9ine's era. Name a bigger artist. Name a bigger artist than 6ix9ine that just came out in 6ix9ine's era, bigger than 6ix9ine.
Lil Uzi. Easy.
Yeah.
Easy.
Bigger than Uzi's had a longer career, has he not? When did Uzi come out?
Like 2016.
Like 2015.
2015, exactly. When did we first hear about 6ix9ine? I'm talking about people that came up in 6ix9ine's era that were bigger than 6ix9ine.
Let me raise a question though. Is 6ix9ine's music made him big or is controversy?
His controversy.
Both?
See, I don't know. I haven't listened to a lot of his music, so I don't know. But from what I gather, I just don't think as we were saying, Lil Peep pioneered trap emo, kind of pop punky style, whereas 6ix9ine is just I don't know. I guess you guys know more about the rap, his rap or his music than I do, so you kind of have a better. I don't know.
Remember, don't get me wrong. I'm not agreeing. Remember, I'm not agreeing that he would that he should be classified as a legend. I'm just saying that there's a pattern with artists dying and them automatically being gifted the title legend. And 6ix9ine, if something was to happen to him right now, I'm telling you, he would be gifted.
I don't know
that
title.
He'd go down as a bitch. He'd literally go down as a bitch.
Damn.
I feel like people watch 6ix9ine's. NBA YoungBoy is also a good one as well.
Yeah. What about Pop Smoke dying? He had such a distinct style, but people aren't saying he's a legend.
Because again, he
that's true.
I think because Pop Smoke didn't have a cult following, or
he was getting he had a bit like the difference between Pop Smoke and certain of these other artists. Pop Smoke's main hit never went super viral.
True.
People like Lil Uzi and 6ix9ine stuff went super viral. There's a different level of it.
Think about this. It's like do Pop Smoke? Do you see Pop Smoke trolls on YouTube comments? Or you see 6ix9ine, you see 6ix9ine or Uzi trolls or something like that.
following. It's
Right.
top level type.
I reckon, like think about if Chief Keef just put out like Love Sosa and he died, like he would go down as a legend.
He would.
Yeah, because he was one of the pioneers of trap.
Well, his tape.
True.
Yeah,
His tape.
and drill.
Right.
Yeah,
It's drill. Sorry, it's a little bit different. He was one of the pioneers of it, so he would have gone down
Yeah.
as the person that
And
would
that's
have been
why-
like, yo, if you.
that's why 6ix9ine won't go down as a legend, because he's not pioneering a style.
That's a good point. I kind of agree.
Yeah.
He's contributing to a like, as you said, like who came up, who's a bigger artist, but like he's
Yeah.
definitely got a group around him. Like people are saying, Blueface, Popes, Smoke Per, NBA YoungBoy. Like he's just contributing to like.
Damn, Mayo.
The legendary snitch.
Hey yo, snap it in the comments, man.
Yo,
Snap
yeah,
it.
going out.
What do you do, Black Magic? I'm curious. You sound like Danny Brown.
That's true.
Well, right now, like I work.
I like it. It's cool.
Thanks.
How old are you?
27.
Same.
27.
Yeah.
Where do you work?
I work at like outside work, like at the airport and shit. So I don't work there now because of the virus, but
You getting
yeah.
your 80% though, bro?
Huh?
You getting your 80%?
Yeah.
He's in America. They're getting us.
Yeah.
Stimulus. Yeah.
That's
What
do we?
what brings you to the kind of community of like fashion people?
Oh shit. Well, like I always been into fashion and shit. Plus, like in design, because I went to school for design too, like graphic design. So
Cool.
I was always into like design, fashion, and shit like that. So of course I'm gonna go in the community just like this. You know what I'm saying?
Alright, that's blessed, bro.
Yeah. What
That's blessed.
you want to do anything like in relation to fashion in the future, or?
Not really. I'm more like a fan of fashion. I don't really like want to get like deep into it. I just like the clothing and stuff like that. I'm more so like a supporter of design and all that, but I don't really like want to, actually be a fashion designer or, something like a hair designer or anything.
Makes sense. So.
What's it like living in Chicago with the influence of like Chief Keef and Kanye and stuff?
Oh man,
These
Damn.
dynamic questions.
man, it's. I'm gonna say that culturally, Kanye was always the man, but it's like Kanye was. He always gonna be the top legend, top dude in Chicago, but here it was different with like Sosa, because Sosa was like, you seen this guy came up from your area. Like Kanye was always, he wasn't famous, but he was always that he was like represent Chicago, but he was separated. You get what I mean?
Yeah,
Like he wasn't like connect. He was connected to Chicago, but he wasn't like seen as, how you could have a celebrity from your hometown, but you don't really like know him too much. When Keith came around, it was totally different. It was like, man, you seen this guy rise up from living in areas where you live in the same area as you. He lived out south. You either live out south or west. That's mostly like a demographic of Black people, basically, because we really separated. Like, I didn't start going to school with white kids till I went to college, basically. That's what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we separated that much. So when you see a guy like Chief Keef come around, it's amazing, man. Because even to this day, everyone wear the Glow Gang clothing. It's like almost a cult following, but it's good.
Yeah.
Like nothing, that's how it is. Like if you say something about Keith, it's gonna start an argument in Chicago. Like
100%.
I seen it before. Like I was on the train, someone said, "Man, Keith this and that." Like it turned into an argument. That's how much you know what I'm saying? That's how hard it goes.
Yeah. Well, like he sampled that, didn't he?
Yeah,
So,
that was true. That's real.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm just really interested in hearing like about, you know, the boys living in London, you living in Chicago, like because you know, living in Australia, you know, you don't ever we don't really have anyone crazy famous that we kind of look at, except for like a few actors and stuff. But it's just interesting to hear like people that are still culturally relevant in our world, and hearing people come from like places where they came from, like Chief Keef and Kanye. It's just interesting to sort of understand. Yeah.
You know about Israel Adesanya?
Sorry.
The UFC fighter Israel Adesanya.
Oh yeah, I heard him. Yeah.
And he Aussie as well. Like he's basically becoming a superstar.
Yeah, he's crazy. He's only been doing UFC for like 18 months. Hey.
Yeah, but he was like a boxer for time. Like ridiculous amounts. Israel Adesanya, he's like basically the best middleweight, is he? Yeah. Or is it? Yeah, I think he's a middleweight. I might get that wrong. He might be a light.
Didn't he beat Max Holloway?
I have to look at his last fights. I didn't look at all of his fights.
I'm pretty sure he beat Max Holloway, who's like considered the best boxer in UFC.
Yeah, wait.
I didn't know that.
I don't know everybody's names in the UFC, but yeah. I like the fact that when people talk about him, they talk about how inventive and creative he was. So whenever there's anything that pops up like that, that's like when you have like a regimented type thing, and then someone's creative with it, like they said, like Tiger Woods was and stuff like that. I just enjoy hearing the story about them. But yeah.
Max Holloway's featherweight. Yeah, he's pretty small. Hey, yeah. Okay. I don't follow it, but I remember watching Brian Ortega versus Max Holloway. That was the pre-fight for the Khabib fight, where like everything went crazy. That's like one of the only days I've watched UFC, but that was a hectic day.
Yeah, that was a big day. Wait, I think what was his last fight? Was it Rob? No, it was Joel. It was Joel, yeah, I believe.
Hey, quick question, yeah. Do we have any 5G conspiracists in the building?
Nah, dude.
Sending out the beams.
Yeah, do we have any conspiracy theorists in the building or about 5G?
I don't want to.
Intellectual, educated fellas right now. I don't know.
He talking about 5G started the coronavirus or some shit like that.
Yeah.
So obviously, I don't agree. Don't get me wrong. I'm not agreeing with it in general because I obviously understand science and I know that's not how things work. And it's not how disease spreads. And if that's the case, if 5G was doing any of this, why is it not in third world countries? Why is it in third world countries when they haven't been hit by 5G yet? So I don't understand it in general. I just wanted to find out if there was anyone that was doing the whole conspiracy thing because I genuinely wanted to find out the logic behind thinking a tower emitting 5G was going to be able to start a viral disease. If anything, don't get me wrong, it might weaken your immune system and it might make you more susceptible to be to get things. But in terms of it starting this pandemic, it really needs to be put to rest. And I thought we had some.
Yeah, I would never, like, I'm plus, like, I would have to do a lot of research on like bacteriums and all of that stuff before I even start accepting something like it started the coronavirus. Like I'd have to do like that's the type of person I couldn't get my head even near that space. And it's like the Illuminati conspiracies. Like all of them stuff is that. First of all, they annoy me the most. But yeah, like I can't jive with no Illuminati conspiracies. Is there any
Yeah,
Illuminati
that's like
in this house?
I mean,
Do you believe in like any conspiracy theories? Like any theory?
a couple. So the whole Illuminati thing, in terms of their practices, those things are watered down in terms of what they put out there. Because if you go back and actually research who the Illuminati are and who the Freemasons are and all that kind of stuff, you obviously have a greater understanding and know they're not inherently bad, or they didn't start out that way in the first place.
Man, them watched Da Vinci Code one time, fam.
Huh?
Man, I said, man, them watched Da Vinci Code one time.
the Da Vinci Code. No, man, I used to actually like look into it and stuff like that. I know the organization exists, but
No, wait,
it's
did
not
you watch the YouTube videos or did you read books? This is my question.
both.
dude,
I also met a Freemason, and he asked me to join one time.
Different. Like I understand Freemasonry. It's cool. It's like I don't have any problem with it.
Yeah, it's kind of chill. Like half of my family, it's Freemason. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got them benefits.
Yeah. Let's not talk about that.
Like all the levels in the Freemasons, it's like
yeah. The more levels, the more benefits. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Like, but I understand that, and like it's an actual thing that I can read about, and like just be like it's just a normal thing in my eyes. But when you start talking about Illuminati controlling the world, the Rothschilds, and you have that little triangle right there, I did it on purpose. Like Illuminati, the Rothschilds, and like controlling the world. Like when you start doing all of that stuff, and the eye and the triangle, like. Yeah, and like the Twin Towers being in a $1 bill and shit like that. I'm like,
yeah, I do believe that like there is so much that the government doesn't tell us, and that's
natural.
Yeah, you just have to like be very take the media with a grain of salt. That's all you can do. You can't influence anything. You can't influence people's greed. Like you can't, yeah. You just have to take all the media with a grain of salt. You've got to know that there's deeper and more serious things going on within the government, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Conspiracy theory. George Bush doesn't care about black people.
So Bush did the 9/11.
Okay.
So Bush did the 9/11.
Yo,
someone just said so Bush did the 9/11. Let's all be honest. 9/11 was 100% a setup. We ain't got a conspiracy size about that. We know that was a setup.
We're getting risky here.
The laugh and it gets shut down.
Yo,
Hey.
government, like CIA guy that's looking at
FBI, see the swooping.
and not myself, please.
I'm just gonna say it, dude. Quick disclaimer: FBI. I don't know this guy. I don't believe this stuff.
I met this guy today. Yo, I swear, I swear to you, Interpol, MI6, yo,
Bro, this sound like a 2011 YouTube comment section or some shit. Like
Wait,
under
yeah.
rap videos and shit.
Bush
Like
did
yo,
Oh my god.
he needs to join, but he's editing a video right now. Princess Diana, the royal family did that shit.
Fuck, we're getting deep, dude.
The royal family did that.
This is deep.
That's it. That's what I want to say. The
My
royal
computer about to get hacked.
family, it was a royal family car that crashed. That's it.
Boy,
Yeah,
listen,
nah.
We gotta make sure Megan and them there are protected. Get me?
After what they done,
Megan and them there need to be protected.
Fam, Diana only just liked black people, like Megan's
Okay.
Megan's at me.
Yo,
She needs to be protected.
we want to get into
The royal family. The royal family already like, yo, you came and took away our son. Now you don't want to take care of your royal duties. And you got ass? Nah. Something's gotta go. Nah.
They finna start putting tracking devices on y'all do-rags. Y'all better be careful.
Mm.
Yeah. The royal family did bury her.
True.
And if
Man, they did that.
you can read that into that deeper if you feel like it. Yeah. They buried her.
They did that. They did that.
No,
Hey, can we talk about the toxic feminine? I can't say the word.
toxic femininity.
Okay.
Toxic.
You know,
Yeah,
The toxic
I don't want to go to
femininity.
the FBI today, dude.
Yeah, fam. I don't need.
Yeah, let's move away from the FBI
Okay,
stuff. Let's talk about some toxic femininity. Femininity.
I told the CIA I've got dementia.
I don't know how to say the word.
Yeah, so toxic.
Everyone's gonna receive.
What's the question?
Everyone's gonna receive a call. Okay, so you see, all right. So obviously, I'm guessing everyone here has Twitter, right?
No.
Yeah.
And okay, well, in terms, well, not even just Twitter, on YouTube as well. In terms of the way everything is going right now, yeah, I feel like women are incredibly toxic now, so toxic that they're kind of I don't know. I don't know how to describe it without getting cussed.
Yo, land your plane. Land your plane. You already started. Land it.
So
You can't just leave
You're getting cancelled, dude.
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's gonna be a repeat. So look, I feel like right now, yeah, women are doing everything in their absolute power. Everything in their absolute power, yeah, to shit on men.
Man said women are
unprovoked. And I'm really sick of it now. Yeah.
Bear in mind, an hour ago, he poured a quarter shoulder of vodka in his cup, and he's stopped drinking right now. Anyways, carry on.
But let's be honest. I'm talking like the way Twitter deals with things.
No, George, do you stalk me or something? No way. I dated someone with blue hair.
It's a blue-haired woman. She's definitely a lesbian.
Damn.
She fucked
blue-haired? Come on, man. Definitely a lesbian.
men are just, Okay, so here's my thing, yeah. First of all, men can have toxic femininity.
Do you mean masculinity?
No. Everyone's got a masculine and feminine. Like, if we're gonna get into this, like, everyone's got a divine masculine and divine feminine. And if we're gonna get into the science, when like you're doing toxic femininity, that means your feminine actions, like mandem that chat to gal. Does everyone understand what I mean by that? So all the mandem that talk to gal about you. All of that stuff, the gossipy, I can't get girls, so I'm going to talk to another girl about you and put you down so I can get girls. All of that simp shit, that's toxic femininity.
Fucking simp shit.
What women are doing is actually toxic masculinity, which is they are using their feminine wiles. They're using their feminine wiles to get men into situations that they can't get out of. So they are powering, well, let me put it in simple terms, they're powering men to get them to do things that they wouldn't rather do. So it's also manipulation. Like when you manipulate someone, then that's toxic femininity, right? And you're using like emotional manipulation, all of that stuff, right? That's toxic femininity. When you're powering someone out of their position, and using brute force or even falsely accusing someone of like touching you and stuff like that, that's toxic masculinity. If we're gonna like break it down to science. But let's see what Ayo said. Dave said happy birthday to his white girlfriend. White female friend today, and people are dragging him onto accuse him of not being pro-black. Yeah.
You see?
I seen that.
Yeah.
You see? Prime example of toxic. Would you say? Is it masculinity or femininity?
That they're tearing somebody down, so it's technically masculinity, but it's like that's technically a woman thing.
Yeah. So
Women
deep
do
it.
Yeah.
From what I saw of that, yeah, Dave didn't even say that this woman was his girlfriend.
George,
He literally said,
happy birthday to a white girl. That's it.
That's literally all he did. He just said happy birthday, and that was it. And all of a sudden, Twitter has torn him down. Yeah, because of it.
Man, Twitter people crazy, man. People.
I just, and do you know what it is about Twitter as well with the females that are on Twitter? I feel like
okay,
the way something is introduced into Twitter actually set the tone of it. Yeah. So if something that is good is introduced negatively, people are just going to jump on the bandwagon of the negativeness. If it's introduced positively, people are just going to jump on to the bandwagon of the positivity. It really just depends upon whose Twitter feed you saw it on and whose tweet went viral. Do you get what? So I don't like the notion that Dave is no longer pro-black because of this whole.
To be fair, being pro-black is like being like staying in the like keeping together the black family structure. That is part of it. But you can keep together the black family structure and not be pro-black. So it's not about doing an individual thing, it's about being a thing. Like you can like
the FBI is trying to shut me down.
If we're gonna take in like if we're gonna take in it seriously, like this is what I hate to do. I like to bounce in it. But if we're gonna talk about it seriously, which I didn't want to do, you can fuck white girls and that'd be perfectly fine. Technically. But when you decide to not date black or something like that, or you marry white or whatever it is, like not even marry white because we're talking about white girls, like any outside of the black family structure and continue to break down because there's a systematic effect of breaking down because black women are seen as less desirable in it. That's what happened. And that is part of the reason why keeping the black family structure together is being pro-black, right? Because black women are viewed as less desirable, and when I'm saying less desirable, I mean that like that's the more nicer way to say it. Like a lot of people think black women are just and like they compare them to animals and all sorts.
But this is what I'm saying. Like, look, I understand all that. What I don't understand is why everyone decided to shit on Dave because he said happy birthday to someone of a different race who he didn't even mention anything about. He didn't even say it was his girlfriend. I just can't understand that. And this is what I mean. Like, that's what I would classify as a toxic female, because all of this was perpetuated by females to tear the man down. And it just doesn't make any sense to me.
Okay, wait. Let me ask a relationship question. If if you have a girl that you're only seeing, right? And there's another girl, right? Oh wait. Let me start like this. Actually, you have this one friend, right? and they have a girl that you like, or
Mm.
girl that you like, and you go see that girl, boom,
Mm.
now you two are dating. But then now this friend that you first saw that girl from has another friend over there that you like. Is it
Mm.
bad? And the two girls that you wanted to see don't know each other. Is it
Mm.
bad turning your head over there?
What am I? Is anything exclusive?
No, you're just dating.
No.
Everybody round the table. Round the table.
I'm back.
Yo, Genesis, you saying?
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, what would you say? 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 What would you say?
Just ask me a simple question.
If there's like you're dating one girl, right? And there's another girl, but both of them have a friend in common. Would it be bad to date the both of them, either one at a time or at the same time?
Yeah.
Like all they have is a friend in common. They don't know each other like that. They don't bang with each other. They like each other's posts on Twitter or
So
Instagram.
you're strictly seeing these people?
Yeah, it's there's nothing exclusive about it. It's just
You haven't set anything in stone. You just be
It's
fucking.
just like it's just more like you're gonna end up in a sticky situation, and then you're gonna think, "Fuck, why am I in this situation?" But it's because you're fucking two chicks.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay, what if it was one at a time?
sorry.
What if it was one at a time? You saw one.
what about if as well?
And then you saw the other one. Like they do in Skins.
What do you mean? Like, if so you were seeing one girl and then you stopped.
Yeah, you
She's
stopped.
gone, and then
Yeah.
you saw another one. Yeah, that's fine.
But
Totally
they have
fine.
a friend in common still.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, cool. But the fact that you did it at the same time would be the wrong thing. All right, cool.
I wouldn't say it's wrong because no one's exclusive.
Yeah, like it's technically not wrong.
I just think
Morally in your head, would it be wrong? Because it's at
I
the
just
same
think
time.
you'll end up just getting yourself in a sticky situation. Like you'll end up getting confronted by both girls at the same time because they'll be on some like femininity shit, and like they'll rock up to your work and be like, "Why were you seeing both of us at the same time?"
Well, we wasn't exclusive first. Okay, wait. How would you actually handle that situation?
But girls are
Yeah, like
different, man.
that's difficult.
Now I
Girls are
wanna I wanna know everybody's finagle. Like I wanna see what you guys' finagle is. Do you have a finagle? Go on. I wanna hear Genesis first since we're still talking.
What's
your
a finagle?
finagle? Like you kind of wiggle out of a situation. Like
Oh, dude, I'm so shit. I'll be like, dude, I'll get my dates all wrong. I'll be like, yeah, but like I was seeing you like this day and her that day, and then they'll be like, but I saw you on, I'll get it all twisted and
Yeah, me too.
I'll be
okay,
like,
Ash,
like,
what's your
Yo, Alec is ready to go in, dude.
what's your finagle?
Me?
yeah, Alec is
Yo, can you repeat the question again?
Okay, so boom, right? You're seeing one girl, and you like this girl. You have good sex together.
Yeah, I'm asking. Yeah.
And there's another girl, and you like her, but you don't. But you just like the look of her, innit? You haven't started speaking to her, nothing. Would it be wrong to speak to her, even though they have a friend in common?
All right. So my take on it is like, let's say if I'm into like the shorty, and like her friend is cute too, it's like that is like, I think. Go ahead.
Not her friend, like an acquaintance. They have a friend in common, and that's about it. They They don't DM.
No, that's different. Then that's cool then, because like they're not even like friends. That's chill because like it's different if they're friends, because if they're friends it's like, yo, why are you trying to make things like complicated? Because like
Yeah.
those are like those two are friends and like they talk to each other like on a daily basis.
Oh, fam.
And then also like if things get like, you can just be like, oh, there's so many other shorties, like why do you have to like talk to a friend in general? But if they're not like close or just acquainted, that's different though.
Yeah, like they're not close. They're
No,
like,
that's cool then.
Yeah,
all right. What about you, Ayo? Come on.
fam.
I
All right, so the thing is,
know your
at
style.
the end of the day, if they're not like friends officially, then it's fine. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I've been in situations though where like I didn't know they were friends.
I know your
And then
style.
like I found out
Uh-oh.
like after the fact, and it's just
I
peak.
know
But
your
obviously,
style. Don't worry.
I did some fuckboy shit earlier where like
You've been waiting to tell the story. Yeah.
I did some fuckboy shit where like I dated this girl and then like we didn't work out, but then I like end up like dating her like her best friend. Knowing that they're best friends.
wow.
Okay.
And this guy
that
was preaching.
low.
This guy was preaching like how many minutes ago?
Yeah, this was a minute ago though. But you learn from experience. Yeah.
Wait, yo, do you know what I want to talk about actually? Because
Okay.
what is it? AJ's reactions. He was talking about like the pro-black thing and like toxic femininity, right? Yeah, I wanted to bring this up because basically there's this whole thing where it's like people assume that as a black person, let's say because you're not like dating a black woman, you must have the mindset that, you know how some people talk like, oh, black women are dead, they're this, they're that. When it's like sometimes there's other factors to play. So the whole tearing, like what they did with Dave, just tearing him down, like that's his friend. Like it just makes no sense.
Wait, do we know that that's his friend? To be fair.
Yeah. Like no one knew before, but then other people like came to his defense, like on Twitter.
I saw it in the morning.
No, it's his friend.
Look. I have absolutely no problem who you date. I don't care. Yeah. What I care about is how you treat your people. Then.
Yeah, that's same with me.
That's literally just all I care about. That's just how it's just how you treat your people. Then.
Say it wasn't his friend, but he makes pro-black anthems, right?
Yeah.
That wasn't his friend. If that was his ethos, then wouldn't that be going against his ethos?
So
like if you make pro-black anthems, but you're like literally the reason half his fan base or half the people bang as hard as they do for him, even though he doesn't make club music, he doesn't make any of those type of tunes. He literally makes anthems for a specific type of community.
Okay, do you know what I don't like about the pro-black thing though? Because in this thing, yeah, there's like you can criticize Dave all you want, but ultimately he's helped more black people than all the people on Twitter, like typing away, saying what they're saying.
I wouldn't say that.
Why haven't you said that?
Because when you're in the pro-black community, then you know that there's a lot of other people there. And just because these guys don't have money doesn't mean that they don't have resources. And just how
No. So it's like there's a lot of guys I know who like criticize other people for not being pro-black, but like them themselves, they don't live in a way that I would consider makes them pro-black.
On Twitter, and I know the real.
I'm not even talking about Twitter now. I'm talking about like real life, like people I know personally.
I know the real Donny them, like, and just on what I've like my perspective, because like I don't like when people are doing the fake woke shit either.
Yeah.
So like I scope out like whatever the situation is, and like there's some people that are just like a benefit to the community, and to me, that's fine. That's normal. And plus, if there was, I would say there isn't so much anymore. But if there was a systematic effort to tear down the black family structure one and black women two from when we were kids, so basically our whole lives, then there should be an effort to undo that.
Right.
And being pro-black is basically even a reaction to all of the systematic oppression.
Wait, can I ask you a question?
I'm not going to say that it's bad, but if people abusing a system is going to happen 100%. no matter what. Like a lot of people,
So what about if like someone says like hasn't come out saying they're pro-black? So does that, and let me give you a good example. You know, have you watched Luke Cage on Netflix?
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you know that actor, you know he has a white wife, right?
yeah,
Yeah, but he never speaks bad about the black community. He helps who you can help. But then when they found out that he had a white wife, everyone just like tore his wife down. People were sending his wife death threats. He never said he was pro-black. So what about that?
like,
And he doesn't speak bad about his community.
This is the thing about random people speaking about people's lives.
That's funny.
Hang on, let me finish. This is the thing about random people speaking about people's lives that they've only seen parts of on the internet. You don't know who this man is, and you don't know what he's done, and you don't know how much of an activist he is in the community. You've just seen that he is beside this person, and then you've decided to blanket brush him and say that he's not pro-black because of this, and that. I generally I don't think there's a certain consensus for what pro-black is. I don't think that in order for you to be pro-black, everything needs to be to a T. I think that you just need to be in line with progressing
the black community, which is
I agree with that.
The community, that's it. Like,
I agree with that.
As long as you're happy to progress your community, I think that's what pro-black is. So this whole
that's supporting black people. That's not being pro-black. There's like a difference, right? There's it's an actual thing. I don't know whether you guys have actually spoke to them, man. Like the real people, the real Donny them, but like the people that are negative on Twitter are the ones that are the loudest. So
can we go back to the fact that I want to go to the female toxicity about it in general, because this is where this all started from. We don't need to do the pro stuff right now. What we need to do is pro Mandem. We're Mandem right now, and I want this to stop.
Yeah,
I want this to stop. Yeah? Listen. Here's what really riled me up. Yeah. Ari the Don must have posted a photo or something like that, yeah. And Ari, and like her finger was like this, basically, yeah, because she had nails on all the other hands, and one of the nails was chipped on this finger, yeah. And she tried to hide it in the photo. The guy literally quote tweets it and says, "Damn, you think we weren't gonna see that nail or something like that?" And when you jump into the comments, if you see the toxic females in there. Jesus Christ! Oh my days! They're just like, but did you pay for the nails though? Who are you? Why are you commenting? Look at you! You built like a fish. And I'm just like,
damn! You built like a fish, dude. That's an insult.
You asked a basic question. One for your nail. How the hell are you gonna all of a sudden? Your opinion don't matter. This is why men are trash. It's like, okay, well, I can't. Why your nails broken now? I'm trash. Come on, man. This toxic female.
What's something that a woman what's your first interaction or latest interaction, most recent interaction with a toxic female? I wanna know you guys' story.
So today, yeah, I had an argument with a female.
Oh no.
I had an argument with a female on Twitter, yeah.
Wow.
About
that was your first mistake.
Listen. So obviously there's a video going around now, yeah, because obviously everyone knows that
Yo, big facts though.
So look, everyone knows that I'm part of TikTok, yeah. So I think I've received the same video of the US speaking about TikTok and how they're stealing data and they're doing all of this and all of that and blah blah blah. And I'm like, okay, this makes no sense because you're literally using Twitter. Facebook stole all your information and sold it illegally. And just a bunch of different breaches and stuff like that as well. So I was pointing out to everyone, why are you guys upset about TikTok when every platform you are using, you've literally signed away your rights and your information to be sold anyway? People are turning around to me and trying to tell me that America is a lot more credible than China. And this is why we like to use Facebook instead of TikTok, because they don't know who's going to do what with the information. And I'm trying to explain to people, it doesn't matter what social media you use, they sell your information to the highest bidder, point blank. And all of a sudden, I had a bunch of females being upset because
upset.
They would not. Yeah, they just couldn't comprehend that you're selling your rights away no matter what social media you use.
Our women angry at you.
Huh?
Did you comment on a woman's post?
I can't even remember who the post was. I just remember that the people that replied to me were upset, angry women.
Twitter's full of that, dude. To be honest.
Oh, you are on Twitter for one. First thing.
And I was met by such hostility at the beginning as well. It's like there's no levels to this peakness. It's just 0 to 100. Fuck you straight away.
Shame on you. You decided to debate on Twitter. Okay, who else?
Okay. So wait, the question is, when was the last interaction you had with a toxic woman?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, not on the same like tier, but this doesn't have to go with like women in general. This has to go with a lot of people. Like it doesn't have to be specifically for a specific gender. But what I have one of my friends that I cut off recently, she was just talking about how because I'm not good with. I know I just said that I was doing some fuckboy shit, but that was like 10 years ago. But what happened was that I'm not with like toxic energy or anything like that, and people that, and the scenario is she kept going back to this guy that kept breaking her heart, right? Basically, like they're not in a relationship, but like she's like talking about like, yo, this guy's always doing this and that, blah, blah, blah. But then you keep doing like that same shit. You keep going, you choose to go back to him and deal with that stuff because he's got like good dick or whatever, right? That's what she'd say. But you choose at the end of the day to like go back. So there was one night, me and my homegirl, we were kicking it, and then we were telling her like she's got invited to this party that he was going to be at as well. But at that time, she was trying to avoid him. But I'm like, yo, you better not go to that party because at the end of the day, you're gonna probably go home with him at the end of the night, and you've been trying to like be on this like I'm on my independent shit, like he's like trash and everything. But we know that something's gonna happen at the night. He's like, no, it's fine. Like it's my homegirl's party. It's me. I'm like, all right, man. Like we can't control you on the decisions you make. And then the next day, she came home with that same guy. And then I said, all right, fuck this. I like unfollowed her like on like Instagram and social media. I'm like, no, I don't want to like, because you keep coming back to us with that same advice. Like, what should I do? But like you, at the end of the day, you don't listen to us. You're gonna do your own thing. So I bumped into her in public. She knew like how I felt, but I'm just like, yo, like I still care about you at the end of the day, but like you're just like you're just bad vibes for me because like I don't want to be around that energy that people who want to keep making the same mistakes over and over again. But going on that same tangent is that like I've had to do some stuff with my like some similar friends, but I'll be like listen to the stories that they choose to put themselves in, right? Like either like their friends have like toxic boyfriends or they're going out with someone toxic, and I'm hearing the stories that they share with me, and I laugh because like I can't relate to that because I don't put myself in that situations. I choose not to be in those situations, but you decide to because they're like day ones or like they're like good friends that you have to stay with them forever. Like, yo, that's my homegirl from time. But like it's like it comes to a point where like you can only tolerate so much and you choose to put yourself in those same situations over and over again. So I mean that's how I avoid toxic people. And I had to cut like some people because of that, because that's just like I don't like to stress about those things. I don't want to have like homegirl call me up or like my homies call me up. I'm like, yo, then stop like fucking with them. You keep on doing all these you keep doing the same thing over and over again. So I don't fuck with people that say that they don't fuck with these type of people, but then still like like try to like be around these type of people. So that's just like bad vibes that like it's just like a chain reaction, right? Is that like you're just gonna put that on me, and I'm gonna be that person that you vent to about your bullshit that I don't want to hear.
Yeah, I hate that shit. Like a story like that of mine is like a super recent. It's basically like last year Ash last year I was in a row with like articles and just like winning with my book and all of this stuff, and like basically, I just had like a lot of people just praying the thing in it, and I was having like the most fun and the most successful year I had as an artist. Like when I started being like, basically last year I started deciding to be like an artist properly. Like before then, I was working for people, working on their stuff and all of that stuff, right? So basically, I've got this long catalog of people that I've either helped or tried to make successful, but for whatever reason of their own.
Oh, yo, we talked about this, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reason of their own, they just wasn't able to push themselves on that level, right? So boom, it's my turn now, and I've not asked for no help. I'm doing this on my lonely. Don't ask for the retweets like that, blase, blase, blah. Unless it was like my sickle cell essays, which is the one thing that I've actually, well, dissertation that I ask people to like retweet because it's like part of a wider issue and not like a fashion article or my book and stuff like that. So boom, all the people, right, from like not all of them actually. Let me just say like there's just specific people that were just hating. Like when I tell you hating, like I'm not talking about, oh, I think this tweet is about me or I think this message is about me. I'm talking about like they were directing without adding me on some stuff like because and plus I basically tweet motivation but not really. Like I just tweet about doing your best work that you can possibly do. And this was around my elite phase and whatnot. So boom, right? I just had a gang of people like that I was like talking to properly that just like for one reason or another, for one stupid argument or another, were just dropping like flies, and it was like at least like 3 or 4 people a month that I just stopped speaking to because I don't know whatever reason it was, but they just after years of my support and all of these things, when I'm doing my thing now, they're just like, you know what I mean? And then they're also typing as well at the same time, backing off typing all of this stuff, like moving like I done something. And yeah, like on the same like a breath of Alex, it was just like they saw my energy and that wasn't able to be reciprocated. Like they saw a lot of my energy the past 4 or 5 years since I was on Twitter and on socials, right? Like I would share people's stuff. I just did a bunch of stuff for everybody, like. But when my time come, like my time being last year, bro, there was nothing from them man there. Like although my shit was successful and like I was able to show that I had success with my website and stuff and my essays and my book, like they were just like, nope, they don't care about the look of it, they don't care about nothing like that. They're just left in it. There's no yo, you're doing sick, nothing like not even a DM saying yo, you're doing sick, which people normally do. But it's like, yeah, they left it like, and even like now with like at the end of the year with IG, IG, Twitter now, like and then and just like getting the shout out from IO and stuff like that, like that was like even part of all of this ripple effect that's been happening since last year. But yeah, that's kind of like my thing with like toxic people, not women particularly, because like I'm really like Alex, like I've been like Alex for like years now, where I just like don't chat to them like that. although there was this one girl, yeah, let me get gutsy now. Like there was one girl that would want me to send her a dick pic. I think it was last year. I was speaking to her like for like 4 months or something. And before we met, she wanted
This guy.
I'm not that man there. Like she was sending me things in it, but she wanted to see my thing. You know, I was like, yo, I've only got one of my thing. You got a couple of yours. You
should have bust out the ring light, got the zoom, everything from angles.
Yeah, he had to get the right angle. He was like this and everything.
Angles.
Man had to get the perspective. Man had to get the wide angle. So just to make his shit look extra, you know.
What's coming with this? All these
my god.
Yeah, okay, he's next. Alright.
No, I want to hear what AJ has to say. I feel like he's got stories.
Huh? I didn't even hear the thing broke up.
Yeah, I feel
Genesis
like
likes to
you've
get
got
his
stories,
ass in
bro.
it, eh?
You've got stories about toxic people.
You feel like I've got stories?
Yeah.
Of course I do. Mad stories. Mad stories. Do you know what? Yeah. You see, with doing social media and stuff like that, and having like some level of clout, yeah. That's the only time you're ever gonna see people really need you and come out of the woodworks for things you'd never expect. Like, do you know, I've had a few things go viral, yeah, and I've seen people from my primary school who I don't even know the names of. I don't even know the names of. Jump in the DMs. I said, yo, what's good? You remember me?
Yeah, big fact. Yeah.
No, I don't. But anyway, we was in a class and the thing, and we was doing the thing. Anyway, listen. I need a shout out. I need a shout out. I need a little shout out from you. And I'm just like, all right, cool. Deep it. It's going to cost you, but I'm going to give you a discount. And then they have the audacity to get mad at me because I'm not willing to give it away for free because I don't know you like that.
Big facts.
I don't know you like that. Like ever since getting a little bit of clout, because again, I think the clout that I've got is just so minuscule. Ever since getting a little bit of clout, I've just really been able to see who is who and why you're here. And the funniest thing is, I'm more than like I'm one of those people, yeah, where I help everyone. I have absolutely no problem with giving you the advice. I'll teach you the steps by steps. I'll teach you algorithms. I'll teach you hashtags. I'll teach you everything that I did for free in order to get you to the same place that I am. The only thing that I ask is that, you see, when I was at the bottom grinding, and that every now and again when you would see my posts and I'd ask for a share and stuff like that, and you would never share, even when I had like maybe like 5 to 6 people or something like that watching it, I always remember every single person from when I was nothing that has shared a video that to this day I still talk to. I still talk to from when I started this stuff. Yeah, all these new people that come, or people that are in my past that were like, oh my gosh, I didn't know you was this, and I didn't know you did this, and blah blah blah. I'm like, all right, you know now. What? Yo, I'm not gonna change anything. I'm gonna give you no freebies.
Yo, big facts though. Like when I was like, I remember this girl that I was trying to like work with when I started like photography, and then she's like, yeah, like I'll be down, and then she like flaked on the day of, and then like years later when I was doing my own thing, she had the audacity, because like all you had to do was scroll up on the messages, and the messages are still there, and you flaked on me, and then she's like, oh yo, I'd love to like do some like work with you, blah 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 blah. I'm like, yo, aren't you the same person that flaked on me like 3 years ago? And like I sent her the screenshot. I sent her the screenshot of our conversation, and like I just said like, honestly, like I'm gonna have to respectfully decline, but like I could have been like a total asshole and be like, yeah, you didn't want to work with me back then when I was like asking for a few shares, but now that have like some little clout, you want to like say what's up and like want to take advantage of me.
I've had that as well. I've had that as well. The audacity.
The
audacity of asking me for help in the same message that you flaked on me in.
Yo, big fan.
She didn't. I bet she didn't delete it. I bet she didn't even delete it. You know how you can delete on Instagram, like unsend message. I bet she didn't even do that. And then
she thought she was slick, and then be like, maybe he like didn't see it before. He forgot. But no, I don't remember. Like I waited my whole life for this specific moment, and it's coming to fruition. And like I feel nice because I feel like I've made it in some type of like level. But yeah, no, I'm good though. I don't need you anymore. You need.
Listen.
I don't need. You need me.
Listen. You see my petty level, yeah. My petty level is so on point, yeah. My petty level is so on point, yeah. You see those people that didn't help me when I was at the bottom. I will go on Instagram, TikTok, and all these apps and unlike everything that I've ever liked. I take my support back.
Yeah, I was like, I take this
that level of petty.
Remember that time I was giving you?
Give me that like. Give me back that like.
That's like more energy though, no?
Let me just
No, you
unlike that,
you
man.
that petty, eh?
No, that's
Like, remember that-
hilarious. man.
unlike it.
That shorty had like her parents own a restaurant. You like took that Google review off the internet. You're like, nah, you don't deserve my Google review.
Bro,
Fuck that.
listen. My level of petty is that deep.
That's
One
fucked.
time I was denied a chicken burger at 3 a.m. in the morning by a Morley's. Brother, believe I jumped online on Google and I wrote a review about it. It was at 3 a.m. Listen, I gave Bossman an ultimatum. I said, Bossman, listen to me. Yeah, I'm going to write a bad review. I need you to burn them fryers up and make me a hamburger. Bossman's like, no, it's too late. It's too late. I'm like, bro, the review is written. I'm going to press send. Bossman, fire up the grill. Oh no, sorry. Bossman.
Yo, that's
The
sad.
review's still
Morley's
there.
is
It's there
bang
till
as
today.
well. Morley's is actually bang.
Listen, the review is still there to today.
Yo, you
Still
probably
there
made
to today.
you probably made some more like burners account to just like that like review, so it gets on top of the like top tier.
This guy's telling the truth. Yep. I also was not
So
given a
it goes
chicken
all the
burger at 3 a.m. Yep.
Man had time that day.
I had time. I had time.
Like, no, you didn't
Oh,
have time. You
big
made time. You like pushed your schedule just so you can do this review.
Man's got the what? Man's got the Saturn. Man's got the
This little shum.
A weekend. Is there even a weekend? Anyone doing the weekend flavors? No.
Fam, weekends don't exist no more, bro.
Yeah. Every day is a weekend, dog.
No.
Every day.
Tell me your grand story this week. Tell me your grand story. What did
Wait,
you
who?
do?
Me?
Like whoever.
Oh, I was wondering.
Yeah. Go on, you stuff.
Fam, I ain't done nothing, bro.
Yeah, me too, dude.
Like, seriously.
No, research. Research is grand as well, fam.
Oh yeah. I've been researching, obviously. Moncler, ready to wear fashion, all that stuff.
That's my genius video, fam.
Yeah, fact.
Do you know what happened? It got sticky because basically I want.
Do you know what?
No.
Everyone says
All my
that.
money's in my savings, and I had to put.
Like, you're the second Alex, dude.
No, what's my starts with? Do you know what happened? We are not internet.
Yeah.
Bro, the amount of research I did on that video, yeah, I actually wanted to do well. So it's a thing where I forgot that, like, my Skillshare thing, I have to post videos on the 5th of the month. So that's why today I'm like, let me get this video out the way, and then I'll post the Moncler Genius video after to give it time to breathe.
Okay.
So it's tactical. Don't worry. It's coming.
By the way, you guys using TubeBuddy for this?
Yeah.
You
StreamYard.
guys using TubeBuddy? No. TubeBuddy is basically like the best practices for each YouTube video you post.
Oh, yeah.
Just like literally detailed.
I've seen that. Yeah, I use something called vidIQ.
Yeah.
It's like similar.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
I see it.
Yeah, I do accredit that for being one of the reasons my channel like grew, bro, because there's just some like my videos are really searchable. And it's mainly from like using the right tags, putting the right things in the descriptions and titles and stuff like that.
Yeah, SEO on point.
What?
No. Yeah, bro, like there's actually a science to YouTube. Obviously, like some things you can't judge how well it's gonna do, but there's actually like a method to it.
Yeah. So it's just a harder method to crack.
Yeah.
So it technically doesn't matter what your content is.
No, so it's like, okay, basically, so you know how I want to make a video about Moncler Genius? So instead of just titling my video anything, I'm going to type Moncler Genius on the YouTube search bar and see what comes up first, because that's what people actually search for. So if you put that in your title, when people search for which they're already searching for, your video is going to be what comes up all the time. So some people, like, they title their videos random stuff, and it's like, it's cool, but if people aren't searching for that specific term, wait, do you do that?
Yeah.
So for example, so literally, if you like try to see if it's something that people are actually searching for and just like try to switch your title a bit, that makes a huge difference.
Yeah. Like I titled my last video "Streetwear Defined" when there's like other better names. Like they're literally better names. But like the one that we did, Men's Fashion Week, that's basically why I named it. And like that's my best performing video.
Yeah.
Like ever.
The thing is, like, sometimes you can't do it though. Sometimes like just the title, even to make it searchable, like the title's just gonna be weird. In that case, just like title it whatever. But sometimes it works.
But like, would you say like because fashion is already a niche, so just don't make it too much of the niche then?
Yeah.
Don't try and extras, basically.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're titling it fashion this, that, bro, your video is gonna get lost amongst like all these YouTubers with like millions of views and stuff.
That's true, yeah. Like I'm not like I don't know what it is with me. Like I just like there's just this deep, like intrinsic part of me that just doesn't give a fuck about views.
Yeah.
Like,
Trust me, you shouldn't, because bro.
No, you shouldn't.
Yeah.
I really
because like
talk about putting out the best content that I can.
That's how I feel.
We've been talking about My Man Unknown. That's what happens when you just think about views, bro.
That hurts me, dude.
I know you lose
business of fashion.
Yo, you lose passion like really quickly if you depend on views.
Focus on views,
yeah, facts.
Because that's why I'm like, even though like the stuff that I'm passionate about doesn't hit the way that I want it to, it doesn't mean that's gonna stop me from making more of it.
Yeah. Do you know what? Yeah. What I feel like everyone isn't making the most of in creating content and using social media is a lot of the times we actually limit ourselves to one form of medium. So, for example, YouTubers normally stick to YouTube, and if you go onto their Instagram, unless they're a mega,
I literally do that.
Yeah, just what I'm saying. Unless they're a mega YouTuber or something like that, your Instagram and your Facebook and all these kind of different things they're not going to be the same level as a YouTube if you start on YouTube. Just like if you start on Instagram and you try and convert them over to YouTube followers and all this kind of stuff, it's just not going to work. So I feel like what we need to pay attention to as creators is literally finding or make, like there's 6 of us here. If each person has the expertise in one social media app, and then we teach everyone else the algorithm and how to do it, and then we just all implement it, because we're already all creating content in general, and because you could have made a video a year ago, there's always going to be someone that hasn't seen that video, so you can always go into another social media website and still repost that as well. So thinking about it like that, we've all got an amazing back catalog of information and videos and stuff like that we can all post. All we need to do is just find out other mediums of social media that are popping, or not, even if they're not popping and they just got a small radiance, you can try and drive that traffic into some form of another social media. And you have to remember, anytime that you post something on multiple social medias at the same time, using the same keywords, same hashtags, same this, same that, search engine optimization runs in a circle, and it literally allows all of your videos on each of these platforms to piggyback off of each other, and obviously get a higher ranking on on Google and stuff like that in general. So I feel like we all need to really defeat the unknowns like Reddit and Vimeo and all these kind of other places that no one cares about, but people actually use.
Yeah. Like, I believe we're trying to do that, like low key, but at the same time,
we said we wanted to move to TikTok. For me, it's hard though, because like my content on YouTube is like mad informational.
Yeah.
I just sit down and talk about topics for like an hour. So it's like, how do I actually translate that to a 1-minute video? That's what I've been struggling with for like so long.
Teach someone something in a minute.
That's hard.
It's hard.
Yeah. It's not. I'm telling you, you guys are saying it's hard because you've never sat down and put your mind to it. But the minute you put your mind to it and you see how to break down the content, it then becomes easy, because then you start to look at every bit of content you've got and you start to find out many ways of breaking things down. You see with my comedy videos, and also you're one that knows this, a lot of the times I use myself as a meme. where I would find a little tiny clip in one of my comedy videos, or maybe even a reaction video, where I think, oh, this facial expression is hilarious. I can go and use this for a meme or something like that. And I take it out and I use it for a meme and people laugh at it. And it's literally just about, again, just looking at your content over and finding a minute thing that you can use and create some kind of 15-minute something about. Like, again, let's say, for example, all right, you guys all do fashion, yeah?
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of TikTok videos where people literally put on different fits for 30 seconds, and they literally just that's all they do. They just showcase, yo, this is my fit for the day.
Yo, where did Dammy go?
Yo, next day, this is my fit. It blows up.
That was the wrong time to tell me that. Bro, don't talk about the fit videos, bro. No, we talk about the fit videos too, bro.
People blow up because of them. There's a reason why you're talking about it.
They do blow up, to be fair.
If people do it, they're gonna blow up easy.
Listen, there's a reason why you've already spoken about it. Because those fit videos blow up. I've seen loads of them on TikTok. I've seen loads of them transfer from TikTok onto Twitter.
Yeah,
and also
Twitter
people make
exactly. Yeah, I've seen them on Twitter. Do I have to stop being a real G though?
Huh?
I said I'm G'd up. I can't lie to you. So I have a little bit of I don't know. That feels like I'm not being a G if I just do them things.
Again, it's just, remember, it's just an example, isn't it? I'm just trying to showcase to you that you guys can. Huh?
I said I'm not gonna lie to you, but I was raised in a certain way. Being on socials was a stretch for man in 2016. That was a stretch for me because people like me just don't jump on socials. But yeah, so expressing yourself on socials is a bit like, I don't know, like I still haven't made all of the full connect. Although like I love making like informational videos, there's a part of me that's like, whether I get views or not, it's still like, it just doesn't register, which is why like it was so easy for me to just write. And then like me getting views from writing was just kind of nuts in my mind, because like I like just how you said, like naming your things random names. Like with my writing, I did that even more. Like I said obscure, quirky ass names, and like the information would just be solid still. But yeah, like to be fair, what's the Virgil video? Not video, articles back in the day that took off, not the streetwear ones, the industrial design ones, and the Chimera sneaker, like those type of ones that like where I'm talking about the future and fashion forecasting. That's where like a lot of people really gravitated towards my website. Well, not a lot, like 1,000 or so. But yeah,
I'm telling you, man, just find a bite-sized way to allow that content to be consumable, and people will gravitate towards it.
That's facts. I feel like TikTok is like definitely the future. I just need to find the formula. Like
I've got the algorithm if you need it. All you need to do is just create the videos. I'll tell you everything you need to know about the algorithm.
Yeah, like, to be fair, I know nothing about the algorithm, bro.
Yeah, since I started, I've been from 9th till now. I've been testing, just testing, just to see what does what makes what goes viral, all this kind of stuff, just to see what happens. And quite a few things have worked, so I know exactly how to kind of help in terms of making it go viral. All you need to do is literally just find a bite-sized way to create the content, and and just always ask a question. Find a way to ask a question, or find a way to get the person speaking more in what you want to do.
Yeah.
To learn is the fucking renegade. Yo, you see
the fucking renegade.
The only way.
Listen, look.
Is because Comme des Garçons play exists.
Yeah.
If the hearts, then people know.
Yo, I had to answer this question earlier. Like someone asked me, how come Hussein Chalayan isn't like respected as like the rest of the anti-fashion designers?
Yes.
And I was like, the reason why to you it isn't is because everyone who seems to be more popular has a diffusion line, so they can relate to more people. So like Come with Play, Issei Miyake with Un Play,
With Home Play.
yeah, Yoji with Y3 and Wise. So actually, when you think of it that way, they're just more mainstream.
Yeah, like
is Dark Shadow considered?
Yeah,
like,
Dark Shadow is a
yeah.
diffusion line as well. Yeah,
yes,
like,
diffusion. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like probably. That is very like stripped down concept. Like he's not trying to do like a broad spectrum, fulfill his whole desire in that thing. It's like minimal Rick, if you want to call it that.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, like to me, like just in my fashion mind and my art mind, Shalayen is like up there. Like there's a lot of people that aren't touching, man. There's a lot of people right now, like, and you know how much I love these brothers, but Virgil is not touching, man. Sam Ross ain't touching, man. Martin Ross ain't touching, man. Like, there's a lot of people that are just like, Shalayen is just like, like he's part of the concept, like, if you want to say that. So yeah, like I've never in my head thought Shalayen isn't popular. But then when I think
he isn't popular though. He's popular to us.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
like in the mainstream, he's not.
Yeah, like when you say his name, nobody like to me when you say Hussein Chalayan, like, you know about Hussein Chalayan? No, because you know,
yeah.
That meme, I love that. No, but his more recent stuff is a bit more.
That's the thing, like, you know, his recent shows get almost no coverage.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah.
Compared to like other brands.
But he's like one of the goats. Like when you talk about post,
yeah, literally. Like the goats don't get covered much. It's like Charles James.
Yeah, fam.
He gets like no coverage.
Yeah, there's so many people. Like I was thinking about Isabel Marant the other day, and like why no one in this era. Well, then again, I don't know what women are thinking and women in fashion are saying, but to us, she's basically a nobody. Well, to the new people,
yeah,
technically a nobody. But like when I think about Isabel Marant, I'm like, yeah,
big facts.
But yeah, it's like, to be fair, actually, now that I deep it, I don't want that to be me, fam. No, that's a bit.
Yeah, fashion is kind of elitist at sometimes, to be honest.
No, I low-key want to be popular in a certain type of way.
Do you know what? Yeah, that's why you got to find a way to innovate and bring it to the forefront of people's screens in a funner way to entice Generation Z or whatever. You just gotta find new ways to innovate that them things in there, man.
Yo, that's a fam.
Think about it.
I'm sorry, I low-key hate kids. I don't know why.
This guy.
Damn, fuck them kids.
He low-key hates kids. God damn.
Anyone under?
I said fuck them kids.
No, I just don't know how to speak to them. Like I just.
Okay, you going full Michael Jackson, them dude.
Like there's
you don't have to just show them your content.
Yeah.
In my head, there's a disconnect. Like the people that watch my videos are 18 to about 30. I don't get like people that are younger than that on my videos. Like, does YouTube have something that's younger?
Yeah, they've got. Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Wait, let me check.
All my brackets.
It has a wide demographic.
Bracket, like literally about. Like it's about 60 or 50. Like it's 24 to about 30.
Yeah.
Like there's no kids. Like I don't know how to speak for kids. And like I'm not calling anyone that's 17 or 16, but just in the perspective that I'm speaking on, it's like they're not visible, and they're not like I can't reach them. Like yeah. To be fair, I don't know how to explain it, but if it's just giving information and just being on TikTok, that's different.
Remember, you're not
Yo, YouTube has an age. Yeah, they have a range for every age. I'm just checking now, like all the way down to 13.
Okay, yeah. See, I've got nobody that's 13 watching my video.
Yeah.
I don't have
I
that.
never actually checked this. Mad. 1% of my viewers are 13 to 17.
Damn.
The kids want to know.
50% is 18 to 34.
See, yeah.
It's just about
I think from Big IQ to the breakdown, 24 to about 30.
Yeah.
But yeah,
remember, yeah, you see Gen Z, yeah.
everyone
You gotta make content underneath a minute for them to catch their attention.
That's the difficult part.
like,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard, man. It's really hard.
to attract kids. Pause. Like if that's Pause that. But yeah, I've never wrote anything.
You have to remember, yeah. You have to remember, it's these kids that are forcing their parents to buy all this stuff. These kids are going to invest in you a lot more than people your own age are doing. Do you understand what I mean?
Definitely that.
Yeah.
I know
That's why
a lot of
kids are full of fucking Supreme, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
18-year-olds.
And that's why toy companies are so rich.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like,
Listen, Ryan's Reviews is one of the highest paid YouTubers in the world. Why is that? Ryan's Reviews.
yeah.
Oh, the kid with the toys. Yeah.
Yeah, he's one of the highest paid YouTubers. I think the highest paid YouTuber on YouTube.
I think he is the highest paid. Yeah, fact.
Yeah, for reviewing toys. And who's his demographic? Kids.
Kids, of course.
Just kids. And who's buying the stuff for them? Their annoyed parents that are annoyed that their kid saw something on stupid YouTube, and now you gotta go out and spend your hard-earned cash to buy it, knowing that in a couple days they're not gonna care about it no more.
Damn.
That's why this guy is saying like fuck the kids.
Yeah, fuck the kids.
I'm telling you, just make content that is geared towards them that they can digest really quickly, and they'll buy anything from you.
I think
Yo, Demi, so one of your viewers was like, I just turned 17, bro.
Damn.
That's the 1%.
That's my one.
That's the 1%.
That's the one.
Now find out what he likes and make content for him.
Damn.
So he can tell his friends.
Only him.
My man
I
Janice
still feel like
is now
at
rating,
17,
dude.
at 17, you're basically 18 though, aren't you? So it's like,
Yeah.
You want
it's a
to
bit
learn
different to like a 13-year-old, yeah.
Like you want to learn about the content that I have, basically.
Like, bro, 17 is like A levels, bro. Like by then, like
it's also to get deeper into art and fashion. Like, it's
Yeah.
not, I'm not gonna leave. Like the most shallow video I've got is 6 fashion history videos to history IG channels to get on or to follow on.
Yeah.
And that is all, like, that is Genesis, Couture, Crazy for Couture, freaking like all the off the cuff names. There's no like name that is like regular.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Like I don't have names that are everybody's gonna know and it's being like this is history you want to learn on fashion.
Yeah.
But yeah, if it's like, bro, like, well, who else did I choose again? Like, there's I picked there. But no, like, I can't wait for. There's just a shout out to the one. Wait, you're 17, George.
Shout out to the 1%.
Well,
Big facts.
My GZ. Is this your first time being on my channel, guys? If you can, when you hear that. But yeah, who's got a question or who's got something they want to know? They want the
Oh yeah, bro. We're gonna talk about my whole situations with the whole like toxic people thing. Yeah, because basically I sent him these screenshots because I was going through like today. No, it was yesterday. I was going through like my WhatsApp messages, like the old ones, just seeing like who did I message like 5 years ago. So like I scrolled down to the bottom, and then it's like, and then I found some messages of like early 2018 when I tried to compile like a creative team. So like photographers, artists, I was like, yo, like if we actually all got together, because we're all trying to make it in like art, like the art industry one way or another. So it's like, yo, if we actually got together and we all like were supporting each other, we would all grow quicker. And then they all treated it like, oh, like this is a waste of our time. Like we can use our time more efficiently, type of thing. And then obviously I was just like, yeah, okay, calm is what it is. Then I went and did my own thing. And now that I'm actually like doing something decent, now they've all come back saying, actually, that might have been a good idea. Like the audacity to come after like 2 years, you let me do the work, you let me build the following, and then after I've done the work and you haven't done anything, you want to be like, oh yeah, like actually it was a good idea. Like that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, fam, that's a bit nuts, fam. Like friends in particular. Like, well, this is my thing. Yeah, I know that your friends aren't your fans, right? That is me. Like they're not gonna be your fans. But here's the other thing to me. It's like you can't wait. How do I say this? Like as a friend, you should be able to work with me to do more.
Yeah, facts.
If we're really about it, then we should be able to do more. And I'm not asking you to be like the less than or whatnot. I'm asking us to, and work.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not asking you to be my retweet my shit, all of that stuff.
Yeah, facts.
To be people.
One thing I've learned, while doing this whole social media thing, is that the people closest to you will support you the least. Yeah. And when I say that, I mean, like, I've had friends that I've had for maybe like 15, 16 years, and maybe once in a while they might reshare something. But you see a fan, someone that knows nothing, they don't know you from none, they've just seen your content and now they're a fan, they are diehard. Any video, any post, anything you need, share something, do this, do that. The person you've never met before is going to support you a lot harder than those in your immediate circle. And what you need to understand is don't be upset with people that are in your immediate circle. It's just they don't understand your potential yet. And when they do understand your potential and you have that power, it is then up to you to decide as to how you want to go about it. You can be the bigger person and just be like, yeah, it's all right, whatever. Or you can decide to rub it in their face. But yeah, just I'm telling you, the people closest to you, don't expect them to support you as hard as you would support them. It's just not how it works.
No, but what is this thing though? Like, it's just a bit. You see me. Yeah, I've never like lacked on my friendship. Like, if you're doing
You're an exception,
then I'm doing something. And your thing, if it's successful, then that's gonna be a beacon for me to do more, innit?
Yeah, I've literally always been like that as well.
I've never felt anywhere wait more. So now, yeah, when we're banging stuff around, like we can make moves now. We're making a little piece, our little bit of money and stuff. And there's times that we can move, or like you pop off, yeah, and then it's like boom. Guys, to me, that's a madness. Like if you like, I've known you for time, we can like this is my G. Like, so now we're throwing a party because you just done great. And now when it's like, yo,
do you know what it is? I don't even expect anything back, because the reason I do it is not to get something back. I think the issue I have is if I pitch you an idea and then you say no, but then later you come and say, like 2 years later, when the situation's sweeter because of what I've done and not what any of you have done, then you want to bring the idea back together. That's where it's just like mad annoying.
Like, yeah, I've never expected anything from my friends, but at the same time, it's like
that makes it a lot easier to handle. Then
it disheartens you when your friend can't back it. Like, because I don't expect anything from you doesn't mean that I don't think that you can back me in a fight. Like,
That's the exact thing. That's the exact thing. You don't expect it. Sorry, you don't expect it, but yeah, do you know what I mean? Like you would think that they got back there, like. But this is what I'm saying. That's why going through this whole thing, and especially you, Otto, you're one that pioneered my growth. You 100% helped in regards to keeping me on track, in regards to what it is that I wanted to do, and just giving me support in general, going the whole way. And again, I've known you less time than some of the people that I would have asked to support me, because I've been brethren with them for extremely long amounts of time. Do you get what I mean?
True that.
So when you're in this business, don't expect the people that are closest to you, don't expect the people you've known for the longest to support you as hard as someone that doesn't know you as well. Do you see what I'm saying? It's likely to be the person that doesn't know you as well as those that have known you for so long that are likely to be the grinders that are going to be supporting you, that are going to be pushing you, that are going to be saying, hey, when you're posting content, hey, when you're going to do this, can you share this? Can you do that? And they'll be happy to do it for you. Them man, them there.
I've just never been a hater, fam. And if I ever like get the inkling that my friend is hating, I'm like about to draw the thing up, like, cause yo, what? You're moving too sweet in my eyes, like, and I get just by the way I was raised, like just on that merit, like on the merit of me being raised, and like the way my dad raised me, and the way the people that raised me when I was outside my house. Yeah, there's just certain things that men don't do in my eyes, like, and that is one of them. So when someone is like moving a bit shifty too much, I'm just like, yo,
bro, I'm in one of those situations here. Basically, my best friend from secondary school, like she literally. So I didn't even know she was like into fashion like that. I think she must have like gotten into fashion when she got older, like when she went to uni.
Yeah.
But the thing is, bro, she blocked me on like everything apart from like Instagram. But with Instagram, yeah, she follows me, but then she blocked me, so like I can't follow her because obviously it goes to requested. And basically, she likes all my pictures, but if I ever message her, she'll air it, and if I call her, like she blocked my number. So I don't know what that whole energy is about. Like, I'm actually confused.
That's pretty weird.
I have no idea what that's about.
You cannot text her or anything?
Nah, nothing.
Oh.
Yo, like, who's... No, it's really hard. It's really weird asking the question, but like, why? Like, yeah, just why is it? Why do people just like not? But I've not been in that mindset, so I can never do that. I just can't do that.
Yeah.
But like, that's why like whenever I meet people like people like you are on, like, you just like have a switched on mentality, then it's like even easier for me to support. Like the more that I know that you're about it, the more I can support the team and like show it to whoever that I can show it to. If it's like even 4 or 5 people that watch my shit, luckily it's not. But just on that part alone, like it makes it easier. Like when I know you're gonna work and then you're not gonna stop working. Like because that's a lot of the thing. It's like some people think, oh, it's just an idea, it's not really a business or something. And then like when you start getting 6 months, a year, like 15 months, 18 months, like 2 years, all of that stuff, people start seeing it and they see your value and stuff. And then like now is the time, like once your value is fully there, then now they wanna like be a part of it and not support it at the same time. Like they want to skip the step of the actually supporting.
The grinding and the sharing and all that kind of stuff, and just get to the success.
But you want me to break bread. And they that my mentality of the money that I make is my business's money.
Yeah,
If I
obviously.
start passing man down, it's like I'm killing my business so that I can feed you.
That don't make no sense.
And if we grew like that together in those 2 years, you would have known that that was my mentality. But because you decided to separate and like not be about it, then that's why when I say no, you're injured. Because you don't understand that money is the lifeblood of my business. And the money that my business makes, my business is money. And that's going to stay my business's money until I can pay myself a proper salary.
Yeah, facts.
Like,
Yeah.
but yeah, like there's just some people that, and there's actually some people out there that spend all of their business's money on them. That can't be me. Like that's a different person, right? But even if you were that person, you can be so inclined as to say, yo, I can't break you off any of the bread because this is the only bread that I have. I like, yo, no, like because I'm never like that person to ask people for things. Like it's like it's almost more difficult for me to like I don't know how to explain this.
Yeah,
Like
to get in like the mentality.
yeah, I don't know how to like reverse it in my head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I just don't. But at the same time, it's like if you've been backing it and like you stay backing it, like loyalty to me gets rewarded. Nothing else.
That's true.
Yeah. Like I like loyalty is really what's about me. And like if you can stay here and like be loyal and like you're not around me for peace, then fam, you're gonna get the peace. That's kind of my problem with gal as well. Like when gal just want money.
Oh my word.
Yeah. That's a different story out there. But no, like because I'm not popping by any means. I've just got a tiny bit of traction. And that is it. And so like yeah, I don't fool myself into thinking certain things.
Yeah. For me, I feel like my channel's at the point where obviously now I'm just like cruising, but if I decided, okay, I'm gonna go ham and I posted like every 2 days for like 3 months, I'll probably go over the hump. It's gonna take time for me to actually sit down and be like, okay, we're doing this now. But in terms of like just people, like people are so annoying, bro. Like, why am I pitching whole ideas? Why am I pitching whole ideas to you and you're saying no? And then when you've seen that like there's something to gain, suddenly now like the mentality switching.
What if somebody said to you, yeah, yo, I want to work on your YouTube channel becoming bigger? What if they click you on that flex right there?
Yeah, but do they have the credentials to do that? You can't just come to me and tell me that. Like you have to have the credentials. Like who else have you done it for and it's been successful?
Like let's say they just they want to edit your videos or something.
Yeah, but then okay, cool. But I have to see what they've edited. Do you get what I mean? Like
yeah, that has happened to me. Like maybe gonna edit for Alex.
Yeah.
On his videos because I was actually a big fan of his videos. Like
yeah.
And obviously I need to show something so they can see my work and all of this stuff, but you don't need to prove like ideas that you have sometimes.
Yeah.
If they don't need background.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's kind of weird when people do that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Definitely. Like yeah, like there's definitely this game where it's like we're trying to move at a speed and we don't know if you're at the speed that is needed to be moved at.
Yeah.
Like with me, it's like it's to me personally, it's just like elite behavior only. Like I don't know how good someone can be, but like, can you work at speed and can you learn fast? And can you be creative with what you're learning? Like if not, like me and you aren't gonna work well because like I can become a taskmaster, unfortunately, because it's like I need.
I came back.
Yeah, I need the people to work as fast as they're supposed to. Like I've needed a social media person for time now, but it's just been like I can't give that to someone. Just
Would you ever work with like friends?
I have.
Yeah, I'm working with friends.
I don't have
Like,
friends
my
that I
first-
think would be efficient enough. I don't feel like.
Damn, it's
Yeah,
hard that you say that.
it's difficult because my first like big gig, like doing stuff for the government, with my best friend because he's a cinematographer here in Mexico. But that was like the only thing I did with him because I know how he works and he's pretty good, but I don't like to mix friends with work.
Yeah,
It's kind of weird sometimes.
Big facts.
because I feel like I get so frustrated if like someone isn't pulling their weight, and then it just destroys the friendship, doesn't it?
Like,
Yeah.
I work like, I work, y'all know I work like in retail, and they're always asking like, yo, cause like I'm cool that they want me to have like referrals. Like, yo, do you have any friends that want to work here? And it's like, do I have any friends that I want? Because it's obviously anybody that you refer is a reflection on you, right? So if they fuck up or like they mess up, it looks bad on you, even though that's not you. But at the end of the day, you're kind of being held accountable because of their actions. So at the end of the day, it's like I don't like working with friends in that aspect, and especially when it comes to like any other work like YouTube or like photography or stuff like that. Unless they've proven and I know their worth ethic in general, but I need to be like very like on the same wavelength as them, because I can't be like bumping heads when it comes to things.
Yo, actually, now that I think about it, it depends, because like, okay, some of my friends, the first time I met, it depends about the situation, because some of my friends now, like the first time I met them was at a shoot. So like, I have friends who like, so I have friends who like are sick photographers who I'd actually work with. But it's like, there's friends who like, I didn't meet them in those circumstances just from like school.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that I feel like just wouldn't be reliable, even if they're like working in the same industry.
That's a little bit different, man. You got a different attachment and a different kind of relationship with the people that you meet. If you meet someone on a shoot, it's something mutual. You're both there to work. And if you obviously have to hire them out again, then obviously everyone understands what it is that you need to do. But when you're working with a brethren, it's different, man. Because again, if something goes wrong or something isn't being done and you need it to be done, and you have to cross that line where you say, hey, you need to pull your weight. A lot of the times your friends kind of still look at you on that friend level and think, well, because we're friends, it's not really that deep, blah, 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 instead of taking it seriously and trying to understand that, hey, I'm taking it seriously, you need to do the same.
Yeah.
Oh, I work with my friend in it. And like,
he might be watching, dude. He might be watching.
Be careful.
Nah, fuck that, yo. Bring all the smoke, yo.
No, I like working with my friend, innit? Like I like working with him a lot, and it's like I'm prone to rub off on people, and like my elite behavioral mentality is like super. Like I don't think it's infectious, but like the charisma part of it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, you want to work because you know how successful this can be. So like, because you can enjoy working with your friends, and then like there's like the work that has to be done, and if that work is done to me, then that is that.
Yeah.
Like, and for me, like I'm not trying to get results quickly, so like I can work the kinks out along the slow road anyway.
Oh my god.
I'm really ready to do that. So, but at the same time, like I know that there's people that wouldn't wouldn't wait that time to do that and stuff like that.
I like getting roasted.
It is what it is, dog.
Got that bow wow shit. Damn.
Let me hold your friends on for 6 years.
Don't worry. I handled some business last night, so
you gonna get that work.
I handled some business last night, so
I've always wanted that familiar, like as in the Italian word for family, that familiar like camaraderie whenever I'm working on things, because like if I don't like, because I know this is the obvious thing when we're doing creative jobs, but if I don't like you, then I can't work with you properly.
Yeah.
So like, I love work but at the same time, like I know that I'm a different type of character in it. I know that I'm hard to talk to already, so like I can deal with that. I know that like not everybody is strict, like super strict and regimented the same way that I am. But
yeah, my like worth ethic is that like I have like this thing where I'm just gonna use like like my work as an example, but I'm like very stubborn to the point where I'm like, I only like doing things myself because I want things done in a certain way. And and I hate like trying to like teach somebody how to do it because they're not like the same pace as me, or they're not doing the way I want it to. So I hate, not that I'm saying I can't work with other people, but I rather have the workload on my behalf and I'd rather be blamed on things not getting done up to par. Whereas if I'm trying to depend on someone, it's like so much different. But I have like this curse where I think I'm like the hardest person in the room, and like I try to like bust my ass off every single day, because like I like take pride in things I do. So I just hate like trying to depend on other people. So going back to like working with friends and all that stuff, but yeah, I hate teaching other people how to do a certain thing when I already know how to do it. But yeah.
You know what, I remember also, you remember when I was shooting a music video for that Hot in Air track,
Yeah.
On this day, I'll tell you guys a little story. Yeah, this day was the day I said to myself, never again will I ever leave the power of video recording something that I want to come out to the best quality in the hands of someone else. Yeah. So long story short, it came to the day now. We're doing a shoot, everything, blah, blah, blah. Rule number one of doing a shoot, which I'm pretty sure everyone knows here as cameramen, if there's noise in the background and you're using a super powerful mic, it's likely to pick it up, right?
Yeah.
Now, as we're going through the whole thing, because remember, at this time, I'm still a novice in terms of like shooting and stuff like that, but I have some basic lowdowns, and I know that this doesn't sound right. It doesn't look good. I'm pretty sure we shouldn't have music in the background. But the guy was like, nice, okay, it's okay. So the music video comes to getting edited now. When it comes to getting edited, because there's a comedy skit part in between it, there's obviously words and stuff like that that need to be cut. When we go to actually listen to the stuff, it's got a bunch of different tracks on the backing track, and every time we're editing it, it's literally just chopping tracks out. And it ruined everything basically. So we had to scrap a whole bunch of videos and stuff like that. This is stuff that I had to pay for to kind of get done. Like I paid for people to come, I ordered food, I did all these kind of different things, and at the end of it, I couldn't use half the footage because the cameraman I was using did not know, or just didn't remember to tell everyone to turn everything the fuck off and everyone be quiet so we can actually do it properly. And since then, because the video flopped so bad, since then I said to myself, never ever ever will I ever put the videoing or the main kind of proponent of me creating this piece of content in the hands of someone else to kind of control, because they're not going to look at it the way that you would and treat it the same.
Yeah,
that's why.
Yeah, no, I can't act like one. I can't pay somebody to do a job and like they're average at a job.
Same. No way.
I don't pay friends. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't. Let me calm down. I work for my friends for free, and I always have. So I've never really expected my friends to Like, because if I put a price on my head for all the work that I've done in the past, they couldn't afford me, and they all know that as a fact. And like that was a hard lesson that everybody had to learn, especially last year, innit? Like with everybody falling off and dropping like flies and that. Like the people that stayed are the ones that were able to handle one. What I was saying 2 years ago, 3 years ago that you should have done for your thing was the right thing that I did in 2019. Everything I was telling every man to do in like 17, 16, and 18, all of them times I was telling man to do certain things and their work will get seen in it.
Yeah.
It wasn't about it.
Yeah.
And then I done it for myself in 19. Like that's just 1 year. And me, I don't expect results in 1 year. That's never been my style. But at the same time, I've got the results in that year. And people just had to they just saw the thing. You know? Like, cause people even during that year were asking me to take my time away because they were seeing my work ethic. Like, oh, your work ethic is sick. I love to work people. Like, no, nah. And do you have a viable production concept? Because I'm not going to do all the work. I know how much it costs to make a production. In my head, my YouTube is a production. I know how many hours in a week it takes me to make one video, normal video. Not like the long videos that like that Streetwear Defined video technically took me 2-3 weeks to make because the content be shortened down to that half an hour. And man, I spoke straight for that half an hour. Like, and that wasn't even half an hour. That was 40 minutes. And I was able to condense it to that time in it. So yeah, like I know how long in my head it takes for me to do a production. So I'm not going to distract myself away from the normal things that I know to do that are activities for producing equity for my business, right? And there's everyone that deeps that, okay, yeah, I was right in 2019, now has a certain level of respect for whenever I say shit. So now when we're talking about working, I still work for them for free. But I don't like I've never asked them for money. Like in those times either, I've never asked them for money. Even though they were making money and I wasn't making peace like that, I was still able to do whatever I could do, and they didn't say what I said to do. And then I done it. I done my thing, and now we're here, 2020 continues. But yeah,
that thing's hard for me as well, bro. Because like, literally, people reach out, like brands reach out to me, like because they want like me to consult for the brand. Like, I don't feel any type of way like charging them mad amounts. But when my friends come to me, I don't know. I'm just like, bro, like trust me. Let me just do it for free because it's just gonna get mad complicated and expensive very quickly.
Yeah. When I start saying like £1,000 for like an hour for a consultation or whatnot,
and then it's gonna sound mad. So I'm just like, nah, you know, let me just help you out.
Like even back in my graphic design days, people still want to ask me for a logo, fam. Bro, man, don't do no logos no more.
I've upgraded from them things in there.
Oh, like not even that, fam. If I'm gonna do a logo, I am doing your whole business reformat. So that means I'm doing all your plasterings on what your social media is gonna look like, the color schemes, the typography. I'm sorting all of that out, and that is the way that I've been thinking since I was like in like 2014, 15. Like, let me not lie properly. Like it's 2014, 2015, isn't it? So now, and marketing as well, and the brand strategy for the launch. So now, in 2019, you want to ask me for a logo.
Yeah.
I don't do logos. Like I help build businesses to make them better, and that's what I've always wanted and loved to do. But for some reason, I'm the one that's having to be in front of the camera now. It's the way this is. I hate it.
Yeah.
Whatever, fam. I love you guys. Like, I never would have met you guys if I didn't pick up a camera. So I love this shit.
Yo, Carlos said something interesting. He said at some point you need to like you're gonna have to learn to like delegate.
Yeah,
and, like,
well,
rely on other people. Yeah, I agree because, like, for example, like, because I'm going to uni for like journalism, so I already have in my mind I want to start a publication, and I've already started thinking like who could do photography, who could do videography type of thing. There's no way I can do everything. No way.
I said
No.
What's your teacher's name again? The one that done your interview?
Judith. What?
Yeah, fam. When I told you I'm coming to them lectures, fam.
Guy's gonna crash the lectures. I'm dead.
No, fam. Seeing her speak would be. It feels like it sounds like
She is, bro. She's insane.
Masterclass, fam. I don't know what I would ask her. Like, you see them people there. Like, I don't get gas for rappers. None of them. Fam. Yo, gas. All types of gas, fam.
Yeah.
If I saw Michael Eric Dyson or something.
Yeah.
What?
But it's a thing where, see, for me, I always knew I wanted to be a journalist. But the thing about it is, the reason why I've done like photography and videography for so long is more, I wanted to know what goes into it, so I could actually be able to judge like who's good and who isn't. And it's like those type of things. Like my long-term like goal is not to be a filmmaker or anything. It's more of an understanding thing.
Yeah, definitely. Like I'm what, like, since I was a kid, I was like, I'm good in front of the camera, but no. Like, I like being able to help deliver other people job opportunities. That's always been like if we're building equity and worth and all of that stuff, then I'm able to make more money for the business so that somebody else can get a job.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Like, I like to help people. Like, if I like your work, maybe I will work for you for free. Like, everyone here, I really like your work. Like, from everyone that is in this call. And I will work for free, like in editing or taking pictures or videography for every single one of you.
Wait, let me just cut that off quickly. Sorry for that. But like just on the free tip, like when I say free, I'm not saying you're working for free. We're working for equity. I'm also for free, innit? Like it's not a oh, I have to pay you. I'm not paying you because you don't deserve to get paid. It's like I'm also working for free. This is an equity game that we're playing, especially on YouTube. It's not about the money. It's not about the AdSense. That's not.
Yeah, facts.
Compared to what I know about production, that is chicken change. You're not working for that. You're working for equity, and that's a different game. That if you work for free, that you win. But this is tech, innit? And a lot of people don't understand like the way the tech game works. And a lot of these guys, even maybe today, YouTube loses money. It's not a profit-making company. But the fact that they have so many eyes on there every single day, that
it has a value that's worth billions, no
matter what. And when, like, let's say all of us work together now and we're all working as one, like the value of the network of us working together for one job would be something different than us saying we're going to work part of a team. Because whatever you work part of somebody else's team and that person building that team. Because as a project manager, like that being my last job and stuff, like I deep that the project manager kind of gets paid a lot, but at the same time, it's like the budget is what is the least amount that I can get this one person for. That is the game. So if you value yourself at 16K, that is what you're gonna get from.
Yeah.
And maybe so rightly so, you're valuing yourself at 16K because that is how you work. But if you work at 50K, but you're valuing yourself at 25, 30, and then now you're doing the extra things, then that's what you call like value added. And then now you're getting consistent. So now you chopped off 20K of whatever that job was, yeah. And now you're working in a value scheme. So now that means you get money on a more consistent basis. But to answer Linda's question, I like ask anyone that just has talked to me or like even what I've been saying on this live, like it's like I don't care, like the information is information, like the work ethic is different. I've been telling man from the beginning that there's a certain type of work ethic that you have to have. And no, well, to be fair, I haven't actually been saying that, but I've been saying.
Okay, dude.
You have to work hard, but it's like I can say that, but that's too rah for me. So it's like it's not just the work ethic; it's like the know-how. So you have to know, like, you see those little graphics with our name on it. Like, you have to be able to notice that and know what type of code that is and how you can transmit it and why it's there. Like, if you're trying to build a stream inside or something. So it's like there's a level to how you even play the game of value. And what we're playing on right now is when I say the chicken of the chickenest change, like we're working on pennies. These guys are working on millions, not even pounds. They're working on the millions. And like I don't like the fact that creatives are valued too low. And like we literally work for change. And I genuinely despise that. But the fact that we all work as individuals means that it's easy for us to work for change. Because we're not part of a team.
Yeah, that's facts. Because when you come as a whole, like, big team, people just expect to pay more.
You can put at least your actual worth and then 30% more on that. If you work as a
Alex, what are those pens, dude? Oh shit, yes.
Well, these ones?
Oh,
yeah.
Charles Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yo, those are nice.
I know man's wardrobe.
Yeah. Yeah.
I haven't worked on the retail side like that. I know Loverboy. Shit. Wait, that's his merchandise.
Wait,
Me?
what?
You said that those jeans were Charles Jeffrey, innit?
Yeah. Charles Jeffrey, Loverboy.
Merchandise.
Yeah, Loverboy.
Yeah.
His brands, Loverboy.
I'm literally holding my clothes right now.
Oh, fam, it's so sick. And maybe I should start studying merchandise more to see what is on the runway versus like what the actual merchandise is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're gonna cough up the money, you might as well get more like runway pieces if you're paying for designer, right?
Yeah.
The thing about Charles Jeffrey is on the runway, the way he styles things, you'll think this stuff, no one can wear it. And then you see it in the store, you're like, yo, this is actually so cool. Like, separate. So it took for Alec for me to see Alec wearing Charles Jeffrey before I was like, yo, this is actually wearable. Because when I used to see it on the runway, it just looked like a hot mess.
Yeah. I mean, even like the plaid pants.
Yeah, exactly.
Like these ones that have like
those are hard.
Like,
bro, when you see it on the runway, styled with some mad pieces to where you're just like, wait, what?
Yeah. It'd be like layers on layers, but like random like things. Yeah.
Random colors, patterns, materials. It's just like, how does this even go with each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, did everyone see the Carsten Yang Lee video?
I haven't watched it yet, but I'm meaning to watch it.
What is it?
About Yang Lee. He made a video about Yang Lee.
Oh, okay. No, I missed that. No. I need to put like my notifications on for like you guys. Because I'm not because I don't, like I said, we've talked about it so many times that I don't watch like fashion YouTube like on a regular day basis. Yeah, so when y'all post, like I need to see it like right away. Like Keezy posted his video in the group chat, so like I watched it like right away.
Bro, I feel that because like the YouTubers I mainly watch are like photography and videography YouTubers.
I watch documentaries. Bear them.
Oh really?
Loads. Just loads. Like it's easy for me to listen to a documentary and like, okay, this is how like I research a little bit. It's like someone says a name, and then I Google that name, and then I see if that name has a book, and then I read that name's book, and then I continue watching the video.
Yo, that's like me with fashion.
Yeah, fam. No, I told you. Like I said, I like your style already, fam. I know. I love the way that like you just work, fam, because it's nuts. Like it's almost unmatched, fam. Like it's rare. It's one of those rare qualities. Like you're not gonna get people just reading 6 books on Ray just for like a video, fam. That's different.
Yeah, true.
That's different.
Wait, Genesis, what do you think about the video? Because you asked us about the video. Have you watched it?
I thought it was quite good. Like he there's a podcast that I think it's a shop in like Amsterdam, or like it's a Dutch based podcast or something, and they're getting like really interesting people on it. And he did one with Yang Lee, and Carsten listened to the podcast, which I thought was like a really good source of information on Yang Lee's life
directly from the source.
It was good. Like I thought he did a very good job in portraying Yang Lee's aesthetic, and it made me like Yang Lee even more, to be honest.
Yeah, that's good then. I've been meaning to watch the video.
Carsten who?
I haven't watched it.
Croning.
Yeah. Oh,
he
tries using normal people names. I don't watch people to know their names like that. That's what
I really liked it. I got a lot out of it, to be honest. I'm not usually like that into Carsten's. I think his like sort of sarcastic or like cynical nature is not my cup of tea, but like I really liked the video.
Yeah, that's good though. If you can say that, but then you still like the video, that's a really good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, does he usually make videos like that?
Sometimes he'll make a video about like a designer. Like he did one on Andy, but me being the biggest Andy fanboy, I was just like, there's a bit of incorrect information, but I'm not going to be the guy to be that guy, but still.
Yeah. He butchered a couple of things on the Yang Lee video, but that's fine. Like dude, I've got 90 subscribers on YouTube. Like I can't sit back and say that it was shit. Like it was actually quite good.
Yeah. I need to watch it though, for sure.
You listen to the podcast as well?
Yeah, I listen to the podcast as well, yeah.
Oh, that's cool still.
Oh no, people are asking about the Drake rap thing. Damn, don't give me started.
You see my little take, yeah. Not my general, but my little take is like people would ask rappers to wear more niche clothes.
Fact, that is true.
When they do it,
that's true.
That's all.
But the only problem with Drake is I just know how he wore that though. I know it's a thing where Melanie Sanchez probably went up to him like, "Oh, I have this jacket. Like, I feel like it'll look cool on you." Probably doesn't even know what it is, and then it's a thing where she probably wanted him to wear it a certain way, but because he's Drake, he's like, "Nah, just wear it with jogging bottoms and some Nike 98."
Fucking Alex.
So
jacket
that's the thing.
Fuck.
Because his stylist is actually like, she really like studies fashion and stuff.
Yeah, she's very trendy.
Yeah. She studies fashion, but she doesn't study style, right?
No, but the thing about her is it's not fair on stylists, because let's say you want to dress a rapper a certain way, you still have to go with what they ultimately want to wear.
Yeah.
So sometimes what a rapper wears isn't a true reflection of like your true style, like what you would style them in. There's only a few artists that would just like wear whatever. So like ASAP would wear whatever, or like Kanye would, or like Steve Lacy would wear whatever. But not everyone's like that.
But not Ghana, dude.
Ghana will wear a rap. No, not the rap. The Rick. The Rick. The flowers and laces jutsu, fam.
Hey, hashtag no stylish, dude.
Hashtag no stylish.
We can tell. Yo, no, I feel that.
Also, what a trash ass music video as well.
It's Corona though, isn't it? So it's Corona was in his house.
Yeah, I know, but still.
Yeah, it's his house, dude.
You want
Not
him to
gonna lie.
wait, like
It was a very sneaky way for him to just show off the fact that he's rich.
facts.
Yeah,
That house
Yeah,
was
okay.
That house was
amazing.
lit.
Yeah, showing off that he's rich, but he can't afford like a good music video though.
his camera was.
I mean, Corona,
True.
isn't it?
No,
Dude.
like it's just like,
Who would have even filmed it? Like,
probably had-
His director is called like his director
probably had
lives
one
with
of
him,
these.
dude.
He
And his
didn't
name
even
is
trash
like me.
oh, man.
I don't care if it's QuaranStream or not. That was a trash ass music video.
True.
The track
That was
was
the
bad.
That was the same like music video that we were talking about with the Jack Boy stuff.
Yeah.
Except that was just like an MTV Cribs walk around, and yeah,
This X?
it was just a flex thing, but it was garbage.
It literally
Nah.
was an MTV Cribs type of thing, bro. Like you just
Yeah.
took us around
Dude.
his house.
That indoor pool, dude, was huge.
Just like, yeah, I'm gonna do this dance right next to this big ass statue.
Yeah.
Look at my 100% marble kitchen that cost
Yeah,
me
but-
1 million.
That's literally
Yeah,
how.
what the hell?
Must be nice.
I want to ask you guys.
Yeah.
Do you guys deep that was a drill song?
No, but he's been on that for like
Nah.
even war is a drill song. He was even using like UK slang. Like
Yeah.
he said piff. I was like, yo, like Drake, like chill on that one.
That's worse than when he says man's them.
Man's there.
What's good with the man's them? How's the man's them doing?
Now you see, like all of them, like Toronto guys, they love the UK and like
Yo, big facts. Like, it's crazy. It's funny because like everyone talks about like how Drake talks and like how UK rap, like it's taking a lot of UK slang, but a lot of like Toronto people that want to talk that Toronto slang talk exactly like that.
yeah, they're fans of our culture the most because it's like just like theirs, but like more broader, like with the
Yeah.
Damn.
Caribbean and
No, I'm telling you, there's some people that want to like try to act. They like try really hard to sound like that. Like really, like I'll be at the barber shop. Like, oh, like don't know still, yo, what's good, my G? Like, like oh, don't know, I like.
Hey, don't demand them.
Yo.
That's a big up the man them. I'm dead.
Oh, they're like, oh, word, oh, scene, okay.
wow.
Yeah, I'm just about to go buy the man's them.
Yo,
Yeah,
I'm gonna,
we chilling, we vibes in. We vibes in and shit. Yeah.
I'm
vibes
telling you.
Damn.
Toronto swag, man. That's funny though. Like
Oh,
when
that
I
is
do
quite
it,
funny.
because like they don't have videos like that, but like I see the YouTubers and that they just love like talking like because our stuff is like mad entrenched in Caribbean and stuff like that. They just love that shit. Our shit, they mostly. Like, yeah, I don't know why we can't get into America though.
It's
They
bad
don't-
joke. The Caribbean influence all over.
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
world.
it is though too.
It
Yeah,
is
so-
hilarious.
They love West Indians, fam.
It's so funny to look at.
And
You
and the
saw
East,
the viral video of that woman making rice and peas the other day.
have you seen the East Africans? No, I haven't. So.
Oh, so hilarious. They just did it wrong. It was so funny. Because it's like we know, it's like I know you guys are trying, but you don't need to remix what's already there. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, I'm gonna make rice and peas, but instead of these beans that I know I should be using, I'm gonna use some green beans to spice it up. Yeah. Use some green beans to spice it up. Mm-hmm. Add a little bit of paprika. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Fam, that's some jerk rice type,
Yeah,
type
there's-
thing there.
That's it right there. That's that jerk rice.
That's that jerk rice.
Look at this. I don't think there's gonna be a UK rapper blow up in America. Just because of the fact that,
I
America,
feel like the accent thing, Americans, yeah.
Yeah.
One's already done it though. 21 Savage already did it. So we
Yo,
were
fast.
Oh.
Yo, third 21 Savage.
the inception.
Sir, yeah.
and I will never ever tell any of my man them to conform to American standards, fam. There's a whole Europe and Africa and Caribbean death.
Do you know? I was about to say this. You know what's funny? You do know that like a lot of African artists earn more money than American artists.
Oh, wait,
really?
Because Africa is a huge market. So like WizKid earns more than like people like Rick Ross, for example. Which is so funny because like Americans think they're
African
flexible.
artists are billionaires. African artists are billionaires. It's a different level of cash that these men are rolling with. It's ridiculous. American artists ain't got nothing on.
Literally.
Think about 150 million people in Nigeria, add Ghana, add South Africa. That's already what America is plus.
And then all the Africans worldwide as well, not just in Africa. It's mad.
Get into Europe and then you're finished, fam. You're laughing. So I would never ever ask anyone to like conform to American standards. Fam. They just speak the same language as us. They speak.
It's the same thing as like, K-pop is like just getting big here, but they've been earning P in Asia, bro. They get billions of views, bro. Beyonce will get like 100 million views max. These guys get like 1 billion like in like 3 days.
You have to remember, K-pop stans are a different kettle of fish.
Yeah,
be
careful with those dudes.
Different. They are bad. You'll be on Twitter and you'll be talking to a K-pop fan, and every single time they reply to you, there's a video that you need to watch that gives them a view every single time. Yeah, and it's not their video; it's a compilation they made of their favorite artist. And there's thousands of these compilations.
And they get mad, dude. Like, mad when you say something about BTS. Yeah. They jump on you.
They'll destroy you.
Yo, everyone.
Hack your computer.
What's your American accent saying?
Bro, my American accent's terrible. Like, let's not even do that. Yo, Alec can do one. You're the closest to an American accent.
I don't even know what an American accent is. What's an American accent?
It's a more
like you.
What is an American accent? Like,
you're saying like Texas accent?
Like saying like all the time is an American accent.
Yeah. Is it?
Americans say like all the time.
That's true.
That's just me like being like fucking not intellectual. Like I don't have like. That's like my stalling word.
Bro, I can only do a southern hood and a white girl in LA. Those are the two.
Oh, I want to hear that, dude. Yeah. The white girl in LA.
And like, I'm going down to like Sunset right now, and like we're gonna
get video. Yeah, going down to Sunset and like getting like Joe and the Juice.
Yeah, like let's just chill here, dude. It's so cool.
Yeah, Michael said y'all.
Man,
what about y'all? Y'all want to go get some Joe and the Juice?
What about like
y'all?
LA skater vibe. Yeah, man, I'm just going for a skate. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it, dude. Like, let's just rip it,
dude. Yeah. I'm gonna go out and smoke a cigarette, dude.
So London, I can't even do any accents.
Is that American accent or is that a white guy thing? You know,
it's just a white guy thing.
I can only really do like European accents. American ones, like I can't really, bro.
I can only do the stereotype of what these accents are. Like the English, spot of tea, crumpets.
The thing is, English
jam, spot of butter.
Who can do a French accent? You guys do French accent.
No, I don't know.
Nah, I can't.
I feel like
I'll just come off as really bad.
It's gonna come off bad.
Dude, give me something to
do an accent.
It's come off bad.
What can I say in French accent?
Yo, AJ, say butter again.
Say we.
Say butter.
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 Water. Water. Water.
Do you want me to say
water?
Water.
The English version.
Yeah, with English with the tea and everything.
Spot of butter with a smidgen of jam.
Top of the morning, mate.
Man, that fucking butter.
You're like, I know how to do regional British accents.
Oh yeah, I can do that. I went to uni in Leeds, bro, so I can do a Leeds accent. I've been around them too long.
What's a Leeds accent?
Yeah, I mean.
Basically, everything we say with an R sound. So we say grass, they say grass. We say bath, they say bath.
Mm.
So it's just
yo, I'm gonna take a bath.
Gonna take a bath, grass. I'm from Leeds. I'm from the north of England.
That would fully turn into a Family Guy moment. Why are you emphasizing the H?
I think we should hit a lick, lads.
You should hit a lick, lads.
Get to the shop and get fucking fucked, mate.
Okay, let me do
mate, don't worry about it. Let's just go for something on store, mate.
You know, French people always say, how do you say it? I want to eat some croissant. I came to London, and in London, I went to the shop and bought some goods, and that's how French people talk. Very posh.
The petit filaments. I want to say.
Do a Belgian accent.
Belgian.
Oh, that's hard.
That's hard, bro. That's hard. That's really hard.
Do it
in English.
Do it. Marton.
They got
Marton, Marton.
I can only say like the really regional word in that accent.
Yeah.
when rap talks, it's like real, like
yeah, it is.
Yeah,
they pronounce their words like that, like the
Nigerian French.
Man said Nigerian French. I'm
dead. That's what you have to.
Nigerian French is bonjour, bonjour,
bonjour, bonjour, bonjour. Like when I'm you know, Matamagella.
He said he wants you to speak more in a French accent. Yo, bro, you need to give me a sentence to say.
I forget that. Linda is.
Oh yeah, Linda is.
She is French, bro. She's from Paris.
I can do like an English, like not English, like Italian American, like gangster, like hey yo John.
Hey yo Johnny, come over here.
Hey, yo,
yeah.
The Italians.
Yeah, the Italians, the family.
I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. Every single time.
I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse.
You got to make it like something's in your mouth.
Hey yo, John.
You see me?
Hey yo, John.
I'm one of those guys. I'm not like one of those guys. You see me? I'm different. I'm different. I'm different. You can speak Klein.
Klein, you know.
Glitter.
My guy's making up new languages. Glitter, Kobe Bryant.
Spirit fingers.
You know what? Yeah, I watched that Tom Brown thing on Vogue, and I didn't know he couldn't illustrate. Or
I haven't watched that yet. What? How was it?
The only thing about it was abstract postmodernism, and that wasn't even that good.
Yeah.
He doesn't know how to illustrate. He doesn't know how to sew. He doesn't know how to cut.
Damn.
He doesn't do any. Okay, I said don't know, but he doesn't do any of it. He works with a team of expert pattern cutters.
How did he get to that level? I need to read up on him and see how he got, because most times you have to do it yourself till you get to that level.
He's probably capitalizing on everyone's.
No, but that's what made me think he must have been funded because.
Yeah. Unless he's just trying to be relatable, because you know, like Karl Lagerfeld, before he died, he like didn't do anything. He just used to like, they'll bring the concepts to him and be like, okay, do this, do that, do that, do that. But to get there, you get what I mean. But to get there,
over the space of 20
he had to be a master tailor and a master seamstress and a master pattern. So I'm wondering if Tom Brown did that to get to that level, or man just was given shortcuts and handouts.
Level, he's just being seen now. I don't get it because. He's like, I don't get Tom Brown. I don't get him. I'm not like
I like some of his clothes. I'm not gonna lie.
He should be.
I do like some of his clothes.
The fact, like, I saw the skirt as a gimmick. That was the first thing.
True.
That's it. I saw it as a gimmick. I saw it as a thing to be seen, and I did like I don't know whether he's gay, but like
I don't know.
I don't know.
He doesn't like they untag people wearing their clothes on the internet and stuff.
Wait, what?
Oh, really?
Basically, this guy wearing one of his skirts.
Is that some sort of flex?
On IG, and he tagged Tom Brown in one of the Tom Brown skirts, and they removed the tag from the image.
What?
Tell me your company that removes the tags.
What the hell?
You never know though.
That's so weird.
That could be because of they don't know what everyone's image is, so they might not want that kind of connected to
Uzi, yeah.
Company in general.
Different breed.
I've seen that kind of stuff happen.
He took all the bullets for people wearing purses, and he still was like, name me someone that was able to do queer stuff and still be one of the biggest artists in the world right now.
There's a lot of them, bro.
True.
Rappers.
Oh, rapper. Okay, no. I thought you were talking about designers.
Young Thug.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Young Thug.
Young Thug. No.
ASAP wore a skirt at one point, didn't he?
What's his name?
And then he got
Will Smith's son.
Down all
Will Smith's son's an icon.
Jaden.
Yeah,
Jaden's an icon.
Jaden's a different breed. Let me tell you something about Jaden.
Yeah, Jaden does that as well.
Jaden has had to live with no worries. He's really the definition of a free black man, fam.
That's true still. That's true.
Definitely. And plus,
when you're Jaden, you're not gonna get bullied for nothing, bro.
Of course he's gonna get bullied. He sees internet. He sees the internet comments. And
no,
stuff
I mean in like real life, like where it could actually affect you, bro.
Yeah.
In my school, if you wore a skirt, you'll get beaten up, bro. Like physically. Like it's one thing just seeing comments on Twitter, another thing actually getting your face boxed because you're wearing a skirt.
Went to an expensive school, fam.
Dude, your dad is Will Smith.
Expensive.
Like
you don't need anything.
Nothing's gonna happen, bro. Everyone's just like, "Oh, your dad's so cool." Like
his dad.
Yeah.
And your mum's Jada Pinkett Smith, like fam, allow it.
Yeah.
Everyone's heart school's high school sweetheart.
Man's dad went from the Don Dada, like superhero action movie star, to the uncle seamlessly. Name somebody else. Seamless, fam. Like Denzel was always the uncle, but man, the young teenage to the 20-year-old that was basically like a sex. What's those things called? Sex icons or whatnot.
Yeah.
And yeah, like it's just level.
Oh, Danny Brown is here, dude.
Man said Danny Brown.
Listen to him, dude. Talk a little, dude.
Bro, I had his accent earlier.
Well, talking about the Chicago accent.
See, dude?
Danny Brown. I'm dead.
Chicago in the building.
Chi-town.
Hey, no, I've seen way too many stories on the internet about Chicago. That it seems like it's
I know, bro. I know, bro.
That is long.
Bear shootings, bear like gang wars.
It's just so long. Can't cross the street because something. No. Stray bullets. No.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Yeah.
Yo, it's NBA players, bro. I'll be watching NBA players from Chicago talking about they had bullets flying across their house, fam.
Yeah.
Like Kanye said that happened to him growing up. Dwayne Wade said that happened to him growing up.
Yeah, everyone.
But Chicago does produce a lot of talent, though. You have to be honest.
Yeah.
Edis. Everybody had that in it.
What's that?
Sometimes that's normal, isn't it? Sometimes kids die. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn. Okay.
Nigga came back.
Damn, dude. She just came to say, "Yeah, kid." I do this more.
Guy came back on smoke, where?
We we grew up in an area, yeah, where if you make it past certain ages, you become a superstar / triple OG. And I don't, well, me personally, yeah, I see it as my personal responsibility to be super elite because I was able to go to school without any problems in it. Because sometimes, I believe that more time, yeah, if you're just trying to be a normal person and go about your day, gang shit won't come across your door.
That's true.
But
it depends, bro.
Sometimes it gets at your door.
Yo, I've been in some sticky situations, bro.
Bro, I know you already, fam. I know your style. I know your style already, fam.
But you're guilty.
No. Some chick was involved in it.
Yeah, obviously.
Exactly, fam. Girls always
obviously.
Guys just lose their head when it comes to women, bro.
Bro, and
you know what? Bro, okay, let me just say the story. Yeah. Imagine, so I've
bitch in there now. Where's the money?
Yeah, I grew up in a place, Lewisham. So obviously, like when I was younger, like loads of stuff used to happen. And the thing is, like, I'd moved to this girl. She told me she didn't have a man.
First problem that you had.
Yeah. Oof. But remember, I've always minded my business. I'm not about this whole gang thing. Never. I never say I was. But the thing is, she told me she doesn't have a man. So I'm like, okay, calm. Like, what are you saying? Okay. Next thing, I'm hearing certain men are like, oh, why are you talking to this guy's girl? So I said, right, she has a man. Okay, I'm out. Then obviously I've left because I know this can get sticky. I already know. I've heard stories. So I leave the club like, yo, I need to dip home quickly before it escalates. And on my way home, I leave the club and this guy and his whole boys, they all corner me like, yo, so like, you think you're bad? Like, man was moving to my girl in front of my guys, and I'm just like, oh my god. And in my head, I'm thinking, this is how I could actually die over some girl who, like, literally, I didn't even know she had a man. Like, fam, I was dipping home.
Well,
like,
damn.
Wicked and bad to move to gal. You have to be wicked and bad, and you have to be able to leave even faster, fam. And dip.
Bro, I actually thought my life was gonna end. You know, it was like 10 guys. I was like, what am I actually gonna do in this situation? Like, if it gets sticky, what am I gonna do?
That's so synonymous to South London Lewisham, man, because that happened to me as well, fam.
Did it actually?
Wow.
Everything's all blessed.
Wait, did you grow up in Lewisham?
Yeah.
Mad.
All of us are from the same place, innit?
So yeah, freaking, I went Crofton, innit? So I was in Crofton. I moved to one girl. 2 twos now. All of a sudden, I'm beefing her boyfriend. And she has that I didn't know about. And I was just like, what the hell? All of a sudden, he's showing up to the front of my school trying to beef me. I was like, okay, bro. Yeah. Listen, a good like 15, 16 of us went to the top of the hill to go and find my man. He was absolutely gone, disappeared, evaporation, never to be seen again. I was like, bro, called on the chick and I was like, yo, don't chat to me, like, there's some fuck thing. And she was a lighty. I was like, yo, never again. You tried to do man dirty. No
bro,
way.
They told you can't trust these lighties, bro.
Can't trust them. You don't have no man, no nothing. What did I ever do to you?
That is the way them gal get street credibility, fam. That is the way they get street credibility.
Fam, I have mutual friends who have died from this stuff. Like fully, there's a model, Harry. I'm not sure if you guys know who he is. One of my friends was like friends with him, and he got stabbed over a girl. Like that similar situation.
Is that the honey?
Damn.
The honey trap thing?
Wait, what?
Is that the honey trap thing?
No.
Oh.
It's like this guy basically was a model, and he went to Yeah. So he went to this party, and obviously he tried to move to this girl. She was moving like she didn't have a man. Next thing, her actual man just came and stabbed my man.
Wow.
Yeah. And like killed him, bro. Like that's just how man just died.
Bro, that's super lame.
Yeah. I remember I was on her first. I think it was my friend was on her first shoot back, and like still just like a rattled unit.
That's so weird.
Fam, in London, you gotta be careful. That's why, like, bro, I'm not even sure. Like, I don't move to girls in clubs anymore, bro. It's too sticky.
Unlike gangs big in
Man, no,
UK.
man do not die from gang activity. It's always gal activity, fam.
Oh, really?
Gal.
Gang activity. I'm not really too scared about gang stuff because highest, they'll just like nothing's ever happened to me like gang business. Never. It's always girls. I think with gang stuff, it's like if you're in an opposing gang, then it's sticky for you still.
Oh, like
eye over your shoulder.
About that, you know, I saw hella people that were not part of it get robbed for no reason.
Okay. There was a time in London, yeah.
A lot of people get robbed for no reason. This is Catford Frontline. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is my. I have to defend it a little bit. A little bit. So, hear this now, yeah. There was a time where random people just got randomly shifted. Like, if you mind your business.
Fam, do you know the stickiest thing that happened to me in Lewisham, bro? This was Lewisham's shopping center, bro. I was actually walking. I'm just walking, minding my business. Some guy comes up to me like, "Yo, you Michael?" I'm like, "Fam, who is that?" He's like, "Yo, you sure, fam?" So he's probably thinking I'm some next up. Like he's probably thinking like these guys are probably gonna run up on me or something. I was like, "Bro, whoever you think I am, I'm just not that guy, bro." And then he started walking away, but he started looking at me closely. I'm like, "Fam, like I'm gonna have to get out of here quickly."
Yo, people asking you your name is so mad.
Yeah.
To me, back in the day, that was the maddest question you can ask me, fam.
No, listen, it's where you from, because you didn't know where to say. Like, listen, you know what?
That one was sticky. You know, that was that Tottenham thingy one where they started asking people where are you from. Oh,
where do you know me? Where do you know me from?
Yeah, the Peckham and all them wars.
Hey, when I was a kid,
you could be in Peckham and they could ask, and it could be Lewisham and them asking you if you're from Peckham, fam. If you say you're from Peckham, fam, you get it right.
Hey, yo, bro, London was actually brutal, bro. When I think about it.
Yeah, here's dude. Like
it's actually changed a lot, bro.
Blackmagic, say what he's gonna say.
Oh yeah, when I was a kid, like in Chicago, it's not as prevalent now, but you couldn't wear your hat to a certain side, or it mean like a different gang or something. Like if you wear it to the left, you're on a different side, or you wear it to the right. So if you ever heard that, like, if you ever heard that Kanye lyric, like, don't walk around with your hat screwed up. That's what he was talking about. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So hang on, quick question. So imagine you're walking, you sneeze, the hat messes up on your head.
hey, you better straighten it up.
Shoot.
That is wild.
That's wild.
And then listen, do you remember when they used to come up to people in South and they used to, what was the shower stuff when they used to that shower
Oh yeah.
They used to come
Damn, UK is crazy.
Listen, they used to come up to you on the street, yeah. They would do a sign to you, yeah. It could be like this or something like that. And if you do the opposite, it's peak for you. Like you do the same and then not those, and you do the same. Listen, there's just so much mind games going on. They making sense.
Because the thing is, you don't know what to pick.
Exactly, you don't know what to pick.
Like fam, why am I in my area and people are asking me where am I from? It's like these guys could either be from Lewisham and it'll be calm, or they could be from somewhere else. And if I say Lewisham, I'm getting rushed. So it's just like, bro, you're just thinking for bare time. Like, what should I say? It's like there's a 50% chance I'm getting rushed today.
Do you know what's worse? It's when they say, what area are you from? You say you're from the area, and then they ask you what the postcode is.
where I'm from.
If you don't know what the postcode is, it's raps.
I am a normal man.
Bro, that's why, you know, I didn't move around London till I was older because of that thing.
I swear
like, bro, I never went central like that. I never went like all these places because of that thing.
Yeah, man.
Never went west like ever.
I moved out. I moved around local piece, but like till I finished uni, leaving like Lewisham ends and like Kent was a hard ask. Like people are Shoreditch. I'm like, what? Shoreditch? You're mad. Mad.
You're mad.
And now when people ask me to go to Brixton, I'm like, Brixton? Which Brixton is this?
What is this?
And then obviously about all of these art parties that are going on. And
the new Brixton, gentrified Brixton.
What's this Brixton we're talking about? This stuff is new.
Yeah. Where are you going
to?
Fam, when I was young, if they asked you to go Brixton, fam, block them. Are you mad?
I didn't.
2011.
But you want to butt me in Brixton? What is this? Am I a child about me in Brixton?
2008, 9, or well, not 8, 9, but like 8, 7, 6. Don't ask me to leave Lewisham, fam.
Yo, fat bro.
Don't ask me to go Lewisham. I stayed in Brockley.
Fam, my mum would literally be like, yo, can you go Woolwich and get me some stuff? And I'm thinking, fam, these Somali gangs, fam.
Bro.
I'm trying to tread carefully, bro.
Hey, they rolled in a army.
Fam, those guys were peak.
It was long fought by them because it was an army. Listen, wait, who remembers when they were out converting, man? Them?
I remember that.
By force. By force, they were converting, man. Them. It's either you convert or you get wrapped right now.
It's peak. You're just minding your business. They come up to you. They're like, "Yo." So basically, I don't care what your parents think. You're basically gonna go up north with these drugs and help me give these drugs to so and so man. And that's you have no choice. Or you know something's gonna happen. Either your parents are gonna get involved, like something peak is gonna happen.
And they come with the army, blood. I listen. I've seen so many Somali armies. Yeah, I don't want no smoke. I don't.
Same. I don't want no smoke.
I don't want no. You man roll too deep, and blood. They come out of nowhere. All of a sudden, man, them are popping outside of houses, uncles, aunties, grandmas, and they're rapping me, blood. No, I just haven't got the time for it, man. They come out in the pack. Jesus Christ. Yo.
Nah.
What do you say?
He said, don't be watching that, fam. Don't be watching.
What are you munching on?
Man said some next plantain tips, fam. Genesis said you'll be dead in Chicago.
Black Magic.
In the suburbs. It was weird. Now he knows where I live. Man, that's every other day in London, man.
Bro, the thing, England's weird though, because like in London, people on smoke, and I was like, I'm on no smoke. But when I went to sixth form, I went to some posh boarding school where like kids who had never been anywhere were like trying to act hard, and I just used to burst into laughter, bro. Like, bro, like fam, you're not like that, bro. Like, go to London, like all this behavior, you would have gotten yourself killed, bro. Like seriously.
Just on that note, I moved to Kent, right?
Because I went to school in Kent. You know, I went boarding school in Kent.
Wait, what? Canterbury or which part?
It was an area. This is how posh it is. The area of the school I went to is called Sandwich.
Yo.
Wow, that sounds
Fam, that area is 99.99999% white. I've never been in a white area my whole life, bro.
Okay, let me tell you the story, Well, my life story, basically. But I moved to this area when I was like 14, 15. Now, I wasn't to be fair, I was like 4, 5 to about 4, 7, right?
just to give you an image. So I wasn't the strongest guy in the world, knowing that I had like classmates that was 6 foot already in year 7. So boom, yeah. I moved. Wait, yeah, I was probably around that. So I moved here, and it's like it's not the rich white people. It's like the poor, like poor and disenfranchised and stuff like that. That like, and you know, like back then when you had like the Wiggers and stuff like that, or whatever you want to do, the white people that like just loved or wanted to be black people and stuff like that. So boom.
I remember those guys. Those guys were those.
Well, anyway, I went to uni. I went to secondary school with like called Racist Attack.
Yeah.
So yeah, like these guys. No, in year 7 and 8, I had bare fights in it, but like I went to Black people, so
yeah.
Anyways, this school, yeah. The day, like I was like, shit, this place is nuts. When I first came there, I was like, this place is nuts. I don't like it here. I was about to be Spider-Man. I was about to do my thing in year 9 because that's where my older had his baby. He had his baby in year 9, innit? He brewed up some gang. So I thought I was going to do the same. Stupid older me. Anyways, you can see what Lewisham does in it. Anyways, we moved here. I was on crud from the moment I got there because they were like, everybody just racist down there. I was like, fam, I mind my business in Lewisham and Blackheath. I mind my business here. 2 weeks in, some kid had the audacity to call me the N-word. I went blind. The sunny day became foggy. It started raining on them, man. They got an 8-piece quick.
This is legs, thighs, hips, dips.
Man said 8-piece on some Tekken thing.
They got wings. They got the drumstick, all of that. They got the family value bucket. Like he was with his brother. That was family value, fam.
Extra crispy.
Extra crispy with the gravy, fam. It was absolute. And from then on, yeah, well, I kind of had to have like 3 or 4 more fights. But it was kind of known that I'll be on crud. And like they called this guy, yeah. I don't know why they done this. I don't know why they done this. But for a week, these guys were trying to haunt me, bruv. They were really trying to haunt me for a week and like egg this kid on to fight me. I was like, this kid was 6 foot, man, or like 5'10" or whatnot. It was easier for I was like, bro, you're a pussy, yo. Please don't listen to these men. He listened to them, bruv. I was like, I've been fighting since I was. This is probably gonna be.
Do you know what they don't understand? And this was like the school I went to as well, bro. In London, you have to fight just to get left alone. So like someone like me, they test you always. So on the first day of school, when they try to fight, even if I know I'm gonna lose that fight, I'm still fighting, bro. Just so that they know, even if you know you're gonna get beat, just so they know, like if you try to fight him, he's not just gonna like take it. So you like just growing up in Lewisham, but you just have to fight. So then I've gone to this area now. Yes, you're 6'5", but bro, you've never fought in your life, bro.
Ever.
Like you think you're hard, but it just someone hasn't punched you in the face before. Everyone has a plan till they get punched, bro. That's the thing.
That's true.
Bro, this guy, they called him Chicken. You should already know about him that this dude shouldn't have even been fighting anyone from London, bro. Fam. Like I don't get any stripes for doing that. So, but he got washed that day, and that was like pretty much the last fight I had to have. I was like, this kid got washed. I was like, relax, everybody had to relax that day, bro, because he was the tallest out of all of them. So I was just like, bro, you need to leave me alone, bro. Because
now that I actually think about it, yeah.
Back then, Dartford was racist. Like, when I say racist, I mean racist, fam.
I've heard stories about Kent being mad racist. Luckily, like the area I was in, they're like so posh to the point where like they were probably racist, but they just wouldn't say it because like they're just very, you know, them posh people are just like that.
Yeah, no, I went to school with the brokies, fam. They were the broken family homes that were in skins, fam.
Bro, do you know what's funny though? When I was in sixth form, I didn't get into any fights because basically, like, people tried to act hard, and I'm just like, I sit down and I'm just like, bro, if you continue this way, you're gonna go to somewhere like London and act the same way, and you're actually going to get yourself killed. So, like, I get, like, this is cool now, but, like, you need to stop behaving like this because this is how you escalate situation, and then from there they'll just like chill out. So I felt like I used to de-escalate situations.
About like growing up in London and then taking it anywhere else in the world, you actually realize how fucked up things were.
Facts.
Aiden, bro, I grew up
you actually know how fucked up things were.
I grew up with proper white friends that were cool. They minded their motherfucking business, bitch. They really minded their business. We were cool. We would fight together. We'd eat chicken and chips together. They were the shit, fam. But the like 5 or 6 that I had up until I moved out, they were calm. But when you move away to people that are just ignorant and have never met a black person in their life, there's just some things that you're gonna have to do. And I don't
fam, that's fact, bro. Because even growing up in London, I never had to ever think of like race or like even something like racism. Because in my school, there were Asians, there were black people, there was white people. But if you said the N-word, the consequence was probably too high. No one just said it. Because, bro, you would just get rushed. So there's just no point. Bro. But then I've gone to this school where it's just white people. And the questions they ask, like, them man were asking me, like, is there electricity in Africa? And I'm like, fam, first of all, I'm from London. but obviously, like, it's the 20th century, bro. It's 21st century. Like, do you really think that man in Nigeria are traveling to England just to use Facebook and then they travel back? Fam,
brother, I
worked for this. Yo, I worked for this woman, I was her gardener. That was like my side job when I was at school, She asked me some mad question. She was like, your friends must think you're so fortunate to be here. And I was like, wait, what do you mean? And she was like, you know, to be in this country. And I was like, wait, what? She's like, yeah, like, because you must have come here by some form of a government scheme. I said, what? I had to be like, yo. I know you're like 90, but like, first of all, and then bro, another thing she said, how long did it take you to get here?
Wow.
And I was like, wait, hold on. First of all, there are planes in Africa. I don't know what you think Africa is. Second of all, I'm not even from there. Like, I grew up and I was born in London. Like, I'm literally from beside this. Like, what are you talking about? And then I had to tell her, like, I had to tell her, like, the school I go to, I actually pay to be here. I'm not like some fortunate kid who was like given government funding. That doesn't work like that. But bro, she was just like 90. She just couldn't fathom that a black person was in that area and actually like just genuinely just in that area, like from the area.
Fam, I can't deal with it. And plus, like, because I went to university in Cardiff, innit? So like I already had my local experience with like overt things. Now I go to Cardiff with the subtle gang. Subtle gang. The first thing, I come to uni, I haven't even unpacked my bags properly, and like this is after freshers as well, because like I was ill during freshers, so I didn't have an apartment during freshers, so I had to wait 2 weeks for someone to move out, and now being who's in it, boom. I didn't even pack my bags, finished, not settled, haven't washed for the night out, introduced to anybody. The first thing this gal said was, do you want me to play Tiny Temper Pass Out, fam?
Wow.
I guess what the question was. Alright, I let it breathe.
Do you know what's funny? I used to play into the stereotypes just for the sake of it. So like, bro, like, you know, did you guys have like a sixth form common room?
Did you get the proper overt ones?
For me, it was subtle because there's all these posh kids, isn't it?
No, from time when people were calling me the N-word, fam, and I used to shove man in the face, like, yeah.
I don't think anyone in my whole life has looked at me and called me the N-word, like in my whole life.
Yeah, me either.
Yeah. If that happened, oh my god, I don't even know what would happen, bro.
Like, I used to go blind too much, so like now when I was older, I was like, I'm not dealing with this no more, fam. And then this girl had the audacity to ask me the second question, which was, do you mind if people say the N-word in songs?
Wow.
What?
The fact that you gotta ask means that, yes, I have a fucking problem with it.
So, like, and this is the thing, like, when your people's first, like, because this was people from the countryside, like, Cornwall.
That's the thing as well. You have to handle it calmly because they're just so ignorant because they just never met black people.
Because of my harsh experience, I'm really bad at being people's first experience.
I had to learn how to do that. Don't
ask me to burst your virginity, fam, on blackness, because I'm not the guy, fam. I'm not. But anyways.
No. Hey, you know when you see when that girl asked you to play Tiny Temper, you should have said to play Making My Way Downtown, Walking Homebound. I would have played into that stereotype so legitly. Oh my god.
Bro, I'm telling you, I used to play into stereotype. Like, we had a sixth form common room where everyone in like year 12 and 13 would stay. And bro, I literally bought speakers for the common room and played my music every break, and it was always hip hop. And fam, this is a posh school of all white people, and I'm the only black person. I'm there bumping to the music, bro.
Oh, who's that? Is that Giggs? Is that a Giggs fella? Oh my god! You know the what? Yeah, man.
It's so funny. They think anything to do with black people, you must know. Like, guys will come up to me like, "Yo, did you hear like Chinchy Strider's new song?" I'm like, "Bro, like, fam, I don't know everything." Like,
yes, I do, but fuck you. Fuck. That's bad.
That's a weed argument all over again. Like, hey, you got any weed? Why are you asking me? Because I'm black? I mean, I got it, but still, come on, man. Come on.
Fam, people used to ask me such out of pocket questions. Like, people be like, "Oh, is it true what they say about black guys?" And I'm just like, obviously acting like I don't know what they're talking about. I'm like, okay, what did they say then? And they fully continue. Yeah, that black guys have big dicks. Like, they don't even like listen to themselves when they say it. To them, it's just like it just comes out. They can't control themselves.
Hey, yo, the hair playing thing is the funniest thing for me.
Oh no!
It's just it's so dope. It just comes out of nowhere.
Bro, can I touch your hair?
I don't. It's not even the question.
Wait, actually, people do that?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Oh my!
Fizzle in the head back.
Just fizzle in the head back. Oh my god, bro! The first time that happened to me, I actually felt like some like dinosaur, bro. Because I remember when I was in year 13, I used to like teach younger years like sports science, like PE. So I was teaching this one class basketball. It must have been like year 9s. And some kid was staring at me for time. I was like, why is he staring at me? Then he was like, sorry, sir.
Whoa.
Is it okay if I just like touch your hair? I just always wondered like what it feels like. I was like, right. I was thinking in my head, how do I actually handle this? Like, I could just spaz, but he doesn't know any better. He's like a year 9 person. He's never met a black person before. So I just had to sit him down. And I'm like, yo, that's weird. Like, imagine I asked you to like touch your hair. That's a bit strange. Like,
what the fuck, Alex? What kind of question is this?
If that happens to me, it's ending. It's ending there. If that happens to me, it's over from that second.
Is that like a complete turn off?
Yeah, for me it is.
Yeah. Some man is fussing, but with me, it can never run.
Bro, everything, my whole system's gonna shut down the second I hear
that. Get off of fucking nipples, bitch.
Alec, what did they do? What did they do, Alec? I want to know.
Yeah, why that
He said
question?
it
Like,
happened.
did it
He said
happen
it.
to you?
Yeah, he said it happened to one of his friends.
While she was giving you head. How did she say the N-word?
Yeah,
How does that?
exactly.
Yeah,
Oh my god, it
bro.
really happened.
If she has a thing in her mouth, how does she even have time
Yeah.
to say like what?
Ooh.
Nah, man, she
Like,
had a
what,
fetish.
dude?
She had a fetish. She's been
So-
watching too much Blacked. She got a fetish. She got a fetish.
Bro, I won't lie and say I didn't play into that because when I was in school, because I was like one of the only black guys, bro, every girl, even the Pengus girls wanted to be with me, and I actually played into it. Not gonna lie, I low key went in knowing that was the reason why. I was like, yeah, I don't care.
Did you tap though?
Hmm?
Did you beat in the end though?
Yeah.
Still beat though.
Man collected bodies off being an N-word. That's nuts, bro.
Yeah, bro, it's all in the experience.
That's nuts. Let me practice. Oh, fam, no. Wait, what was I gonna say again? Yeah, no. Like all my 30 white friends, quote unquote, have just always treated me like a normal human being. Fam.
Well, London white people are just normal people. But country white people are just lost.
They just never ask me questions, fam. And lo and behold, they have black friends that they've known for time. Like it's
The
always,
thing is, if you're from a city though, you're just not going to be weird.
bro. I know
like any person who's like from a city, you're just not going to ask dumb questions.
Why would you be weird anyway? From another human being.
Yeah,
Do you know
it's
what?
hard. It's hard for me to relate to because obviously I grew up in a multicultural like area, so I'm trying to think of like the mindset.
Even if you didn't, why? I don't understand. What would fascinate you, and why would you want to touch the hair texture of someone else's?
Yeah.
I don't like. I just can't understand it. I can't fathom. I can't fathom the fascination of wanting to touch my hair. It's so creepy.
It is so weird, bro. It's so weird.
Creepy. Like,
and when they do it, they just don't see how weird it is. They just don't realize.
Yeah, it's just. Are you completely oblivious to the fact that you're fondling my hair right now? Are you getting a kick out of this? Does it feel nice? Yeah.
Those are the same people that create them N-word pass memes. You know what I'm talking about?
Well aware of the memes.
All party memes. Fam.
You invited to the cookout. No, you're not. Who's cookout?
Do you know what? Like just like that Jack Fowler done. Because he's
Oliver Jack.
Oliver Jack. I'm dead.
Oliver Jack.
When he was saying like his pin tweet is like after your first time eating jollof, and he's doing some dead wine thing. Oh my god!
Listen, you lot did that, you know. I don't want to hear nothing. This is you.
Fam, I'm not part of that, bro.
You guys allowed this. You guys created Oliver Jack. Yeah, you made it viral, and he's trying to sweet talk auntie.
All of you, man, whose name began with an A in this chat, did that.
I did Oliver Jack.
You man did that. You man
I supported Oliver Jack.
You wanted the satire, fam. You did.
Me.
Hey, you too, fam. Obviously, you wanted
the
fam.
Please,
fam. Fam, my first name doesn't begin with A, bro. I was a shortened version, bro. I'm not hearing that.
My name doesn't begin with D. So
Fam, I finessed that one there. Finessed that one.
Everybody be knowing, fam. Nah, that was a nice race conversation, fam. If you're white and you learn something, clap your hands.
Wait, someone said I'd love to hear from a black person who grew up in a small town, their experience. Bro, so the school I went to, there was this guy, what was his name? Josh Adeki. And he was the only person that actually lived there. Because remember, I went to a boarding school. He actually lived there. I felt sorry for him, bro. I'm like, imagine being a black person living here, having to explain your existence every day of your life. That is long. Bro, I'm just remembering stories as we go, yeah. So I was walking in the city, And bear in mind, in this town, because there's no black people, they know if you're black, it's because you've gone to the school. Because as far as they're concerned, black people just don't live here. So this guy came up to me randomly and was like, "You're from the boarding school, right?" And I was like, "Yeah, yeah." He was like, "Are you Nigerian?" And I was like, "Yeah, yeah." Because most of the people that come are like Nigerian. And he's like, "Okay, I'm a whole City fan, and we just signed this Nigerian player. I wanted to know what your thoughts are, and if he's a good player." I'm like, "Fam, am I a scout? Wait, just because I'm Nigerian and he's Nigerian, suddenly I can evaluate if he's good for the team?" We're like, what?
I don't understand. Does race completely change skill levels? I'm so confused. Is he a good player or not?
None,
I'm
literally, he
so
wanted me to evaluate someone else I'd never heard of just based on the fact he was Nigerian. That is wild. Bro, that's like I go up to a random English person. I'm like, "Wait, are you English?" They're like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Basically, okay, cool. So I've been listening to this British artist. Can you tell me if they're good or not?" Like, what?
Man, white people always ask me where the drugs at.
Whoa.
I'm dead serious.
Whoa. That's a new level of.
Hey, yo, it's funny because we know, but don't ask us just because you know that we know. Like, come on, man. You know we know.
Oh my.
We know.
Yo, what this one Andy came to me in Peckham. I was in Peckham on business, innit, but I was in my streetwear swag, innit? Like I was in like a hoodie, do-rag, all of that. Boom. This Andy came up to me and he was like, "Do you have any weed?"
Oh wow.
I laughed.
Yeah, they ask a certain way.
I looked at him and I looked around the world. I was like, "You're after me." I just went, I just laughed my way to the train, fam. That guy was too funny.
Bro, talking about drugs, yeah? Do you know something I realized? Like, living in a posh area for 2 years. Bro, my whole life in London, I'd never seen drugs in my life. Like, max weed. Bro, I've gone to this posh area, no police patrols, no nothing, and these man, like, cocaine is just flying.
Yeah, you went
Cocaine
Cunch.
is just, like, common. Like,
you lived in Cunch, that's why.
everything you wanted, cocaine, what do you want? Weed, what do you want? Like ecstasy, anything you wanted, bro, was in that school. If we go to a party, everything's just there, just on the table. Anyone that wants the coke can get the coke, bro. Like NOS, I'd never seen any of that stuff till I went to that school. And it's so mad because like they arrest people like in London for like tiny possession of like tiny things. But in areas like this, police don't even patrol there. So like, bro, like
it's just some kids having fun.
That's why we go.
Literally.
Let them be kids.
That's why our brothers go Cunch and hit up the belly, fam. The belly. Because of them man there. Thank you.
Two power shots in there.
But the thing is, you have to get enough in it. You can't. You have to get a half for Aussie. You can't. You can't go country. Wait, am I speaking too much? Anyway, fam. That's.
Yo, don't let the police watch this, bro. It's mad. It's mad.
I'm thinking too much. I'm sorry.
But bro, the only good thing about like that area was, bro, there was actually a 0% crime rate. Like no robberies, no kidnappings, no nothing, bro. You could just be in an empty park, dark, at like 2 a.m. Nothing's gonna happen.
For all the racism, at night it was silent.
Fam, that place was actually safe, like a different level of safe, bro.
Like neighborhood watch, you're like miles away from the main road. It's like, no. Like I used to go to sleep with sirens. Yeah, just like.
Fam, in London, if I'm walking around at 2 a.m., I'm so alert. Like, bro, I'm just thinking, bro, if I see any movement, I'm off, bro. I'm running full speed.
I'm always on the swivel, even in Dartford. Every 20 yards, I'm like,
Bro, you got to be careful. Like in London, I've just been in some wild situations. Like one time I was at a bus stop at 3 a.m. and I've looked across the street, and you know, like sometimes like the road is like elevated. It's like a hill. So this person's house was at the bottom of the hill. So obviously I'm like up top looking down into their house, into their back garden, and it was just the whole gang. And because you know at bus stops it's like lit. So they could obviously just see me under the light. And I was just staring at them. And then they were just staring at me. And I'm like, fam, if anyone leaves that house, I'm off. Like, before this bus comes, if I see anyone moving out of that back garden, bro, I'm out. I'm running straight up the hill.
Don't be coming to me, fam. With all of them problems, I'm nobody from nowhere, fam. No, like, I'm saying that now, but when I was young, I was always me. I was always my tag from Broccoli, fam. That's who I was. I was my tag. I'm Broccoli. That's it. Broccoli was my surname back in them days. I was on badness for no reason, bro.
See, Broccoli is just such a beautiful place, lad.
Huh?
Yo, Broccoli's actually changed now. That's the thing.
Broccoli's my favorite place in London. Still.
Such a beautiful place. You see the house that was on 7 Oaks Road, number what is it, 27 or 29, something like that, 7 Oaks Road? Broccoli, man. All those houses now.
I actually like Broccoli, bro.
The Indian man, them still.
Broccoli's lit. Even like all them nice coffee shops around the train station. And then obviously, like, you know, in Broccoli they have like this food market, like every once in a while. Yeah, that food market's nice.
I lived around Turnham, innit?
Yeah.
That was my little community.
And you can walk anywhere from Broccoli, bro. It was weird. It was a weird one.
Yeah. We could walk to Peckham and take the bus 2 stops down to go.
Yeah, you could walk to like Lewisham Station. You could walk to like bare places.
Catford, New Cross ain't far from there.
Oh yeah, New Cross isn't too far as well. Yeah, that's true.
No, like the 343, like it takes a little while, especially when.
Yo, New Cross, fam, I'm getting memories. New Cross, that massive Sainsbury's.
Yeah, where the overground is.
Yeah.
We always get there because the New Cross is like the crossways between like the New London and the Old London, like a sort of in it. So we go New Cross, yeah. Imagine just one time out. We're at New Cross station waiting for the bus. Obviously, it's the morning. We haven't gone out for like, we've been out like it's this time in the morning, like 4 o'clock in the morning, right? So we're waiting for the bus. We're getting chicken and chips. It's summer, right? Because the dirty chip shop is open. And we need that. Boom, we get it. And these friggin' I don't know whether to call them bums or just like homeless or whatever it is, but one man had a knife in it.
Mad.
There's my friend going to try and break it up, bro. I had to tell him, bro, they are none of your business, my G.
Like, you could get stabbed in the process of this. Like, no way.
Nothing.
No way.
If they had like money, it didn't matter. If they had something, like those fights are not your business in London. You stay yourself away from badness, and the badness will stay away from you. Hush up, Baba. I'm speaking to somebody right now. Bro, like, certain man just attract, and you know when your mum will be like, boy is bad now.
Yeah.
Stay away from him. I wouldn't listen. And then for some reason, you always have to reason.
You know what's mad about parents? Parents always know who your shit friends are before you do.
Yeah, facts.
That pick me them ain't no good. That's book, obviously. But they say there's no home training. That's what my parents' line is.
Fam, I literally thought guys from my primary school were G's, bro. Now I'm older and I've seen what all of them are on. Fam, it's peak. Like half of them are in prison, half of them are like in and out of prison. The rest of them are just like doing nothing, and then maybe like 3 of them actually are doing something decent.
I just want to know if it was worth it.
All the hardest in my black school, in my white school, in my primary school, dead. Every hardest man in my year is dead.
Bro, it's so peak that when I actually sit down and think about it, like only few of us actually made it.
Mm.
To this
And,
age, not even
like
that.
fam, like imagine when I went to sixth form, yeah, our carpenter, like he told me he was from like Southeast London. I was like, "Wow, where are you from?" And then I found out he went to the same primary school as me. I was like, "Rah, this is mad." I was like, "Nah." So I was like trying to ask him, like, obviously life experience, like how did he end up like being a carpenter and stuff? And it was like, oh, obviously he was in and out of prison, took the wrong path type of thing. So that was one of them things that I was like, yep, I'm definitely not getting into any trouble.
Stay your ass out of badness. Badness will stay out of you, fam. Yo, anyone got any questions, fam? One earphone in and one earphone out.
Yeah, facts. When you're on roads.
Oh yeah, for sure. You know what?
100%.
Let's see what people are saying.
Who the best dressed rapper right now?
Rapper?
What, overall or
overall? Like,
overall.
I don't care if he got a stylist or not. Like
Kanye,
Kanye. No. I'm gonna say besides Kanye and ASAP.
Okay. Oof, okay,
ASAP Nest is pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay, stay away from the ASAP.
Okay.
Because obviously the whole ASAP crew.
Lace.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna say Steve Lacy. I'm trying to think though. I
Lace
need to think deeper. He's kind of a singer.
Yeah, more of a singer.
Yeah.
He's got that one rap song, but that's it.
Yeah. I'm trying to think which celebrity, like even like musician in general, can just dress well. Outside of
John
Steve
Mayer,
Lacy
dude.
and
Pharrell Williams dresses really well.
Oh yeah. Pharrell Williams, big facts.
2 OG.
Yeah.
I think Gunna maybe.
What?
Okay.
Oh, stop it.
I mean, Gunna got
end
that
the stream,
drip, though.
dude. End it.
Gunna got the drip.
If you're saying Gunna, we might as well put in Drake in there, yo.
Bro, tell me you're trolling, bro.
Well,
Man said Gunna.
But did you know Gunna, Thug, Roddy Ricch, all of them got the same stylist?
Gunna has the best wardrobe. Just
No. Gunna has no stylist, dude.
They all have the same stylist.
Yeah,
they do, but obviously he tells himself that he has no stylist. Then all these guys that made on that song no stylist, like that French Montana song.
I'm not gonna lie, the Migos dress pretty well as well. Let's.
Nah, dude. Did you see those skinny pants with the triple S's?
I'm not even a fashion
Come
guy,
on,
so I have absolutely no clue. But I've seen the Migos dress relatively well every now and again. They're very
fine.
They're very different compared to your average rappers kind of dressing.
Not into fashion. It's hard.
Tyler dresses pretty well.
Tyler's his own beef.
Wait, are we not allowed to say Pharrell Williams? Because I feel like he actually really dresses.
That's cheating.
Yeah, obviously.
Man said that's cheating. Man said no OGs.
I'm gonna say Uzi.
Uzi, Uzi is still very like Louis Vuitton belt with the Gucci shoes and the Fendi bag. Like that's still Uzi. I'm trying to think who.
Cardi sometimes, but like his proportions are off.
I was just about to say Playboy Carti, but
sometimes his proportions are off.
Yeah, they're kind of weird.
Dressed really well.
Oh, Future.
I can't think of Future style. Wait, let me have a look.
I like that coat that Future was wearing in Life is Good when they're in the.
That was pretty good.
That's some gangster ass shit.
Let me just Google Future outfits.
That fur jacket that he was wearing, that colorful one.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
It's a video shoot.
Yo, to be fair, not gonna lie, Future be dressing from what I'm seeing.
He does.
Yeah.
He's got some outfits actually. Not gonna lie.
A low key.
And it's not like just a Fendi with the Gucci. Like it's actually considered.
Oh, it's pretty good.
No, wait. Uzi does consider the way you dress as a sleeve.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
I feel like Uzi slaps on a bunch of logos.
Look,
and then...
Yeah, that's all.
It's fashion.
Go on Uzi Gram right now. You gonna see what I'm talking about.
No, we've gone to the Uzi Instagram.
Yeah, and we have roasted a little bit.
Mr. No Stylist.
There's a Mr. No Stylist. Bro, in his bio it says no stylist.
There's no
stylist. Exactly.
Those guys actually make me laugh, bro.
Oh, he deleted the pictures, dude.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're trash.
Bro, he would wear so many logos, and then like with the swipe post, he would just like do detail shots on like every piece.
Yeah, I hate that. Yeah, he deleted a lot of.
Yo, someone said Travis Scott. Travis Scott just is quite decent, actually. Yeah.
Travis
Scott.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about him. I don't know why.
Was pretty good.
Yeah, I'd say Travis Scott definitely dresses better than like all those like Gunner and them guys.
What about Donald Glover?
We've roasted Little Baby on this.
That's what I'm talking about, right?
Yo,
see, Tom Bourne fit. You know?
I just remembered who can dress, but he's like low key. But Mick Jenkins can actually dress.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
He's really stylish.
That boy, them there, fam.
Mick Jenkins. He's from Chicago, I think. Yeah, he's from Chicago.
Yeah.
He's part of that Chance the Rapper crew.
Yeah.
If you guys know how to hold a football.
Chance the Rapper hard.
This guy's gonna like shot put it.
Bro, he looks like he's about to underhand pro it. I was like,
like literally in rugby, they'll literally just snatch it from his hands and just start running the other way.
Okay, cool.
Joey Badass. I never thought of Joey Badass like for style. Kid
Cudi is pretty good.
Yeah.
Joey Badass can dress.
You lot said no OGs, right? So you can't put Puff Daddy in there. Original OG.
That's true.
See, the thing is,
the
OGs, they all dress well though. Like all the Pharrell and Puff and all those, they all just dress well.
Now you're back in the day. Every one of them were fly.
But they're before like the whole social media like drip era. So for them, it was more like
baby fly.
Yeah,
that is what I grew up with. All you man that are under 24, 25, these are your man. You speak to them. Me, I'm a Kanye, Pharrell.
Bro, I'm a Kanye, Pharrell, Puff guy. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Like Gunna and all them guys.
Your age, bro. Your generation.
I don't know about them, man. There, Gunna and friends, no stylist.
Not gonna lie, Big Sean still.
Yeah, someone said Big Sean.
Big Sean is okay.
Yeah, he's decent. He's decent.
It's fit right there.
Wears old school Carhartt.
Now that I think about it, a lot of rappers just quite decent. It's just that the ones at the forefront, like Gunna and them guys, are the ones who can't dress, but those are the ones we see the most.
Yeah, true. Does The Weeknd like dress as well? I don't know.
The Weeknd. Oh, let me have a look.
I really don't know.
Okay, so you've got the old school style. Yeah. I want to start doing that. I didn't know my skinny thing.
Nah, Billie Eilish dresses me, you know.
Billie Eilish be dressing like Soulja Boy. That's literally what she does.
She got that crank that wardrobe.
Bro, literally, if Soulja Boy was a white woman, bro, that's literally Billie Eilish.
True.
Billie Eilish dressed like Dipset.
Wait, there's Dipset dressed like that.
Yeah.
Billie Eilish dressed like Big L, fam. All of them.
Yeah.
She dresses like Adam Sandler, dude.
She dressed like Keller Can.
Bro, she fully be looking like all the rappers from the 2000s with the triple XL tees.
You guys snubbed my my big show.
Looking like you know Nelly from that music video, Kelly Rowland. That reminds me of Billie Eilish.
Yeah.
Where is it, fam?
All she needs the remote controller card.
Damn.
She wears grills as well. That's the thing. So
yeah.
She's got the whole look. She just needs like a fitted, like a.
Yo, Big Sean got the.
Yeah, Big Sean got that
outfit.
drip, man.
No, he got the everyday outfit.
It's okay.
It's decent though. I mess with it. It's better than just like chucking on loads of logos everywhere.
All right, that's chill. Like I fuck with
That
that.
shit.
Ooh, that's good.
No, he can. He's got some drip.
That's like an everyday New York
Damn,
fit.
fear of God.
Yeah, the Timbs. That's the New York basics.
Yeah,
New York essentials.
Can't do anything.
Yeah.
I like it though. It's clean. It's just clean.
Yeah, it's just chill. Like it's not like.
No,
Yeah.
And,
It fits his body, you know?
It fits what I was just about to say. That it does
Yeah.
fit well. Because bro, we've seen Gunner with his ill-fitting clothes, bro.
This fam.
Yeah, those Gunna buttons. R.I.P.
The Gunner's buttons were about to pop, bro.
Wait, is he?
I used to wear Timbs with shorts in the summertime. This
Yo,
was a long
no
time.
way.
That's the next thing.
Gangster, dude.
Man, those like stomp the yard vibes there.
Fam, in London, yeah, we used to wear Timbs, but not like that, bro. Man said shorts with the Timbs.
Shorts with the
Man.
Timbs.
That's
Like-
hard.
Like you ever seen like an old DMX photo? He used to wear like the shorts with the Timbs. That's how we-
Nah, dude.
That's how
Like a
people.
football jersey.
That's how dudes. That's how dudes used to wear in Chicago, like in the summertime.
Oh my god, bro.
Whoa.
Man said, and they'll be wearing them baggy denim shorts as well, bro. I'm dead.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, do you know what's funny, yeah? I'm pretty sure we all did this. Did we not all buy into the whole extra large, extra clothing that the Americans used to wear? Blood,
me too,
go back and look at that now.
Once upon
And
a
look
time,
at how funny that shit looks.
Yeah,
fam, when I first started hooping, yeah, I got bullied for having short shorts, bro. I had to buy them triple XL shorts, bro.
Hey, now
You
feature
have like
styling,
the
feature
short
styling.
shorts, dude, like to the tie.
No, they weren't even short. They were just at my knees.
Man was
Oh, that
balling
looks
in some ping
normal.
pong shorts.
They were like, bro, like, why are your shorts so little, bro? And I was like, raw, like, let me just get some big shorts real quick.
Style.
Dude, like my legs are just long.
Do you know what? That went with that photo so perfectly.
This little Nas. Oh man.
My legs are just long.
Hey,
He was definitely trolling with this. This is all troll. He was definitely trolling with this, 100%.
Man looks like he's an
Man
advocate for cancer research.
He's
Man
like,
was looking like
talk about
Lawrence
me.
from Insecure.
Hey,
Yeah, guys, talk about me.
did y'all ever put rubber bands on y'all baggy pants?
Wait, what?
Nah.
Like,
Wait, what?
What?
Continue, dude.
Wait, what?
yeah, like
Wait, what?
okay, when I was like 10 or 9, right? We used to put rubber bands at the end of our baggy pants since it was so baggy, but we didn't want our shoes. We didn't want our pants to cover our shoes, right? So we put rubber bands to hold up the bottom of the. Like,
yo, this guy. And they cut.
This guy was wearing teams with the shorts, dude.
Like
wearing baggy pants with fucking rubber bands.
like just like type it in. Someone type it in on the computer and show it. Like rubber bands around your pants. Like,
Yo, literally cut off the like circulation to your like ankles.
Bro, these Chicago cats different.
But if you
Man
rap
said rubber bands.
like so, like NY, just type it in and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Bro,
Wow.
that is different.
That's
bro.
wild.
In London, we just did a 2-2 Nike tracksuit, bro.
Yeah.
Like that's it with the Air Force One.
Oh my god.
So that's what they meant by rubber band, man, eh? Okay, I got you.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Like,
Yo,
Yo, no way.
Oh my god.
It was like
It was more discreet. Like it was.
Yeah, it was like under. You couldn't see the rubber band. The pants were so baggy though. It was like.
No, like that first photo. Go back up to the top. Go back to the top.
Like, go to the top.
Yeah, like one of the first ones.
Yeah, like it looked like that. It's hard to find a picture because it was like such a small ass community doing that shit. But man,
you're saying that was a trend, yeah.
Yeah, it was like you put it at the bottom of your pants. It was crazy. It was like, man, like go up.
Swag.
It was like that. It looked like that.
With the yeast.
Yeah, it looked like that.
Wow.
I see what it is. So you put the rubber bands over it, then you tuck it inside, so it's not visible. Oh, I see what you mean.
So it's like your shoe is not covered. So you have Jordans, right? You didn't want to cover it because your pants so big.
Yeah.
So don't let the rubber band and tuck it up with like.
Yeah, there he is.
Oh my
god! I just don't understand why they couldn't wear regular size clothing.
Yeah,
what you gotta understand. This was like 2004, 2003.
Yeah.
So
who influenced that? Was that Soulja Boy that started that?
No,
I don't understand.
No.
I don't know.
Soulja Boy started the triple XLTs, bro. That massive ass T with the bases.
P&B, I think. What's that brand?
Yeah, forgotten.
P&D or P&B? Is it?
What happened?
Oh, no,
bro, that's definitely. I believe him though, because when Virgil first made Pyrex, that's how the shorts used to fit, bro. Just hella baggy.
Yeah.
Billie Eyelash. She's not a rapper.
Oh, P&G.
So what you say it was them franchise boys? Who's that? Franchise boys.
Them franchise.
I remember the name.
They used to make snap music, like
lean with it, rock with it.
Lean with it, rock
with
it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep, in my franchise.
Yeah.
Oh, I think they like me though.
The freshest fit. Hey, the freshest fit when you had a white tee and some Jabos on.
Yo, Jabot.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
With the Jabos, with the strap, the shuttle pants. The shuttle pants, man.
Me, bro. Oh my days.
I asked my mama to buy me some shorts for the summer, one Jabot pair. That's all I had was just one Jabot. That was it. I used to wear that all week, man. Used to wear it all week.
What the hell? Fam, American swag is something different, bro.
So different.
Yeah.
Like, fam, last time I went to America, everyone was just wearing distressed trousers, but I'm like, fam,
yo, true.
I understand it, but like, chill.
Oh,
bro.
there you go. Oh man.
Oh god damn.
Man said, fam, if you had the Jabot, you were bowling.
Man, them pants was like $300. That was crazy.
You were bowling.
Yeah.
These are nuts, fam.
And they tried to make a comeback like in 2016, and they made them skinnier. It looked dope though.
Did actually?
Yeah, like they made them more like a skinnier silhouette, so it looked like a modern thing, but it was kind of cool though.
Yo, look at my man's thumbnail, slim fit Jabot. Is that Keezy?
That is. Oh my god.
Yo,
no way.
Oh my god.
Keezy's he's too cultured.
Work rate, my G.
It had to be Keezy.
Yeah.
Too cultured.
See my aficionado.
Keezy,
knew, dude.
Yo, he's the streetwear aficionado, bro.
Keezy, no, he's from the Bay. That's why like really popular at San Francisco back then.
Damn, he really knew.
Way back when. Damn, these are wild.
She said Keezy's everywhere.
Keezy, no niche, boy.
You know what? You know what's funny though? What made Jabot fall off? He dissed the customer base that was buying his shit.
No way. What did he say?
He said, I don't make jeans for the hip hop crowd or
Wow.
basically black people. And that's why everyone stopped wearing it.
Wow.
That's the thing. Martise Francois Jabot.
Those guys are just so dumb. It's like, bro, if your business, your whole business relies on a certain culture, why diss it?
It's stupid. That was so stupid, man. Like, basically in the United States, it was only black people wearing it. Like hip hop, like people who was in hip hop. But he dissed them. He's like, I don't make pants for those type of people.
Yeah, but what did he think suddenly black people stop wearing it and then millionaires would start wearing it? I don't know what he expected to happen.
Quick tip. Never press agree. If they force agree. Oh, Jabot.
Oh, even in Grail.
Wow.
Oh,
61?
Yeah, because people like nostalgia, don't they? So people are going to start buying all that stuff from
300 to 61. That is wild.
300?
These are ugly jeans, though.
Damn. Damn.
Are you man love?
Bring Casey in here, dude.
Yo, if Keezy will roast us, bro.
Yeah.
Silhouette weren't just big, huge baggies throughout early 2000s. So 2024.
Oh, rip the page.
Man said it was either Jabot or the VC.
Damn, Casey is so obsessed.
I'm trying to think. What did we wear in London apart from tracksuits and Air Force Ones?
We used to wear dungarees and
them dungarees.
Yo, do you remember when everyone in London used to go around rollerblading? When I don't understand that thing. Like, why did everyone
like 100 kids at one stop, like creasing through the road, being bare dangerous, bare asshole-ish.
Jeans used to be 96% holes and 4% jeans.
I just like that my man's pictures Ice JJ Fish, fam.
That's what I was thinking, yo. I didn't want to roast, but
I just clocked it. I was like, wait, what?
I was gonna say that early, but I'm like, I don't want to be dissing man, yo.
Okay, so why do you think that rappers can't dress well today, but they did last decade?
Maybe social media.
Yeah, I was just about to say that because then it was
different type of clothing.
Do you think that black rappers are influenced by the white kids of social media to do things?
Wait, who?
They're not influenced. It's just that that's the market that pays the most. So
the white are the ones that give you the more potential on social media, innit?
Exactly. If that's going to make me the most money, then I'm going to just head that way. Basically, that's it.
I think that the streets don't influence hip hop anymore. It's hip hop that influenced the streets. If you get what I'm saying, it's like all in the, like Dapper Dan, the '80s, all the people that was like, I say like drug, you know what I'm saying? People that sell drugs, they used to dress that way. Then the rappers started dressing that way. Or in the '90s, the baggy pants and stuff, the people on the street used to wear it that way. Now it's reverse. It's like, okay, I'm gonna wear Gucci, Louis. The rappers wearing it and it's influenced everybody else. But the rappers don't know how to put it together.
Yeah.
Yeah, like nobody was wearing Louis till like ever. Like the most thing that people wanted on Louis was the belt or the bag. I don't remember people or the wallet actually.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I I don't really drive with like wearing Louis as a clothing.
That's fact, bro. Because even in London, like, fam, your tracksuit had to fit right, bro. And then obviously certain man upgraded to the tech fleece. If you had money, you'll upgrade to the tech fleece.
It didn't matter where your tracksuit was from, as long as it was flat and fit right. You can pass anywhere, get any girl. Bro.
And if you had the clean white Air Force Ones, fam, you are hard. You are hard.
Listen. The iconic back in the day outfit, yeah, was dungarees. Those Air Force Ones. The dungarees were half. What is it? They were half on, so you had the little things hanging on the sides or whatever, and you had to have a fresh white tee. You had to have a fresh white tee to match the Air Force Ones. That was the back in the day. Hey yo, man's going barbecue or man's going park or what People's Day, yeah? Alright, cool, yeah. Bring out the fresh white.
Wait, did it still be People's Day? Or did that knocked off because of violence?
No, I think People's Day still happens.
Swear.
Yeah. Fam, park actually used to be a motive. I'm remembering people used to wear their box fresh Air Force Ones to come to the park.
Fresh.
To come to the park.
And then walk around on tiptoes so they don't crease.
What is this trend of wearing beat Air Force Ones now? I don't understand.
Bro, I don't get that thing. It's just
basically
I don't get that.
history lesson. These kids, basically, there was this house, well, not really house, techno. Back in the day, raves, 90s, white kids, drugs. Skanking, what else is there? Mosh pits, all of that stuff in the 90s, techno raves. Literally, in England, there's this thing called gabba music, right? Let me see if I can find it. But there's this thing called gabba music, yeah, where they used to go to these massive terror domes, yeah? And it would just fill people up. Wow, fam, I'm going to show you guys some shit, fam. It's history.
Wait, really?
No, seriously.
Bro, not gonna lie, I can't stand dirty Air Force Ones though. Like, fam, I remember in school, girls be wearing some battered Air Force Ones, bro. I'm like, fam, like, let it go. Like, let it go.
Let it go. Them dusty Air Force Ones.
It's like, fam, if you just like missed one night out and one night on drugs, fam, you could afford another pair.
That's true.
Yeah.
Them man be like buying £100 drinks when they get drunk, bro. Like you can definitely afford to buy another pair of Air Force Ones, my dude.
Like it's such a trend now. Like on Yahoo Auctions Japan, you can buy pre-yellow ones.
That is mad.
Like you can buy sun already like yellow soles Air Force Ones.
What the hell?
What, yellow soles?
With creases. That is
no, not creases. It's like they left them in the sun and it look worn already. Yeah.
Like the Geo baskets, dude.
Yeah, like that. Like the Geo baskets, Air Force Ones.
Man said you're paying to get your shoes damaged. That's mad.
This is what man used to do, fam. I know my history, fam. This is one of them ones there. Like,
the fuck?
These guys were getting searched. Look how high they are already.
This is some next thing.
Bro, this was.
Fam, look at the jackets they're wearing.
Yo,
I
swear
in every retro store, fam, that's the jackets you see.
Bro, this is 96.
Every vintage shop, fam. This is the jackets.
They be styling.
Fam, this is nostalgia. The stylist is, I don't know. To me, that's not fam. These guys are wilding right now. But yeah, I don't know whether you actually want to listen to it. But look, all of this shit.
Jesus.
Yeah, bro. These are the type of things where like Martin Rose gets inspiration from.
Like all of that stuff.
Yo, you see people are actually dancing and not like standing against the walls, leading up a potion and like trying to catch a bubble from a shorty or something, you know?
I swear that thing is funny. Like in London, when people buy lubes just to sit in the corner, like what are you doing? And then they'll like sit down and cross their legs so you can see the red bottom. It's like, bro, you're not gonna get anything, bro.
Look at
It's
all
dark. You're in a club. It's dark. No one's seeing the red bottoms. They all look black.
fam. They do this nowadays, you know.
Did they actually? I didn't know that. They're illegal now, though, aren't they?
You need
What is?
not like this, but like in London, you can go to places that are like this and just like skank out, fam. I remember seeing this one girl with this guy. Well, they basically, here's how the story happened, yeah. He was taking his girl out to go to this space, basically, and she was basically learning about the culture of the raving that's happening in London today, technically. So she dressed the part like she's new to raving and all of that stuff, and basically talking her through all of the type of stuff that's gonna happen when she's there. And all the man around was just like, teaching her or like tutoring her into what to do when this thing happens. Like this is mad culture in London right now. This is the thing. Like you guys, like fuck, this is a Thunderdome, bro. But oh man, I don't know why dressing like the 90s is a thing, but cool.
That's crazy.
Fam, someone said non-school uniform days were like a fashion show.
They be dripping.
Are
they dripping?
Coming with the best drip for that 1 6
Yo, big fact. Big fact.
That is just fact. And the thing is, I didn't have money like that, so I just used to save money just for non-school uniform day, so I could look like I had drip. Just so I could look like I was on drip, fam.
Unfortunately, I was not like into like fashion like that during high school. I wish, but like I would be like on that like denim on denim vibe though.
Ooh, with the Justin Timberlake like tuxedo.
Man, I was influenced by like Kelly Kapowski from Saved by the Bell, yo. Like, yo,
bro, I was decent, bro. I had the Nike Dunks with the flannels. Like I was okay. I was getting.
How many references are in this? And you look at collections and like what people wear today. This is the video that people go to. Look at the views on this.
Yeah, facts, fam. Remember when I was talking about Martine Ray's my video, and I was saying she's like inspired by the 80s and 90s rave culture, and like the subcultures that existed in London at the time as well.
Yeah, yo, snapbacks were back then.
Oh, I used to love snapbacks, man. Jesus,
they were hard.
Snapbacks.
I can't believe I wear dad hats, fam. When I was younger, I actually used to roast my dad for wearing those hats. Like, fam, why can't you be cool and wear a snapback? And now look at me, like, bro, that's just.
Hey, my school was weird. We even had to wear uniform for like 1 day a week.
What?
Oh, really?
Like we had to wear a uniform for 1 day, then we could wear anything else for the rest of the week. This was in elementary.
Let me put this.
Bro, if that happened to me, I wouldn't have been on drip, but I didn't have that many outfits.
No facts. Me too.
Bro, it's all about how you finesse the thing, bro. It's all about how you finesse it. I low-key want to just keep this on, fam, because
it's chill though.
Yeah, and they used to wear like all them, you know, the rave craps, like the Adidas Specials and like all them type of craps there. Man said the Sauconys and what are them other shoes?
Oh god, those dances are so hilarious. Bloody hell. Did you see that wiggle? Damn.
Wait, someone said, I wonder what someone from the 80s would think about today's fashion. Bro, fashion happens in circles, bro. Like, literally, what I'm wearing now, my dad literally said, yo, like, you know, we used to wear that when I'm younger. Like, watch it change.
Yo, Ayo, did you ever camp out for shoes?
Yeah, bro.
What was the first pair that you camped out for?
Yeezy, Moonrocks.
Moonrocks. Oh, the V1s.
Yeah, V1s.
Oh, those are hard, though. That colorway is hard.
Yeah, I actually like them. Obviously, I sold them because obviously I didn't have money like that then. So I was
Yeah,
just there
yeah,
to
yeah.
resell. But yeah, they're hard.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite colorways.
Yeah, the V1s, bro. I don't know what they did with the V2s. It's like a million colorways, bro.
Yeah. Oh man, I remember. Yeah, I think the first pairs that I camped out for were the Jordan one, the black and white ones in 2014, 2015. Not the new ones that the shorties got. Not those the panda ones, man, they call it.
Yeah.
Those they ruined those because there's like a different material on them. There's like a suede or something like that on it. But I camped out for 8 hours for those ones, and that was nothing.
Damn.
But
I remember the hype on those shoes used to be so high, bro. Like if you wore the Yeezys, bro, you have to be careful, bro.
Yeah.
Like back then, you got to be careful, bro. Guys would actually rob you for those shoes because they were worth so much money, like 4,000, 5,000. Like, bro.
Yo, JS saying I copped those off Nike. See, the thing with us, like before, like Nike.com had the Canadian version. Like we didn't have that, and we couldn't like cop Nikes, and we don't have like the sneakers app. And there's only like a few spots here in Toronto that like stocked up like Jordans, and it'd be like such a limited run. So like we didn't have the luxury of just going online and copping. Like it was hard. So
yeah.
But yeah.
Man, I kind of miss when I used to just walk in the store and buy some sneakers.
I know. And bro, I'll be buying fire as well. I had blazers, I had dunks, I had all sorts of shoes, bro. Like there's one live stream I did where I was showing people like my old outfits from like when I was young. And like, bro, I was actually sort of like a sneakerhead, but I think that was more to do with basketball.
What's with the I wanted to ask, what's with the Air Max Plus culture in the UK? Like, you know what I'm talking about?
What, TNs?
Yeah, the TNs.
Yeah, yo, we like, I don't know what it is. TNs has just always been big in London. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
We just like wearing TNs. Like, they go well with tracksuits, that's why. And all we wear, bro, is just tracksuits. I'm trying to think, what's a stereotypical London outfit outside of a tracksuit?
What is it? What is that? Nike gloves?
Bro, that's roadmen, bro. roadmen, they wear like one Nike glove in one hand, bro. That's the hand for the stabbings. One can't get their fingerprints anywhere. That's why. Wait, I'm trying to think. What do we wear in London? I think people just have their own styles. Yeah. Outside of the tracksuits, there's not really something I could think that just everyone wears like that. Apart from like the men that go to work in their like fancy suits with coloured socks. It's like a London thing to wear like weirdly coloured socks with your suits. Yeah, see what he said. TNs and Air Max 95s, facts. That's why, like, when I got those Comlegas on Air Max 95s and people are like, yo, I'm not feeling it like that. It's like, bro, you're not from London. Like, you don't get it. Like, here, Air Max 95s are like, bro, madness.
Yeah. It was kind of like that here with Air Max 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard, yeah, because you guys had the Air Max 90s. You guys used to wear, I think you used to wear Air Force Ones as well.
Yeah.
And then Bapesters came at a point as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were more 95s, TNs, Air Force One. Is it roadmen be intellectual with their fits? Oh my god, that's hilarious. What, 95s are uncomfortable, really?
What? I think my 95s are like my favorite like silhouette.
Yeah.
I
feel like 95s are comfortable, man.
Yeah, me too. Like I don't think like Air Max 1s are like remotely comfortable for me.
Oh, she got them cheeks.
Yeah, I was gonna
And bro, this is back when like it wasn't like trendy to have cheeks like that.
I was like,
what do you like?
Damn.
Which trainer or trainer series is you guys' favorite? So the Air Max series, the Jordan series, the Yeezy series, you know, shit like that.
Yeah.
The classic series, like Adidas, or like the Ultra Boost series. Like, what's you guys' favorite? Or the Vapor Max is a different one as well.
Vapor Max is still a bit new though, so it's Oof, that's tough. That's tough. I'd still say like Air Force Ones because it's just so like versatile.
Yeah, wait, Pop, look at the cheeks on the shorty right here, dog.
Bro, I just can't take it seriously because then I look at the dance she's doing and I'm like, fam, what's going on?
Don't worry about the dance. Just embrace the cheeks. Bless the booty, you know.
But I'm gonna say Air Max though.
What specifically? Which ones?
I say Air Max 90, the Air Max 120s.
You literally said the only Air Max that I like, because every other
90s
I like.
For me, like I don't know if I just like Air Max 90s on my feet. Like I love them as a silhouette, but when I put them on, damn shorty. So like when I have them on, I'm just like, I don't know, they just look weird on me though. That's how I feel.
Bro, Air Max 90s though are so iconic. Even in London, they had like a moment.
Yeah, and they shake. But then they made that new one they made, the 2090.
The 290.
Oh, yeah.
The 2090 they just released on Air Max Day.
Yeah.
There's some funky joints.
Bro, I'm not the biggest fan of them 290s. They're a bit. The shapes are a bit.
I thought they're called 2090s.
The Air Max, the thing with Nike, they killed their shoes very quickly with too many colorways.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's the thing with Adidas. It's like Adidas know when to stop with the colorways.
They like killed like the Ultra Boost quick too though.
No, that wasn't colorways. They killed it because they kept changing the silhouettes, and the silhouettes got worse and worse.
Oh, but like same with like Yeezys though. Yeezys like are also like bumping up every shade of the rainbow.
Because bro, I remember when the Ultra Boost 2.0 came out, and everyone was like, "Bro, go back to the ones like the one design's way better," and they didn't listen. And then they made a 3.0 that looked even worse. And then later on, they tried to re-release the like 1.0s after everyone told them to, and like the thing died.
That peer pressure.
That's why sometimes you got to listen to the customers, man. Don't always think like.
Yeah, as a designer, it's like really hard to just be like pick the middle of like when to listen to yourself and actually the people that are buying. Because sometimes you can be thinking you're innovating, but your bottom line's affected, and sometimes like it's not about the money, but you can lose your whole business by not listening.
Yeah.
Sometimes, like if people really like the ones, then you ride that out like your hit single, and then you a new one. Like that's why when Kanye drops the concepts out and sees which one people gravitate towards first, and then they like go there, put them in proper development, show them actually from the sketch, because it's still the same sketches, but each one is like progressively coming out to us, and like we're getting used to the imagery, and that's like the big smart. And people don't know that that's the marketing that they're using, but they're letting us get used to those type of silhouettes because never been done before. And
bro, I've seen fashion change in London so much. Like literally, I remember I used to wear, because like I said, I was a bit of a sneakerhead. So like all the shoes I used to wear, I used to get them like online, so they weren't even like available to buy in London. You couldn't like really buy them.
Oh,
I used to be on
sneakerhead, not the
yeah. I used to be on like all these like Facebook forums, and, like, all that stuff. Yeah, facts. So I had like 97s time ago, Blazers, Dunks. And bro, all my friends would be like, "Bro, what dead shoes are these? Like, bro, where'd you get them from?" Because you know, as far as they're concerned, if it's not like in Foot Locker, it's some like diffusion like shoe or something. That's what they saw it as. But now people just get it. Even like your everyday person, they know like all these silhouettes now.
Yeah. Remember PickYourShoes.com?
This guy said PickYourShoes.com. I'm dead.
No, I'm dead. It was like a website you can buy exclusive like sneakers. It was dead called pickyourshoes.com. It was legit though. You can still type it in. It's still going.
Wait, let me check. I used to just live on like Nike Talk on Facebook.
Oh yeah, Nike Talk, Soul Collector.
Wait, pick your shoes.
Don't worry, homeboy. Ooh. Connection is private. Ooh,
yeah, man, they're telling me some next thing.
No. They changed the name to pys.com.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, seeing it's an unsecured network, fam. It's mad. Okay, PYS, I see.
All of these are ugly. I have to do this thing.
Like the old version of the website, it'll just have like rows of shoes, like Air Force Ones, Air Maxes, all that.
Damn.
Okay.
Like it had the remember you ever seen like the brown crocodile Air Force Ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, they used to have it on the website for like $2,000.
Damn.
I would love to have had a retailers, bro.
Bro, for me, it was a money thing because obviously I couldn't afford to have that many sneakers, so I had to like choose.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was like every year I'd just get that one sneaker and that was it. So I had to just like choose like which one do I like the most. But if I had money then, bro, I would have collected so many sneakers by now.
Yeah, if you wasn't on badness, you wasn't making papes like that.
If I wasn't selling drugs.
You already know the story. These are kind of hard.
The Saucony's.
Yeah, Saucony.
Look at the detail. How simple the silhouette is, and then look at the detail, fam.
Bro, we used to flame my sixth grade teacher because she used to wear Saucony's. We used to flame her, bro. Like,
bro, do you know the shoes I used to wear like back a day? Asics, gel lights, like before all this like Kiko hype and all that. There's like the gel light silhouette.
Yeah,
I had all red ones.
You see this runner silhouette that you can kind of just wear on a casual thing.
Yeah.
Like when the toe is like this, like you can't really wear them anywhere. Mm-hmm. It's only when the toe is flattened, but like kind of hard.
I remember when people used to wear like runners for fashion, like the Nike Pegasus.
Yeah.
Like them the Flyknits, when the Flyknits first dropped.
Mm-hmm.
Like imagine the Sauconys with this silhouette though. This would be
nuts. Yeah.
Those are the Craig Green ones, isn't it? Like obviously not the shoe, but like he collabed with that silhouette. Oh, that's even the Craig Green one.
Yeah.
There we go.
It is still. But
hey, did y'all know like the head designer Steve Smith for Yeezy created the Instapump Reeboks?
I didn't even know that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wait, lead designer or developer?
No, he was like on the team that created the Instapump Reeboks.
Okay.
Like the
proper thing. Oh.
Yeah. The silhouette itself.
Yeah. He was on New Balance too. He created the not created, but like on the design team, the New Balance. I forgot the number.
Damn, guy's been grinding. Putting in work.
I can't wear these trainers, fam. Such a terrible. Like there's so many things that go into
this. Guy said Asics and Saucony were the Asian exchange student badminton players.
Whoa,
bro, nah, bro. When I used to wear the gel lights, it was drip.
Did you see the Pharrell ones like these?
Nah.
Are you talking about the PYS or something?
Yeah, it was like Pharrell had on that silhouette. It was like the same design.
Yeah, it's I forgot what the name is. I wrote about it though. I only write about things that I actually like.
Yeah. Oh, this guy said Roshi runs. Yeah, the Roshi runs are huge.
Yeah, don't Roshi.
Those are big.
I'm not gonna lie, I had them.
Those are big, bro.
That was back when I was
my sister had them.
Yeah.
They were hard.
I was blending in back then. I would wear
before you alienated yourself.
Yeah.
Me, I was lucky because at first people used to clown me, and then over time, more people in London got into sneakers and basketball. So it just went from people clowning me to people like, oh, wow, this guy's actually been on it for time, and then now they just respect whatever I say.
How you pronounce it? Oswego's or something?
Oswego's, yeah.
Oswego's, yeah, those look nice. I like them.
That's the thing, yo. When we were first wearing Oswego, because there's so many craps I've worn over the years. Like when I first wore Oswego's, like people were like, what the hell? They look like, you know, those shoes that like little kids wear, where they stamp on the ground and they light up.
Yeah,
that's what man tried to tell me Oswego's look like. I was like, wow.
Yeah, Roche runs when they were big. When Roche runs were big,
massive.
That's when people were like, "Yo, I can't wait till fall so I can start really dressing."
Fam, do you know another crap I had? The Hirachis. Who remembers the Nike?
Yo,
Hirachis.
Yo, remember that sneaker photo I showed you?
Yeah.
The one that I was wearing, that couple type photo.
Yeah.
Yo, Shorty was wearing Hirachis in that photo.
I really want to make a trainer.
But bro, wait, let me find the Hirachi because I think like because there's the new one. I'm talking about the Hirachi ones, bro. Wait, hold on. I had them in black. Wait, hold on. Let me find it.
Everyone had Hirachis.
Yeah.
How am I googling Hirachi and Karuchi comes up? What the hell?
The name Ryan.
There's one with the strap.
Yeah, those ones. Yeah. I showed you that photo.
Wait, let me see. No, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. I'll show you which one. Not even that one. I'll show you it. Hold on.
That's the one with the strap.
I still
want
that.
It's an old Hirachi. I find it.
Oh, yo, Adidas, the ZX Flux. Oh, remember,
no.
Yo, remember the prisms? I still got the prisms in my wardrobe. Yo, hold up.
No way. No. Kevin Hart things.
No. He wasn't ready.
I wasn't ready. No, when I was wearing the Roshi ones, I was like deep in the house scene. That was the outfit back in the day.
Yeah, yo, I found it. Wait, hold on.
Those will look like the LeBron soldiers, and the Hirachi had a baby.
Yeah,
I'm dead.
Like
Zoom soldiers.
When you start looking at the different design languages of Nike, you think that they take just little tiny pieces, different ones, and then.
Yo, I found it. Let me share. I'll put the link in the private chat. They're called the Air Flight Hirachis.
Damn.
From 1992.
Wow, when I was born.
Yeah, those ones.
Oh yeah. I think those like the basketball version.
Yeah.
I mean, old school.
These are my shit right here.
Don't those look like Air Jordan 7s?
Oh, word. Yeah.
It's like they cut out the
design.
Top.
Yeah, and they retroed these, but like nobody bought them though.
Yeah,
bro. If I saw them, I would have bought them straight up.
The design language. This is very 70s though.
Yeah.
But the design language.
I just like shoes that look like that. That's why I like Penny Hardwares and stuff like that.
Wait, do you like the Fear of Gods?
Nah, it depends on which ones. The thing about the basketball sneakers is they're too like streamlined to be basketball sneakers. They look like too clean. Like basketball sneakers don't really look like that. They look too fashiony to be. They called it b-ball sneaker, but really it didn't look like a hoop shoe.
Yo, when I was getting into sneakers, I really wanted a pair of fucking those Patrick Ewings.
Yo, those go hard still.
Yeah.
Yo, those Ewings. I was like, when the black and white pair dropped, I was like, damn, I'd be like, I can't wait to scoop these so I can really start dressing.
Man, I wanted them Dada with the spinners.
This guy said the Dadas, bro.
With the spinners,
bro. I thought it was New York guys that be wearing the Dadas.
I haven't seen a pair of Dadas in like almost 16 years. I don't know
Like,
who wear
bro.
Dadas.
ASAP Rocky said when he was younger, he used to wear the Dadas.
Yeah, the Dadas with the spinner. It had a wheel. It had a wheel spinner.
Yeah, it had a wheel on the side.
Yeah.
Those shoes were jokes, bro. Oh my god.
We used to put like aluminum foil on the bike, so it looked like rims.
Oh my god. This guy has killed me.
Like we used to. You had to get like a cheap aluminum foil and put it on the rims. I mean, on the wheels of your bike. So then it looked like you're spinning. I was
Alec, did you ever have Heelys? Do you remember Heelys?
No, I never got into that. But like
them shoes with the wheel, bro.
Yo, big facts.
Man, literally be wheeling down the mall with your shoes.
I always wanted a pair of Heelys, but the shoe was so ugly. I didn't want to wear that shit.
Yeah, it was so damn ugly. Yeah. And then there was one time, bro, my parents bought me some ugly ass shoes, bro, that weren't even Heelys. Yeah. And I used to lie to people that they were Heelys, but my parents covered them up so I wouldn't like skate around everywhere.
Yeah, they needed to put their Heelys on like some Jordan 1s or something.
Yeah.
I should have installed Heelys into the shoes, bro.
Let me think of
if they put Heelys like on an Air Force One, it'd have been cool.
I said Dadas were the original Air Force One. Wait, what did he say? MJ wore the Huaraches in the Olympics. I never knew that.
Yeah, I think he did.
Damn.
I think Michael Jordan used to wear Scottie Pippen shoes in games too.
Yeah, I could. That's definitely possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why like the new Huaraches, I just don't like them at all. Because like compared to the old silhouette, they just look so bad.
Mm.
The spinners were A1. I'm dead. Boys talking about the spinners. I like Jordans that MJ actually wore. What's like breads and stuff like that.
What is like 1 through 14 or something like that?
Yeah.
I like the 20s.
Wait, what do the 20s look like?
It was like it had like a
oh
yeah.
They're lit. Yeah. It's because people don't really wear them like that. They're more like hoop shoes though. I'd wear them too.
Yeah. You remember the Jordan Dub Zeros?
Yeah, I remember those. Wait, hold on. How do those look again?
It was like the most fake shoe because he used to put SpongeBob and stuff on the side. It was like man.
Oh yeah. These remind me a little bit of the Spizikes.
Yeah. I hated the Spizike when it came out. I thought it was ugly. I don't know why. Like when it came out, it was like too much shit going on.
Yeah.
And plus the Spizikes was like super expensive at the time. It was like 180, 190 or something.
And they're just like a high top cement 3, like a lot of that colorway, the Spizikes.
Yeah. I think they could ban like the 3s, the 4s, the 5s, or something like that.
Yo, we're watching Keezy be an OG.
Yo.
Slim cut your boats.
Yeah.
Yeah, this shit makes me want to make a video soon,
Like, bro, this guy's actually cultured.
Yeah.
Kanye had like 4 different colorways of the S dots. Trying to think, what other sneakers was I wearing back then?
What other sneakers did I wear?
I had the Puma Classics, the suede ones, low top ones.
All classic.
Yeah, I had the classic Converse as well, but like everyone had that.
The cloth thing.
Let's see.
Damn, man. I wish I was 5'11" and being an Asian, man. Yo, I'd be so much better at sports. Like, oh my god. Like my volley game is like already like on point, but like man, if I was 5'11",
yo, Kizzy looked like he can burst someone's fam.
Bro, being somewhat tall is actually quite cool, just for like versatility. Because like growing up, I was actually quite decent, quite a lot of sports. Just anything with a racket, I was terrible. Something about rackets, like badminton, I'll be missing the
badminton was like my shit.
I'd be airing the court, bro. I'll be missing it every time. That's just like rackets, they're not for me. But anything like basketball, football, rugby, like any of that stuff, I was cool. Athletics.
Yeah, Ayo, did you see what I put in the group chat? That I was talking to you about? When you were editing, you were talking about getting another lens or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Like about the 100mm. I was saying like, because I was watching your last video, and I was like, oh, maybe you should get like a lens that has like some optical stabilization, sorry, or at least if you can afford, get like a gimbal, so like it can like at least reduce a little bit of your shakiness. Yeah. And like you can get more like cinematic panning and everything.
Yeah.
That was like my takeaway, if you can, but. Why do you need
100%.
Why do you want 100? What are you gonna use 100mm for?
No, just to make the video look more crisp, bro.
Oh,
because you know when you get the 100mm, bro, everything be looking crispy.
Yo, that shit. But like you're trying to like go into you zoom up into your pores, eh?
Yeah, literally.
What are you gonna use 100mm for?
I have to go put my camera all the way at the back of my corridor, bro.
Yeah, you gotta put it down the block.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh, drop the link. I don't know the link. I don't have the link. Oh, I do have the link. Hold up. Oh, I can't edit. You want to drop the link for him or her?
I think only Thingy can do it.
Oh yeah. I don't really want. Oh man. Damn. Yeah, I'm trying to shoot a video on like Tuesday or something.
Yeah.
And enjoying you guys' conversation, fam.
Fam, I'm even gonna leave in 9 minutes because I still have to film this video for flipping Skillshare and edit the rest of my other video.
Get that money though.
That being said, it's like stress because the deadline's today, and I just know once it hits like 9 a.m. they're gonna start asking me like, "Oh, when's the video?"
What video is it?
So it's about the history of ready-to-wear fashion.
Okay.
It's long. It's a long one. It's a long one.
Sounds long. Too long.
It's a long one, bro.
You're starting with maybe.
Bro, if I share my screen, I can show you the script. Wait, hold on.
Oh, woman.
Man's got like a book.
Wait, Christian Dior, sort of. Yeah.
Yeah, bro, this is a script. Wait, hold up. Yeah, so here, so I've explained what it is, and I've talked about like the ancient history of it, then the Industrial Revolution, Victorian garment industry, then 20th century, mid 20th century.
That's a 20-minute video at least.
Yeah, bro. It's long.
That sounds like a 40-minute video.
It's long, bro.
Men's are short. I'm too short.
That's what men's are short.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I'm 5'7".
Bro, I find it funny how before you met me, you guys were guessing what my height was.
Yeah, we're like, this guy's like big. Holy, I was like, I'm telling you, I was looking up to you.
Wait, before you met me, did you think I was gonna be tall, or did you think I was just like average height?
We definitely thought you were tall.
Wait, why is that? Because you can't tell from like me sitting down in videos.
No. It just you just I don't know. You definitely didn't seem like the Kevin Hart type. Yeah. I think that was just I don't know. There was something about you.
Yeah.
Yo, people think cool when they listen to me, or if I tweet, or if they see me on videos.
Yo, the day I met you, fam, it was so funny because it was me, you, and Jason. And bro, Jason's tall as well, bro. Jason's like almost my height. I wonder how tall Jason is. Yo, my man muted himself. You gotta unmute yourself, bro.
Jason is 6'3", fam.
Oh yeah, there we go. Jason 6'3" as well. That's why.
Yo, this talk. Wait.
Oh, it's good, man.
Oh, sorry, man.
Let's just quickly do this.
What are we talking about right now?
Yo, what's up?
Please don't finish. What? Wait, can everyone hear me? Shit.
Yeah.
Oh, we hear you, Eden.
My guy's muting himself as he's chewing.
But now you're muted. You're muted now. Oh, okay. Man's got chips. You got a chocolate bar. What do you got? A whole buffet of food right there. Huh?
This guy's feasting. God damn.
You got chips in one hand, and then you got like a chocolate bar in the other hand.
Yo, don't watch that, fam.
Yo, Fork, what's good, boy?
Not much. Just
wait, where are you from?
I'm from USA, Missouri.
Oh, that's dope.
Oh,
Where's Missouri? Like, obviously, I'm not from the US, so you need to educate me. Where is it? Where is it close to you?
It's like the middle of America.
Okay.
It's like next to the bottom of Illinois.
Okay, I know.
I think so, yeah.
Jeez.
Is that the Midwest?
Yeah,
yeah.
Sort of.
Hmm?
It's sort of the Midwest.
The only thing I know about Missouri is I had a friend who played D1 for University of Missouri. That's it.
Oh, yeah. My brother's
Mizzou.
So many people here go there.
Yeah. I can imagine because that's like the school that's close to you guys anyway.
Yeah.
Yo, Alec, you're being clown, bro. This guy said 5'7" gang, short king, stand up.
Yo, it is what it is, man. I ain't embarrassed.
Bro, you still be getting the shorties, bro. That's cool.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, no, exactly.
What's the shorties, fam?
What's that?
Shorties, fam.
What about the shorties?
Not just the shorties, just the tallies as well, fam.
Yeah.
Yo, what do you guys think about 5'7" girls thinking that they're
5'7", bro. It's hilarious, bro. Like, I'll ask girls, bro. I did this thing yesterday. I was like, "How tall are you?" And she's gone, "I'm really tall. I'm 5'8". I'm like, oh, okay. Like, okay. Like, if that was supposed to scare me, like, oh my god, you're 5'8", you're so tall.
If you're like a 5'8" Asian, then I'm impressed, you know? But like if you're like a 5'8" white girl, then it's like, okay, that's all right. Yeah, I'm more impressed if I see if I see a Filipino shorty that's like 5'8", I'm like, damn. That's cool. That's
like,
chill.
Yo.
That's good.
I was gonna be wait, so
this
no
guy said, would you date girls that are taller than you? I feel like I would, to be fair.
Yeah.
I've had one of my exes was like really like, when I was 6'1", she was 6'1". So technically she was taller than me because girls wear like platform shoes and like shoes with heels and stuff.
Two giants walking down London, eh?
Girls don't wear nothing, bro. What girl? What girl was
Huh?
Why is it
6'1", bro?
Why was
my ex. Why is she? Did this guy actually just say why is she 6'1"?
Why is she 6'1"? No, wait.
Oh god, bro. This guy.
The tall girls need some love too.
No, but why was she 6'1"? Like, did she play basketball?
Bro,
Why she was born that way.
Bro, she was the least sporty person I know, bro.
What she was
She
like?
did not play sports at all.
Oh,
Like,
what a
not even
waste.
close.
Was she
Yo,
She was low key.
hey.
The thing is, she's my ex on time ago, so I don't even mind like baiting her up. I just need to look for like pictures of both of us standing, and then I can share my screen. Do I have pictures of us standing?
What? Did you say she was?
Damn, you still got photos with your ex?
Bro, I did. Do you know what it is? I sort photos by date on my laptop. So if it happened to be within the dates, I didn't delete.
Oh,
And it is what it is.
Okay,
It's what it is. You feel me?
Yo, are you in a relationship right now?
But me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh, word. Okay, with that same girl that we were talking last time.
Wait, who are we talking about?
Last time you were like, remember I was talking about you? I was like, do you want to go on a live? It was a while ago. I was like, you want to go on a live stream right now? And you were like,
oh, yeah. That's
I'm
her.
at the shorty's.
Yeah.
I'm at the shorty's crib, and I'm like, okay. And then the next day, I'm like, so did you get the W? And you're like,
oh
obviously.
yeah, that's her, bro.
Yeah.
That's her.
Oh, word. Okay.
So man,
yo, that's her. Yeah, fully.
And mashes. Yo, when Teddy said he was at Meridian, fam, I was in a totally different space.
I'm dead.
I said Meridian. My mind got flat. I had flashbacks.
I'm dead.
You don't know what Meridian is, fam. There's a difference.
Yo, I love this question. Your thoughts on people named Stuart?
Yeah, I just read that.
Yeah, that's.
Yo, I
oh
think.
my god.
Oh, so so you and that girl are like, you guys weren't in a relationship then, right? But you just in a
No, we
relationship.
weren't.
Oh,
So
okay, so you guys are a ting now, eh?
Yes, sir.
All I remember is like you saying like, "Oh, this girl's shoe collection. I've never seen anything like it."
Yeah, facts. Yo, Dammy, you can attest to the way she dresses, bro.
Yeah, she dresses mad.
Because Dammy met her for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, seen. Okay.
She seemed like super shy.
Yeah, she is shy as hell. She's like kind of an introvert until she gets to know you type thing.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's technically like I can be extroverted, but at the same time, like sometimes I just don't want to be talking. So
it depends what the vibe is, also, right?
Yeah. So I didn't know what introvert.
Like if I'm like meeting like Shorty's friends and like they gotta include me in the conversation. They can't be just talking about like, you know, on their friend tip. Like if I'm feeling excluded, like how am I supposed to participate? You know?
Exactly. Yeah. That's why I don't get offended, fam, because I know me sometimes. I'm just like not on the talking thing, innit? That's it.
Yeah.
Word. Okay, I found a picture of my ex. See, I don't have many of her standing, but she's sitting down in this one. But you can like see how tall she is, basically.
Leggy.
What'd you say?
Is she leggy?
No. Fam, I don't want to get hit by no case, bro. Like
leggy. I said legs.
Man ain't getting caught in no cases, bro.
Does she have legs? Long legs.
Oh, is she leggy? Yeah, she is. She is. As you can see.
She's tick at the background. Is that one the cow?
Oh, yeah.
This guy said the cow.
No,
man. Yeah. I'm kidding, but like, why did you show like the like you can't even see her.
Bro, I don't have pictures of her standing. Wait, hold on. Let me keep searching. Hold up. That's the thing. I'm not. You know those guys who like keep pictures of their exes as like trophies and shit.
I try.
That's weird.
I pretty much deleted everything.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't really have much like that. It's just the ones that I didn't delete.
I mean, there's like a couple I have still on Facebook that like my family has tagged me in. But other than that,
your family, bro, that is long.
No, they got to learn code, fam.
Man said his family were.
Well, has anyone got any family that just doesn't know code? That's like they will still speak to the ex and not like.
That is mad. Even after you're done with that's mad.
No, like be like, because you know how family likes to just post on Facebook, so like they just have stuff from like a couple of years ago.
Oh wait, how long were you guys together again? Time,
yeah, like 4 years.
Yeah.
Damn.
So like they haven't.
A man said 4 years.
You guys
Jesus Christ.
Like the family doesn't know how to do it fully yet.
Oh my God.
Get another girl and then we'll finish the thing.
Oh yeah, don't worry, Alec, I got a picture for you.
But
it shows her face in this one. Wait, hold up. Like her face more in this one.
Your family still talking.
I got something for you, bro.
No.
When you've got a new girl.
Wait, back up. What was the question?
I said, imagine your family talking to your ex when you got a new girl, fam.
That's long, bro. That's complicated. Like, bro, they need to learn the code.
Look at you.
No, they do. They do. Yeah, I know. Look at you.
Fam, that's young me, bro.
Rotted.
Yeah.
Wait, was this back when you were 6'1"? Did you say?
Yeah, so we were the same height.
So back
what are you right now? Were you
6'3"?
Oh,
no, I'm 6'3" now.
No, you're not 6'3".
This guy said I'm not 6'3", bro.
No,
I'm taller than Jason.
No, but Jason is like 6'3". My boy Ash is like 6'2", and Jason is taller than Ash, and you're taller than Jason.
Last time I measured myself, I was 6'3".
I don't know what it may have been the boots, fam.
Yeah, actually, maybe.
I don't know what you were wearing that day.
Yeah, I think I was wearing boots. Yeah, I was.
Yeah,
yo, when he's standing on that Skillshare money, he's 6'3".
Bro, this is actually so weird. I've actually got all these like weird pictures of all my exes. Wait, do you want to take a trip down memory lane?
This guy's got a compilation folder.
Man's gonna see the diversity.
that folder's called 808s and Heartbreak.
Wait, was that 2011? It looked like 2011.
Yeah, it was. It was time ago. Okay.
Exactly the same in 2000.
Yo, let me give you my old ex before the current one. Like, hold on.
Let me see if I can find a 2011 fit for you, because me and you dressed the same. Wait, let me see that picture again. It was the black leather jacket with the black jeans, fam. Right.
Yeah, that's my old ex.
Hey, at least you look happy though.
Reason, fam.
I was happy at the time until she became a bitch. No, I'm joking.
Oh,
I'm joking, bro. I'm joking, bro.
We're gonna chop your stream up and only post that part.
Bro, I don't want to get some wild calls, bro.
Yeah, it's like, yo, I was watching that stream you were on.
Yo, what? You was watching what? When? This?
Nah, we didn't even. The reason we broke up, it wasn't even that deep, bro. It was just like I'm too busy. She wanted like more of my attention. I was like, yo, you can't really have that. So it was just like, yeah, you got to part ways, my G.
Like, what's the point in wanting attention? Why do you want that from me?
Bro, I don't know, fam. It's just a girl thing. I want too much attention. I'm trying to tell her, like,
relax,
like, fam. Like, I'm a busy guy. Look, you gotta understand.
Yeah,
they don't.
I'm a busy G.
Yo, girls asking for attention is nuts, fam.
Yo, that shit is expensive, though. You know.
Yo, bro, when I tell you some of my relationships have cost me a pretty penny, bro.
I don't usually have a relationship.
A pretty penny.
That's big fact, bro.
Literally, yeah. Like, I've only dated like lovely girls in it, but at the same time, like, the ones that want my attention are technically asking for too much, and I'll tell you why. Because it's not just my attention. It's like, when you proper have her up, yeah, then she wants that every single time, and that's folly. That's why I only give her B, and then you give her A, and then you give her D, and then now she knows the fluctuation. But if you on the first go, she wants that all the time, fam. Anyways,
yeah,
this girl would not let go of me, fam. I just want to chill with
you. Yeah, man, it was too charming.
She was jumping all over, man. And no, but I'm tired. She knows I work all the time. I don't sleep. I only eat. And
bro, I feel that.
No, fam.
Do you know the mistake I made though? So my ex, the mixed race girl you saw, yeah. she basically, when I met her, it was in the summer, so I actually had time. So it's peak because in the summer we were like going out for dates, like going to different places. Like we were just like spontaneously just like travel to Paris or like something mad like that.
See?
But she forgot that that's the summer though.
Yeah.
Like once uni starts, fam, it's different. Like, I'm trying to study.
That's
and
like
she expected it to be the same. I'm like, fam, like it's not the holidays. Like it's a different time now. And she just wasn't getting it. So after a while, I just had to say, nah, this is just like.
You know what? Yeah, I feel that because literally, yeah, it's like you're selling a dream, but you don't want to sell a dream.
Right.
It's like all you're trying to do is have fun, but to the girl, it's like this is gonna be it.
Yeah.
And it feels amazing, but like, bro, you know what we're supposed to be on when it comes September time, and bro, like, because you could have like an amazing relationship if you can survive the education.
Yeah.
Like that's
and
the
what pissed me off, she would reference, she'd be like, oh, what happened to you? Like, why are you always busy? Like, we used to go to like Paris, and I'm like, but that was the summer. I didn't have anything to do. Like, it's different.
All man was doing.
That's why whenever I start talking to a girl, I immediately establish that we will not text all day every day. It's just fucking stupid to me.
You know what? That's a new rule for me.
No text.
No.
I fucking hate texting, bro.
Same. And I hate calling like all the time, bro. It's jarring.
But because of my ex thing, and like she technically taught me how to text because I didn't text anyone. Like literally, I only started texting like 2017. Like I'm giving the real right now. Like it's honest facts. I don't like if you're gonna reach me, call me because I'm working on computers. I'm building projects. I'm doing all of these things with my hands. So if I'm doing that, I'm not working on my projects. That was my simple thing to everyone that knows me. It's like, if you properly want to get to me, I will talk to you all day on the phone. But you see these two hands, they need to be free or else.
On top of that, if it's like a girl that you just like slid in her DMs or some shit, and you get to know them over text, it's like you meet them in person. It's like, what the fuck are we supposed to talk about?
No,
fuck that, bro. I'm too old to be doing that bullshit.
Well, I'm great at just shooting it, but that's fine.
Yeah, but like
that was like some high school shit. I promise that never happens anymore. But like that shit was like awkward experiences that I really.
You're like 6'6", 6'5", 6'4"?
Yeah.
You don't need to talk to girls, fam. You just say
yeah. Exactly.
I just stand in the corner and
be looking down. Bro.
Oh my god! When people talk about height, it's so funny, bro. Like Michael just needs to just chill in the corner, bro. Girls are screaming, "Michael, we love you."
You ever watch Chris Rock's Tambourine on Netflix?
You see me? I have to.
Alec, guess what I just found? I'm literally scrolling through my pictures. Yeah, I found the girl who I said basically I got with her friend, but I didn't know it was her friend.
Oh yeah.
Like I got with this girl, and then I got with her friend. I didn't know it was her friend.
You got a photo of her,
bro. I'm starting to see a pattern here of like what my type is. I'm starting to see a pattern here. Wait, hold on. I'm starting to see a distinct pattern here.
Rotted.
What's the pattern,
bro?
How the light skin, curly hair though?
Yes, sir.
They look like.
I ain't mad at that though.
They look like sisters.
Oh no, Aya, they're gonna start calling you a race traitor now.
They look like. Wait, did I do that? Oh, you stopped sharing screen.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, she was Nigerian, fam, so I'm not really trying to hear that.
Which Nigerian? That's the question.
What do you mean, which Nigerian?
Which Nigerian, fam? You know what I mean.
What, like tribe? She was Igbo, bro. Oh my god.
Those ones, fam.
That being said, yo, everyone thinks I like light skins. Nah, my girlfriend now's Chinese, fam.
Hey, switching it up though.
I was like me, fam. It's not about your race, fam. It's just a certain thing, fam. It's the flair.
It's the flair, my G.
The flair.
I'm unpredictable. You can never predict.
I swear to you, yeah. I was looking at myself the other day. I was like looking through my exes. I was like, bruv, I've got no type, bruv. And then it came to my head. I was like, am I a whore, fam?
Bro, I went from tall, thick white girl to short, curly haired, light skin to tall, curly haired, light skin, bro. I don't know what I'm doing. To short, straight haired Asian, bro. Like, what is going on?
Skinny,
go.
browning, like average skinny browning to about like short white girl to busty white girl to like I've lived a lot of life.
Like I said, I've lived a lot of life. I'm dead.
Medium-sized white girl. Like it's a wild.
Man said medium. I know, like a medium.
Medium, large, small.
No, like last girl I had was like thick, like a Snickers.
Like a venti.
This guy wilding,
bro.
Y'all think y'all will ever show a significant other on your channel?
Oh my god! I can show like my exes. I don't care, but I wouldn't show who I'm with now.
Yeah, right.
Nah, bro, that's complicated. Because then when you break up, people are gonna be like, oh, because they're gonna notice, obviously, because you don't post them anymore, and then people are gonna feel like entitled to your relationship. Like that happened to Sanj. That happened to Kofi.
Bro, you know who it happened the worst to? Fucking Avery and Kaylee, bro.
Yeah.
Every single one of their videos, 50 comments below. Or even Instagram posts. It's like, hey, are you and the other still together?
Yo, luckily, like honestly, like she doesn't even care about like she hates this whole like social media stuff. Like like I said, she's an introvert, so like she doesn't want to be filmed for nothing, bro. Because even I was just like, yo, your outfits are so sick. I just need to take pictures of like your outfits. She was like, nah.
It could even be like easy for you to have it on the channel and it will make sense, but.
Bro, if I did a video on like her clothing collection, it would blow up.
Views, fam, easy.
But she doesn't care about stuff like that, so nah.
No way. Experimenting. I don't exactly experiment. I just like talking to different women.
Yeah.
Like I just like there's just girls that I click with, and then we move from there. But like. I've never been like, oh, I want to have every race. Nah, no.
Yeah, that's a bit weird.
My girls that want absolutely nothing to do with me.
What?
That's the only thing I'm into. Like, as in, like trying to date a girl, like having a crush on a girl or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm like only into girls that don't show any interest in me. The minute they show interest, it's like, oh fuck.
Bro,
I'm not even into this anymore.
You need to move to the city.
Fam, Michael is a stylish model type 6'5". I'm this guy getting all the girls.
I'm not saying that I'm not getting any girls. I'm saying that like that's the type that I'm into. Like,
oh yeah,
I'm the same. Like if it's a girl that I don't like, bro, the chopping is like onions. But if it's a girl I like, it's a stuttering. It's I can't make jokes no more. I'm not suave. Like suddenly my dress sense is off. Everything is gone, fam.
You also take in like how like when you're in a relationship, like the shorties want you, but like when you're not in a relationship anymore and you're free, they don't want you anymore.
Why does that happen, bro?
Yo, tell me. So after like Nico and I broke up, I like hit up a couple of shorties. I'm like, let's kick it. No, not interested anymore. It's like,
but when you're in a relationship, there's girls just coming left, right, and so it's so weird. Even girls you were feeling, but then they just weren't showing you any attention, so you gave up on them, and then suddenly, now you're in a relationship. All of them come out of the woodwork. I'm like, bro, where were you? Like, literally, like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, big facts.
It's like they time it deliberately.
Yeah.
No, it's definitely a time thing.
Yeah. I don't know. It happens too much. I don't know. It's not coincidence anymore.
Bro, I receive texts at the most random times. Like when I'm doing really, really well and my life is peaceful, I'm not even thinking about a girl. some next old girl will literally text me from out of the blue. It's nuts.
Like it was funny because
talk to and then it doesn't really go anywhere, sort of thing.
Yeah.
And like those type of things that kind of just constantly happen. But then now you'll get one of them come back 3 or 4 months later.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I pulled up like a convo that I had like when I was in a relationship. Like I was feeling this girl like before I was in a relationship, and then and then she like wasn't feeling it, so I was like, okay, whatever. And then once I was in a relationship, she hits me up and goes, hey, like I haven't spoken with you in so long, how you been? And I was like, why is this girl hitting me up? So I'm like, hey, I know it's been a while, I've been doing well. Yourself? She's like, I'm good. And then like I guess we haven't talked in a bit. And then she's like, well, I know this is okay, this date is in October, okay? So she was like, well, I know this might be something out of the blue and really random, LOL, but I was wondering if you're available from April 11th to May 23rd.
What
and
the
I'm
hell?
like, yeah, this is October. And then I said, to be honest, I don't even know what I'm eating for dinner tonight, let alone 5 months ahead, right?
Well, you're damn sure not available April 11th to May 23rd now.
Yeah. And I just said, I don't know. And then I'm in a relationship, right? Like at this time. And then she was like, I was going to ask you if you wanted to go to the Philippines and get lost and get fucked up. LOL.
What?
And then she's like, yeah, the prices were enticing and cheap. So I thought it would be a good time to go broke and buy tickets. And then this emoji, you know that emoji? And I just said, that sounds awesome. But I said, I'll get back to you. And I never did.
I'm dead. Bro, girls be moving like I remember when I first got into my relationship, 3 girls, I kid you not, 3 messaged me all in like the same week on like I've been feeling you, but I just didn't know when to say it. I'm like, bro, it's too late now, my G.
Yeah.
It's too late now.
Is there anything wrong with chopping? Wait.
What?
Huh?
This guy's on some fuckboy business. My guy said, is there anything wrong with chop? Bro, I don't play like that. Bro.
Checking the temperature. Just wanted don't worry, it's fine. We cool here. Don't worry.
Yo, Alec, you're a pimp.
I think this guy spelled simp wrong.
I can tell Alec gets girls, especially by the way he dresses, fam. He dressed too.
The fashionable girls that I like into like are not like down. So I'm like with this. I've been with like talking to this girl. Like it's like more of just like a friends with benefits thing for like the last 1.5 years because I'm not really into her, but we just holler at each other. But that's what's up.
Yeah.
Oh, you have the best relationship, fam.
Right now it's like easy. It's like
I want that.
Yeah,
I want to know somebody.
I hope the government's not watching, but like she came over yesterday. She like sacrificed her life through the corona shit.
Being with fashion girls, sometimes it can be annoying because like with me, like every time people see me with her, people just compliment her outfit and don't compliment mine. Because like hers is always just way better than mine.
It's because you dress like you dress in your videos, bro, right? Like
That's facts though. This guy got the Uniqlo black tee on.
Oh my god, I'm actually dead.
I'm playing.
I was got the black
I know
tee.
you don't dress like that when you go out. I thought you even dress that in your videos, bro. Your comments are fucking weird.
Oh my god, bro. I find this comment so funny.
I need to see your DMs, bro.
What,
I know
my DMs?
Just first in, fam.
What, me?
Yeah, first in team.
But the thing is, I can't respond because, like, I'm with someone, innit? So, like, what am I gonna say? Like, I just have to air it.
Well, let's read it.
I don't think I've ever had a girl come at me crazy like that for real.
Seriously?
Are you with
maybe? Yeah, Michael, you in a relationship right now?
No, I'm not. I've actually not ever been in a long-term relationship for real.
It's weird. Like there was someone who was bad, who like tried to slide in my DMs, and I was like, "Oof, too late though." And in my head, I was like, oof, it's too late. It's too late.
She trying to get flew
You're
out.
late.
Oh, wait. Why do you guys like talking to fashion girls, by the way?
What, me?
Anyway.
Because basically my girl understands everything I do, and it's like not arguing. And also, if I talk about fashion, I'm not gonna bore her.
Okay, wait. What about everybody else? And then I'll give my take. Because I'm a little bit older, that's why.
I'm not saying I'm only into fashion girls, but like sometimes it's just nice to be on the same wavelength, because like, yo, why are you spending like $1,000 on that? And it's just like trying to explain that, and it's just like, or blah blah blah. It's like you can just go to like H&M or Zara, and it's just like, you know what I mean? I'm not saying I'm only into like fashion people, but it's just like it's nice to know that they have like some like level of understanding, or like they have like on that. Just be like relatable just in general, but they don't have to be like super into fashion, but like they get it.
That makes sense. Tandy,
yeah,
yourself.
I mean, I like having a common interest. I guess it makes it more like interesting, like because you can have you can both have a passionate conversation about something that you really care about. I mean, a girl doesn't. I mean, her being into fashion definitely isn't like a make or break thing. Like there's a lot more important shit that I care about.
Yeah, exactly.
But if she is into fashion,
it's a bonus, definitely.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I get that. Like, cause I just know some people that like make fashion or sports or like cars their personality basically. And then it's like, to me, it's like it's a little bit weird. And then there's obviously the other part where it's like fashion girls are low key kind of just annoying.
Oh, it's fuck.
Yeah, it depends on what
like
type.
Sounds like IO gold there. One that doesn't give a shit about fucking social media impressions.
Hey, the baddies being fashion over though.
That's the thing. So it's like there's different types of like, the ones
and that thinks that's something that head in the right areas.
Because it's like, bro, if you have the type of girl that cares about like Instagram clout and that type of side of fashion, it's just it can get a bit jarring.
Yeah, like basically, well, a lot of, I'm noticing what my technical type is, but like my main interest, or like the common interest I have with a lot of girls is that they're just into me and the way that I speak. I don't know whether that makes sense.
Yeah, they're just into you. Like they're like, damn, this guy knows. This guy's smart.
They love my articulation and
this guy can like support me. Like that's how they feel. This guy's gonna provide for me.
Man's a provider.
No,
somebody said dressing your girl up is
over.
I mean, I disagree with that. I used to be stuck in this idea that like, you know, being from Kentucky, there's not a lot of like really cool girls out here. So you would look at a girl that's like kind of cool and be like, she's got potential, like I could make her cool. And then it's like
that's toxic,
and then
bro.
you go through it like 3 or 4 times, and it's like it's not even worth it, bro. Like that's way too much energy.
You have to change that whole mindset. That is
no, not mindset. It's like just refining their taste, basically. Like
that's kind of a mindset thing, isn't it?
Like I don't want to. I don't want to be,
bro. I'm from Kentucky. I got slim pickings here. You gotta empathize with me.
I definitely don't want to be dressing up my girl. Like I would like. If she wants my opinion on something, if she wants my opinion on like what, like if I like this or nothing, but I'm not gonna go dress her up type of thing.
Absolutely not.
Time, whether they're into me or not, just asking them about shit.
Say that again.
Like, do girls like just not randomly talk to you about fashion?
No, like they do, but like, but I'm just going to a point where you're saying dressing your girl up over blah 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 blah.
Like, oh yeah. Okay.
Bro, it just depends, because like, okay, mine, I didn't know about Kanan and Mia like that till I met her. So she, like, her taste is so refined to the point where I learn. Like, her taste is really refined. So it's like almost the other way around, where I'm like the person catching up to her taste level.
This man just say curation in the comment section.
Yeah, I know. I see that.
That man. Shout out to that man JS for using that word. He said curation.
Nah, he's not wrong though. That's
Tandy selection,
bro. Like, like if there's a girl that looks remotely cool, like she would be into the shit that you're into if you introduced it to her. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying like just take a good looking girl who like doesn't give a shit about clothes and like turn her into what you want. That's not what I'm saying.
I'm like, damn, that's really.
There's just like no exposure to fashion here.
But like the girls that like I attract is just like if you can talk well. Like I don't know whether there's a lot of girls that can get the girls that I get. Not being funny, but like just the way that I talk is the way that they like, is what they like about me. Weird part. I don't know whether anyone gets that, but yeah, that is it. So I've never had a girl that's like, huh?
No, definitely, because like there'd be like a lot of dumb sounding motherfuckers out here though.
That's so true.
So like they low. I don't know whether they think I'm smarter than them.
They want the well-spoken black man.
As a fellow black man.
As a fellow black man.
This guy like
criminal link. I see it now.
These big shorties are looking at you and they're like, this guy has a dream.
That's annoying because they don't know that, like how relentless I am, which is the only problem. They don't know like how hard I actually go. Like they like the image, but they don't like the reality. But yeah, like it's like whatever I tell them, it kind of goes in a way. I don't know whether that makes sense. So like they refine their taste level around like if I say this thing is the thing, then it's a conversation. That conversation develops into an understanding, and then that understanding develops into her caring, basically. So it usually goes like that for different types of things. And I don't go for young girls either. I'm talking about normal girls around my age, innit? So yeah.
Man said he's trying to go for the first years in university.
I don't have any. Well, I do, but I don't.
Oh my god! I don't think I've dated someone who isn't my age or older.
Same.
Older.
No, I've never even done like 2 years younger. Not even a year younger.
I've done 2 years younger.
What age though? It matters.
Wait, you're talking to me?
The girls just love dressing up. Like girls love dressing up in general.
Facts.
If you can help them shop, they love that shit. And like
bro, there's no way I could help my girl shop, bro.
Yeah. Girls asking me what should I wear. Like a lot of girls just like advancing their style when they speak to me. So it's like, what should I wear? Is this good? How should I put together this outfit? Blah, blah, whatever. It's like, and yeah, like, cause obviously I'm in a hoodie and a dad hat right now, but
no.
Bro, you're in your, don't be like the guys that comment on my videos, bro. You're in your house.
Yeah, we're not bummy ass outfits. Don't worry.
Believe it or not, yeah, man dresses, fam.
I'll put my Animal Crossing character in some capital. No big deal.
You supposed to wear art. You supposed to wear Argentino Margiela in the crew.
some light.
Believe it or not, man dresses when I leave. But yeah, no, like no, but I love women, but like all the women that it's like they're nurses, they do marketing, they make some sort of money, bro. They make a lot of money. Whenever I talk to them, like they either make a lot of money or they're really good at helping people out, like being a nurse or teacher or something.
That's true. I just clocked at your age, like the women pool, they've gone quite far in their careers at that point.
Yeah, like basically.
Because my age was still just out of university, like no one's really made it. So I've never thought of like, yeah. Do you have that thing where you meet girls, you like earn a lot of money? Does that intimidate you?
No way. I find that sexy, fam.
Yeah, because I know a lot of guys that like makes them feel what's the emasculated or inferior.
Yeah. Like I found that, like I've always found that pang, bro. Like without getting too lusty, yeah, that gets me going still. But
I hate that fucking word, bro. My friends say that shit all the time. Lusty, that shit's so gross.
But I say ironically, innit?
No, yeah, right.
But yeah, but yeah, no, like girls that are about their business, sick. It's too dope, bro. But here's the thing: girls that are my age, like 27, 28, they are talking to men that are 30, 32. So they're like the.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Competition pool is actually bigger.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Guys are at least 7 years older than me, and like way further, probably
in their careers and stuff. Yeah,
everything.
Yeah,
so I'm competing with 35-year-olds, 36-year-olds that fly around the world, possibly at this point, and all of that. Like where I'm starting my business, this guy would have established his business already.
Yeah, facts.
And like that's kind of like what I'm dealing with right now, because back when I was just like working and just getting papes, it was a different story. And I was like your age basically, so it was like when I'm earning
at my age, trust me, it's a lot easier because the whole money thing is not really a factor. So you just get anyone, bro.
25, 26K back in 2014, 15, bro. Let's stop, bro. Let's not talk
about some girls actually messed up, bro. Like some girls who like find out about my YouTube channel and then start acting strange. I'm like, oh my god, like they're just numbers on the screen, you know. It's really not that serious.
Hey, don't like
to ask, bro.
No, they're not. You know, that's where I developed my my understanding that look, if you ask me for peas, you're not getting my peas, fam. Like if I eat, like you know how girls are like, if you ask the girl for sex, she's probably not gonna give it to you. Like, if you look too thirsty for the sex, she's not gonna give it to you. But just ease, you know, you're chilling, all of that stuff, and it flows naturally. Yeah. That's the way I treat with my money. It's like if you're looking at my money too lusty,
too lusty.
Lusty.
No.
That word fucking kills me, bro.
I'm gonna say a lot now. But no, like
shit sounds diabolical.
But she thirsty for the money.
Thirsty, man.
Chief Keef got a song with that word. Lusty.
What, thirsty? Oh, lusty.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that sounds like some shit you could turn into a bar for real.
No, big fact,
sugar woman.
Especially in times like this, I'm looking for one.
Yo, I remember that. This guy said some Asian in the comments called me fat and said my stuff don't fit. I remember that video. That was, what video was it? I think it was my recent pickups video.
Bro, this guy doesn't know your one. That's funny.
that's why you don't argue with people, because they haven't actually seen you in real life.
Yeah.
So for some reason, whatever in his head made him think I was fat, I was like, okay.
Yo, you look about what, 220? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Bro's too built, fam. Where did my water go? There it is. But no, fam. What about you guys? Like, how old are you, Alec?
I'm 26.
Oh, so you're even in the same plane, fam. So like when girls are like they got the normal jobs and that. What like is your what you work in retail in it? So it's like are you guys also on the same level there?
Like yes and no. Like some like I haven't like gone on dates with anyone that was like around my like the same age as me. It's always been like a couple years younger or even more. And yeah, like it's usually like they're in school, so that's like the girls that I'm like dealing with. They're still in school, about to graduate, or like they're just like in a entry level job right now.
Okay.
Or they also in the midst like one of the last girls that I was talking to, like she was in like the same tier I was in, like where she was like, I went to school for a bit, but then like I'm not sure if I still wanted to do that, so I'm just like working full time, and I have these passions, but like kind of scared and afraid. So I was like really relating to it because that's like I went through all that phase and everything. And then she ghosted me, so fuck that bitch. Yeah, no, like it was like really weird. It was like, yeah, but essentially, yeah, that's pretty much the same tier that I've been going on, is like people that are still like in school or just not sure what they want to do.
Bro, when you were in school, how was it? Because for me, it was so easy when I was in school, bro.
You must
so easy.
What, just talking to people?
Yeah, just to get
yeah,
like,
it was so easy because it was.
Call me the lumberjack. You know, back when 2014 when we used to wear the checkered things, the
lumberjack.
The lumberjack.
This guy was chopping girls like that, eh?
No, wait, me. Oh, I was no way. Oh my god.
Nah, like it was super easy to talk to people because everyone's trying to make friends and everybody wants to get to know people, and yeah, it was all right. It was different though. I mean, I don't know. It was all right for me.
Back then, I had a thing for tall girls as well. When I was like 18, 19, 20, I don't know why.
I was going for the 6'5" girls.
That being said, there was this one. I think she played netball. Because I just had this feeling that, like, when I like grow into your glow.
Yeah.
Like, you kind of like, yo, am I a little bit attractive? And he stopped pushing your limits. And he stopped like, come on, does everyone know what I'm talking about? Am I not? Yeah. Am I preaching or am I preaching, fam?
Bro, do you know why I feel that? Because I never actually knew if girls, like, I didn't actually know where I got girls. I didn't know it till I was older. Because when I went to Nigeria, I was just rich kids who are like, he sounds British, so he's cool. That doesn't really tell me much, does it? I could be ugly as hell. And then I go to the school I went to, like sixth form, and it was all white people. So it was just a thing where they're just like, yeah, he's the cool black guy. So once again, I don't really know. So it's when I go to university, then I find out. So till then, I probably had some like self-esteem, not like issues. It's not that deep, but like I was just thinking,
I fully get that, fam. I fully get that. Like I was the token black guy or like whatnot, and then like I was the cool guy that can dance. Then in days, and then like in university days, I was like, oh, like nobody knows you. And then it's like the question, who are you going to be?
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm me, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And then by summer, you're like, I'm me, fam. That's what it turns into. It's like, I'm me. And then boom, you're doing you. Like on whatever level it is, it's like, it doesn't matter what type of, like, you just go about your business, fly.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to be chopping girls down, just like, you just, you're feeling yourself. It's not like when you were in second year of college. This is first year of uni, fam. Your shoulders are a bit loosey-goosey, fam.
Mm-hmm.
Shake a leg on the dance floor back when we still used to dance. That was like the last year, possibly.
Bro, girls in university, they don't sleep, bro. Girls I've never talked to or send me a DM at like 3 a.m. on some random Wednesday.
Do you want to watch a movie, fam?
Like, yeah, like, yo, like, do you wanna watch something? I'm like, fam, it's 3 a.m.
Chill was a real deal, fam.
Bro, they'll literally be like, no, but like, because obviously Leeds is like you can Uber everywhere, so they'll be like, no, like quickly Uber over. I'm like, fam, I'm looking at the time like you can't be serious. It's 3 a.m. I'm about to go to bed.
But like they're like, all right, come over though.
I only did that once, and then she ghosted me. Still, it was hilarious.
No, they be on that ghost trip.
She slid into my DMs. She was like, "Yeah, I'm coming in 30 minutes." I was like, "Okay." She's like, she was buffed there, so I was like, "Okay, let me stay up." So I actually stayed up, and bro, she didn't even come, bro. It's like, wow.
Like when girls have to get ready and do all that stuff.
She got her nut off.
Yeah. Trust me.
Happens.
It's so like you can't like them moments you can't squander. You gotta you gotta peg it to theirs.
No, in fact, there's a window. There's a window. You have to like execute.
I used to take L's like that because I was just hella lazy.
No, like with me.
You look back on it. You're like, shit, I regret that.
I could have put more effort, bro.
I didn't like the idea of even like just chopping anything, to be fair. As much as I love it, I'm not like the type to just go for anything. Like I've been too selective in my day. And I thought I was actually too selective till I realized I've got no type. And then it's like
it's phases. There was a part when I was in uni where, bro, I was just on a madness, bro, raking up numbers.
Yo, but you gotta go through a whole. You definitely have to go through like a whole phase, though. You need to experience it, and then just like, and then then you can just be on some like, yo, I want to get to know you type thing.
Yeah, facts.
But yeah, I think it for everyone it is important to go through that phase, though. Like you need to like just get it out of your system, because let's say the first. I mean, I don't want to sound like an asshole, but like, just say like the first girl you date, maybe it's that high school sweetheart. You're like, damn, this is the only person I'm going to experience for the rest of my life. Like, you want to like, is this person like my soulmate? Is this person not my? It's just like you need to like see what's out there and see what's like popping before you like commit. Yeah, I mean, and I'm not saying I'm not saying it's not okay just to commit like to that first person. It's all cool, but I think it is also important to get out that what if. Like, what if I just like, hooked up? And I think that's how not a lot, but like I know like that's how some cases of cheating happens, because it's like you just want to like fucking just holler at that what if person. I think everyone has that what if person.
Yo,
facts.
You must. Damn. Now that I think about my story, No, you see in secondary school, high school, I knew that the people that were getting into relationships wasn't gonna stay in them, and a lot of getting into
you know.
No, a lot of people are getting into relationships to lose their virginity. That's the reason.
Yo, that is twisted. That is so strange,
bro.
So then, after the fact, what do? You just break up with them? That is long.
Some people were together for 3 or 4 years.
After the fact?
Yeah, maybe
that is crazy.
But every couple that was a couple in secondary school is not together today at all.
Yeah, I don't know anybody that's still in a long-term relationship besides the.
Seriously, I know some that have gotten married.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
Could you imagine getting married at 19?
I was just about to say that. I'm like, yo, like, you just like decided to get married. I'm like, you don't like, you're just gonna like commit and like they had kids at 18, like 18 years old. Like that's big fact. I'm being dead ass.
How are you supporting them at
there's
that
two
age?
Like their parents, or like their kids, or like that's you. Like if they have wealthy parents, but they're just people that just want to just fucking have kids at 18 years old. I'm like, dog, how are you gonna?
Like, our grandparents, like, potentially were getting married at like fucking 14 and 15 years old. Like, if their parents signed off on it.
They were
like, how fucked up is that?
Yeah, it's like,
and they went to war, fam. Man would get a girl, get a sweetheart, say, I'm going off to war, save it for me. Man said, save the pumps for me, fam. I'm coming home.
Bro, some people I know from secondary school are fully married now. I'm just like, damn.
Yeah,
I know people from secondary school are married, but the couples from secondary.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. 2 couples from secondary school got married. From my secondary school got married.
That's good. You know what? Like me personally, don't get it twisted. I love that shit. Like I love when it's real, when it's proper, early.
It's just like, fam, they were 21. I'm like, do you really know that you want to spend the rest of your life with this person at 21?
And when someone can say yes, then I'm like, wow, bro.
Yeah, props to them.
I wanted that early, but that was never. That wasn't my destiny, fam.
Yeah.
My guy said my destiny.
No, but that's big facts, though. That's big facts.
Like,
if it was meant to like stay that long, then it would have. But if it wasn't destiny.
Yeah, I've had girls that I really like fashion girls, bro, design girls, architecture girls, doctor girls, everything. But no, like, and all of the girls that I kind of attract are like in the bracket where it's like they're gonna get bare degrees and they're gonna make bare money later. But
also, like, talk about how like some of those people that like come, like some of those bad shorties or these really attractive guys are out here and they're into relationships and they just let themselves go. Like, you're like, oh my god, is that what she looks like? What? She used to be like a dime.
That happens a lot too, facts.
Oh
bro, the ones when I was 16, fam, and I was
like some girls from my secondary school that were bad, and now they're just.
You're just like.
Do you know what it is? Also, I feel like when I was in school, we all used to play sports like crazy, bro. Like my school was like one of them sporty schools. Like everyone played for like a soccer team or like a basketball team or like a volleyball team. But after like, because there's no initiative. Also in school, like, bro, if you weren't like in shape, because everyone else was, you'll just be like, you'll just stand out as like the fat person. But once everyone goes to like college, like, bro, you're on your own. Like you can just get lazy really quickly.
Yeah.
And then people start gaining weight, and before you know it, I'm seeing like people twice the size. I'm like, yo, what happened?
Bro, I mean, if you think about it, like, if you're playing basketball like in high school, and you're going to practice 6 days a week,
yeah, that's
like,
the thing.
bro,
I was burning calories.
We were so like jaded to how fucking hard we had to work just to play like one sport back then. Like, bro, we had a running exercise called suicides, bro.
I remember suicides.
A workout called suicides.
Did they time your suicides? We used to do suicides in 30 seconds, bro.
Yeah, doing ball. Like, I remember the amount of suicides that I had to do. It was just like.
And push-ups, like, bro, I'd miss one jump shot. They'll be like, "Yep, 10 push-ups."
Yo,
bro.
Well, real quickly, you see me, JS. Yeah, I don't like the divorce rate is never in my destiny. I'm not getting divorced. Like, okay, don't put it like this. My parents are still married in like 30 years and stuff like that. So I've seen what you can achieve in it, and how hard it is and how easy it is and all of that stuff. So that is what I care about.
Yeah.
And it's like wanting to last rather than just wanting a relationship.
Same.
People just want a relationship. And
But marriage is that's a whole different kettle of fish.
Marriage is the start of your life, not like you don't do a relationship, live together for a couple of years, all of this stuff that people's doing. It's like, if you want marriage, you work from the beginning for marriage, not let me date and see how it goes. It's
no facts.
It's never been that.
Like, this guy said fuck suicides.
Yeah, suicide, bro.
Bro, basketball was brutal. I remember I'd be, that's why like when I train now, like, because even every morning I like play basketball and I actually train like how I used to train, as if I had a coach. So people always think I'm mad, bro, because I'm like panting heavy in the park and people are like, what is wrong with this guy?
Yeah.
But I'm just trying to keep that same intensity.
You just get accustomed to a play style that fucking is very like, back when you were in shape you could upkeep it, but now you got to sweat your ass off.
Yeah.
Bro, I remember we would have track days like I think 3 days a week during the summer for conditioning, We would go out on the track, and I remember there was one time where they offered us if we could run a mile in under 5 minutes and 30 seconds, we would get a day off of track. Bro, we were busting ass. I missed it by like 5 seconds. I was so fucking mad, bro. I was literally dying because it was like 100 degrees outside. Middle of the summer in Kentucky.
Damn.
My G.
You ever had to do like the beep test?
Yo, I remember that.
I've heard of that, but I never.
That was peak. Oh my days.
I heard that shit was hard as fuck though.
It's so hard.
You see how disgusting and mean my teacher was, yeah? He put me next to the fastest person on the beep test. So when the fastest person beeped, I had to turn about. So the fastest person ended up lapping me.
Yeah.
2 times. Wow. I was like, you know what, yeah? Fuck you. And everything you stand for. Because
for me, like I've always been more like, I really love like sprinting, but like long distance, like cross country. Like, so I was doing the beep test with some other like people in my class, and these guys are like doing cross country. They do that, whatever it is. And like, I'm like, fuck, man. They're like, you can see them just like bullet like it's nothing. Like they're going for a jog, and I'm panting. I'm like,
bro, if I show you pictures from like when I was an athlete, because I used to be a basketball player, but I also ran track. So I used to run like 400 meters. Like, bro, wait, let me show you guys a picture. I used to run like 400, 200.
It's definitely, fam.
So all I did when I left school, I went from like all this crazy amounts of like cardio to just like going to the gym. So I just became like hench, but I'm not like small anymore. I don't think I'll ever be that skinny again.
What's your best? Is it like what's your best trait? Is it like the long distance cardio? Or is it like the explosiveness?
No, explosive. 100% explosive.
Calm.
Wait, let me find this. All right, yeah, I found it. Right, just look at how flipping skinny I was. Wait, oh my god, bro. This is how you know I was just doing cardio for like, wait, hold up. All right, look at this.
Yo.
Hey, you know what? Man wanted to flex all his trophies. That's what's up.
Bro, nah, bro, that's like, look how skinny I was. This guy said I wanted to flex my trophies.
Would you say you were strong back then, like with power, or like is it just
power? Nah, I'd say I was fast. I was really fast, but I wouldn't say I was strong.
God damn, you're skinny as shit in that picture.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I used to be skinny as hell.
How much did you weigh? Like,
too much cardio.
180.
Something insane. Like, I'd have to calculate it, but I was like in the 70s in kilograms. So wait, let's just say 78 kilograms in pounds. Let's see. 170 pounds.
Okay, that's about what I weigh right now.
Yeah.
That's what I thought, fam. I even said myself. That's what I could draw. That's cool.
I was tandy skinny.
I'm really not even that skinny.
Tandy physique.
Are you strong skinny Tandy, or are you like?
Of course. You gotta be to play basketball. Because they were throwing me at like 5 just because or center just because I was always.
You got a bang in there, boy.
Yeah, bro. Like if you didn't fucking develop any amount of strength, you were getting fucking tossed.
What was that tall white player in the NBA, like the Bradley guy?
Who's that?
The one that always got posterized. The tall white. I'm gonna find it. Like the one that T-Mac like demolished. Hold up, I'm gonna find out. Something Bradley, I think.
Right on.
He's a big guy. He was like 7 foot. I think his name is Bradley.
I would have remembered that.
The guy that was in Space Jam. The tall white guy.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about now, right?
Recent. You're not talking recent.
But who's that?
I'm gonna find Space Jam cast.
Old school 7 footer. Okay.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about now, right?
Yeah, I know the face. I don't know the name.
Not Larry Bird, obviously.
Yeah.
Obviously, if it was Larry, you would have just said Larry.
Yeah, big fact. Oh, Sean Bradley.
Okay.
Yeah. No, Michael Tandy built like Sean Bradley.
Wait, did he have a free?
I never got dunked on though, so we're good.
If he had a free.
Bruh.
Man, like be on like Hoop Mixtape or something.
The only person I've ever dunked on was my best friend.
What?
I said the only person that I ever dunked on was my best friend.
Oh, that's the best.
Oh, exactly.
So
it was like
rest.
we have this thing called Project Graduation, where like after your high school graduation, basically like all school year long, the school, like the parents of all the seniors, do fundraising so they can like amass a bunch of prizes to have this thing called Project Graduation, where you spend like the whole night in the gym. It's to like keep kids from going to like graduation parties and shit. And so like you just go there and fuck around for until like 6 a.m, winning prizes and shit.
Yeah.
And you could play basketball while you were in there. So like the whole senior class was in there, and we were just fucking around.
Man, put up the Wagyu beef on the deck.
And he fucking
I respect
in the corner, and he didn't get out of the way.
I like the aesthetic.
What is this?
Yo, remember I was talking about remember we were having a DM convo about like Wagyu and like how it gives you like to be hidden different. Be giving you
facts, fam. Wagyu beef is buff.
Oh.
See, that's a good thing about dating an Asian, bro. You get Wagyu beef.
Facts.
Bro, is that garlic? Looks like garlic.
Yeah,
we were just talking about basketball. Now this is on here.
Yeah, I don't know that transition. What happened?
Yeah, what happened?
Bro, sometimes I just be thinking, and then the thought just kind of happens.
Let's go back to the hoop. I'll show you guys my glory days.
I'll put it on here.
Check down memory lane.
Give me 2 seconds. I'll make it cohesive.
Wait, what is someone saying about Rasheed Wallace? Wait, that was ain't no 5 with a 3 in history of being best point. Oh, Sean Bradley. Oh.
I think. Some of the. Hold on, Tracy.
What's this?
Oh yeah.
Bro, that's my hoop squad, bro. I was actually a legit hooper. What?
I said you look normal height there.
Of course I look normal height. Because the son here's 6'7", 6'8" on my team. Like the guy to my left, he makes me look short. Like I was like probably medium height on the team, bro. Like look at everyone on my line, they're all taller than me. Like everyone at the back row.
Yeah.
Man.
No, bro. One day it's because obviously I found fashion, so I'd like stop caring about hooping, but I'm gonna get back to it soon. Like start playing seriously again.
Oh yeah, I sent you a link. If you want to pull that up afterwards.
I'm using quarantine to get my jump shot back.
What jump shot?
Oh wow!
Exactly. That's what I need. I need to get one.
No jumper.
Bro, when I started playing again because of this whole quarantine thing, like working on my jump shot was so bad. So bad.
Man's got a shooter sleeve on him, and he's not a shooter.
Been going to too many fashion events and not enough basketball games.
This guy was just pulling up his sleeve every time he's in the game for no reason.
Bro, shooter's gonna shoot, bro.
Shooters don't miss.
Shooters shoot, bro.
And
yeah, that one was on the Sean Bradley, sorry.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, man's tall though. Like, I was like 7 foot. Yo, this guy's channel, Mr. Ao. The guy's channel, Mr. Ao.
What is it?
Yo, that's your basketball channel, eh?
What, the basketball channel? Go for it.
Where is it?
It's called the London Hooper. There's one video though. I need to post more on it. There's actually something interesting because on that video, there's a guy who's like trash talking me at some random park, and bro, I dunked on his head. That was quite satisfying.
Like, here we go. We got what's it? Hoop mixtape.
Hoop mixtape. This is actually so funny.
If you can actually use your editing skills for these basketball videos when you start doing the YouTube properly, that would be sick.
Yeah. Because it's actually because I'm like actually doing something as opposed to just in a room talking. Yeah. So I could actually utilize like editing skills.
Definitely. Can make it like Kurokoro basket from kill him like Kagumi.
Yeah.
Be like Tiger fam.
What? Yeah.
See, I thought I was getting someone, then he started cooking me. I started getting cooked.
Jeez.
To be fair though, he did play pro at some point, like in China. Like he played in the CBA, I think they call it.
Oh, tough shot there.
And then to tough shot.
Alec gets cooked, bro. Look at this.
I wasn't. I never wore any shooter sleeves. Never.
Why not? Because you couldn't. You felt like you weren't good enough to wear them. You know, some people are like that. They don't want to wear certain shoes.
I was definitely a shooter, but like definitely like I'm 5'7", so I was out the cooking those threes.
See, this is a guy who came up to me randomly and said I can't hoop. It was so funny, bro.
This guy just.
I made sure he didn't score one basket, bro.
Look at the way you ran for the ball, fam. The way you ran for it.
Bro, I made sure he didn't score one basket. I was so pissed off.
Look at the way he ran for the ball. He doesn't.
He thinks he can play though, which is quite strange. Like he had hoop shoes and everything. You know when people have like all the gear but like no skill.
Bro, people from London's like playing style is so funny to watch. I don't know why. It's like
I agree.
It's like it's so fundamental. There's like no flair to it.
Yeah.
Because like when you're watching AO's highlights, they're like very fundamental.
That's how we play in Europe, bro. Get the job done.
Gotta make sure right foot, left foot, lay up. Yeah, proper technique. No Euro. Oh, you should have said
no Euro. What are you talking about? No flair, bro. Come on.
Is that
what are you talking? Yo, just watch the highlights. Look at the flair. Hezzy dunked on him. What are you talking about? No flair. Look at that Hezzy.
Yeah, she dunked on him.
It's not like the specifics moves. It's like the way your all's body moves. It's weird. I don't understand it.
Yo, the Euro step. It was invented here, no?
Yeah, bro. We're saucy. We're saucy with it. It's clean.
Yeah. No, we don't have the pool in it. We need the pool. We don't have the. We just.
Oh. Man had the Darren Williams crossover there.
Tell me he didn't get shifted, boy. He got shifted on that cross. Just look at his legs. Look at his legs. Look at his legs.
This is Darren Williams though. That's Darren Williams.
Look at his legs.
Yo.
He was gone.
Why is there so much room? Why is there so much room? Look at that.
The guy went from the UK to France with that like shift.
Real estate fam. Like
the guy almost went out of the frame.
Man said, "Do you want some space? I'll give you some space."
Yo, facts.
I'm dead.
If I make it to New York within this year, you're gonna have to come down and we're gonna have to hoop.
Oh yeah, for sure, bro.
He gave up.
Bro, he did give up though. That's what's funny.
Wow,
after talking all that trash.
Look how weak he is. Oh, sorry.
He's my height though as well. That's the thing. My guy just could not do anything.
He doesn't lift.
One guy said he doesn't lift. I'm dead.
I don't lift. No, but like lifting is part of the fundamentals, you know. Like,
well, yeah, you gotta get strong. Otherwise, on the inside, you're just not gonna be like.
Oh, especially lower body. If you're a big man, you can't fucking use your lower body to post somebody up, bro. It's crap. You're gonna get pushed around.
I'm just making sure, fam. Like, you don't lift.
Yeah. My guy said he looked like he was ready for 80s aerobics.
Yo, that guy had that same outfit of like that you were talking about how you used to wear shorts.
Yeah, facts.
Okay, Alex is in here.
Alex.
Here again. Back again, back again, back again.
But yeah, the park is fun, bro, because people just talk shit. So I always make sure within the first 3 plays I dunk on them, just to bring their ego down a little bit.
What does British shit talking on the court sound like?
It's just terrible. It's even terrible, bro.
I'm going duppy you, mate.
What they do is because I'll be shooting around, but the thing about when I like practice, I practice difficult shots, and I practice the same shot over and over again. So because I'm missing, they probably think I'm garbage, but it's like I'm actually trying something complicated. So they'll be like, bro, you can't even play, bro. You can't even, like, the ball's not even going in, bro. You can't shoot. I'm like, okay, play me then. And they're like, bro, like, I'll beat you easy. I'm like, okay, cool. And I get the ball, dunk on them first play, and then you can see their morale already go low.
Why is it going like that? Probably because it's on live stream.
Yo, I'm gonna leave because I have nothing to add to your conversations.
Yeah, bro. No worries. Do
I'll
your
see Alex join. But we'll see you guys later.
Later, bro.
Yeah.
Have a dope time.
Yo, you watching the LeBron James?
LeBron James.
LeBron James. But yeah, from playing in America though, I feel like Americans, from just my knowledge playing in America, Americans are faster and more athletic, but not as mental. So like, for example, American players, most Americans I see, they really can't shoot, bro. But like if you let them drive, they're just gonna score every time.
Oh.
LeBron James.
So sound like me, the moves I do, Americans aren't used to it, so it works.
Oh yeah, it's because I was in live.
Like all the footwork stuff, Americans aren't used to that. Like the type of stuff I do, they just expect people to jump.
Yo, yeah, fam. Americans are fast, fam. Well,
they're so athletic, bro. I don't get it.
It's like
I don't get it.
I don't know, bro. It's just like something that's like basketball. I feel like so much more like ingrained in our culture than it is over there. So I feel like everybody kind of grew up playing it, like, you know, at least once a week. So even the people that like didn't even play it going through school are still like can still be decent if they're like athletic enough.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I honestly couldn't tell you, but
yeah, no, that's like people here with football though.
That's got hops.
Like if you play football or if you just played football in school, it's like everyone technically plays football. You need to know how to do hops.
Yeah, footballers, that's like here, bro. Footballers are different, bro. When I play football, bro, I played football against like American D1 players and they're so garbage. I'm like, D1 here must be trash. And it must be because in England, if you're a good player, you're not going to go to America and play D1. You're just going to play for Liverpool or Chelsea or Arsenal. Like what? You're not going to go to America. So the ones that are in America, like the D1 players, are not good enough to play pro anywhere. Because you know, like in England, it'll be like 17-year-olds that play for like Liverpool and like Man City. There's always that like prodigy.
Yeah.
So it didn't surprise me. So it's probably the same thing with like Americans and basketball.
Yeah, then man go to Europe, all of that stuff. Play Spanish football, and Spanish football is even different. And
yeah, Spanish football is a different level. Even like Dutch football, like Ajax and those teams are.
Bayer Leverkusen is hard.
Yeah, Germany.
Bayern, Munich, all of them ones. It's like, where's VGD Alex? This is not moving.
But what I want to do if I go to America, I want to play against like all those American basketball YouTubers because a lot of them just be garbage, bro.
Basketball YouTubers.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, there's a lot of them, bro. They're all garbage. They're so bad. And they get all the sponsorships. Yeah, like bro, they get invited.
And they get invited, to Nike.
Yeah. They get invited to like Nike events to get free shoes from Jordan. I'm like, bro, they can't even hoop. Like, bro, there's very few that could actually beat me. Like, so Illuminati because he's 6'7", and that's about it. No one else.
It's like Emma Chamberlain getting those LV sponsorships.
Yeah.
It's because most of the basketball YouTubers, they started with 2K. So there were 2K YouTubers like NBA 2K, and then NBA 2K hype kind of died. So now they just like play basketball.
Oh, you're talking about those guys? Yeah, they're shit. Yeah. They didn't play
exactly, bro. And then they play like 1v1 against each other, and it gets like 1 million views. I'm like, bro, I would drop all these guys off.
They didn't play growing up though. I feel like that.
But it's weird because they're not even hoopers, but they get like all the endorsements from like Jordan. They get like invited to test the sneakers. I'm like, what are they testing? They're not even hoopers.
Yeah, bro. That's a bit nuts.
Yeah, exactly. Someone said sneaker testing was the biggest scam. None of them played shit. Yeah, that's facts. That's the thing. So at least if someone who actually used to hoop starts testing sneakers as opposed to just someone like
those dudes would be moving at like fucking 20% speed, and it's like, bro, like, how are you going to tell me how much grip the sole of this shoe has, how well it moves with your foot, like whenever you're going fucking 2 miles an hour. Bro, stop doing post moves. Start doing some suicide.
Yo, like, yeah, the speed must be different in America.
No, Americans are quick.
You see it on the screen, and like what a turnover looks like, and it's just like, fam, these guys just practice this.
Do you know what it is? I feel like when you start playing basketball from such a young age, the way you handle the ball, like I see what Michael's saying about the flair. There's just the way
it's just smooth. It's like just something that you grew up with. Like everybody grew up playing 2K. Everybody grew up playing basketball with the people in their neighborhood. Like,
so for me, like growing up in Europe, our basketball is more like, yo, we're not going to be athletic as Americans, so you just need to be able to hit a jump shot from anywhere. That's why all European players can shoot. And because a lot of Americans are just like all the same, like crazy handles, really athletic, they always need a shooter. That's why every team has a token European player just to stand in the corner and shoot.
Yeah.
But like playing pickup though, if you can shoot, which is why like in America they think I'm like way better than I am, because they just pass me the ball and I just keep shooting and it keeps going in, so they think I'm like some hooper. But I was like, bro, you know, like my handles aren't that good. Like if you just D'd me up a little bit, gave me no space, like I'd barely score. But obviously,
yeah, I used to have mad handles back in the day. But fuck.
No, I wouldn't say I ever had handles like that, but I could definitely shoot. I was a sharpshooter.
You see, like those guys that do tricks back in the DVDs and and old school YouTube videos.
Yeah,
that's the shit that I wanted to do because I knew I wasn't gonna get to 6'5".
Tandy height.
So I had to have mad handles and be able to shoot from free. Like that's it.
Yeah, I had to find some way to utilize my height. I mean, if I wasn't going to be able to play D1 basketball, then I had to go into fashion.
Yeah, that's why. Fashion was the backup for basketball.
Right.
What a storyline.
Fuck else are you going to be 6'5" for?
It's the American dream right there.
Yeah, might as well be Nightmare Jack. Wait, have you ever been Nightmare Jack for Halloween?
Nah, I haven't. That is a good idea, though. I feel like someone has like told me to do that before.
Bro.
But I haven't dressed up for Halloween in a while.
Needed.
Actually, no, that's a lie. I was David Bowie this year.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, that concert or that costume was sick. I had it on my Instagram.
Yeah.
My homegirl did that lightning bolt makeup for me.
Mazzoli, I'm gonna look at it right now.
No, I archived it. I don't know why.
Peak.
Yo, this guy's literally plays like me. He said I had Klay Thompson handles, but the 3 and jumper was legit. Yeah, facts. Bro, my handles were garbage. I can just about... It's just that guy who I played at the park was actually seriously garbage. Because, bro, that crossover was so basic. Like, how's he almost falling over? But, like, my handles are like garbage, bro. But at least I can shoot.
Yeah, my Hezzy was, well, I don't know. I don't know anymore. This was so long ago.
Tandy's been called Slender, man.
Oh, bro, I've been called every name in the book. Used to get bullied for being skinny.
Mr. Fantastic.
Wait, skinny, not tall.
Mr. Fantastic.
My guy's as long as hell.
Yeah. Got the elastic girl aesthetic.
Elastic girl's got a fat ass though.
Yo, big facts, bro. Big facts.
Bro, why do people make cartoons so thick? That's so fucking weird to me, bro. Like, what goes through their fucking minds? Dude?
Yo, that's why. Okay, that's why hentai porn is like so big.
I don't get it.
Bro, some people actually watch that stuff. Like, seriously.
Wait, what?
I knew a girl who was into that stuff, bro. It's so weird.
I don't get it. It's just like, what does it not just feel like wrong, like morally?
I think there's like some worse things.
I mean, I guess there really isn't that much wrong with it, but at the same time, it's just like, I don't know.
You know, like somebody probably been some like Animal Crossing porn already.
Probably, bro.
Like, yo,
because that's a bit nuts. You guys talk about Animal Crossing. Like, this is the third joke I've heard. I don't know what Animal Crossing is.
Yeah,
bro,
I don't know either.
I literally woke up today, booted it up, and played it for hours.
I don't.
It's so fucking like I didn't even know about it until this newest one came out.
Yeah, me too. I've never heard of it before.
It's fun as fuck. Or I guess it's not fun. It's just like calming, I guess.
No, but what is it? You just pick an animal.
No, you like. So
yeah, that's the purpose of it.
Like, so the plot of it is there's not really a story or an end goal. It's kind of like Minecraft in that you just like sort of create this world and gather supplies and like have villagers come in and like.
Yeah.
That's the best way I can explain it, or the simplest. But like you would have to like watch a video of somebody playing it to like fully get the aesthetic, because it's just like a really wholesome game that I don't know. It like calms people down.
You pick animals.
It's a life simulator, so it's like some very escapist shit.
Interesting.
Oh my word.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never been into escapism, weirdly.
No, yeah, I hate it, but like,
it reminds me of some like Habbo Hotel shit.
This quarantine shit, not being able to fucking go out, I gotta have some sense of normalcy.
That makes sense.
My life.
That's true.
Otherwise, I'm just gonna get depressed.
Yeah, you gotta pick up new habits that are like
right. Yeah, like I can't go out on the weekends or see my friends, so gotta go back to playing video games. I've literally been playing video games all day. Like even as we've been talking, I've been playing Smash. I feel like I'm back in middle school, bro.
Bro, this thing is so depressing, bro.
I swear to God, dude, I fucking hate it.
I actually just want to go out and just go somewhere, like do something.
I've only been going to grocery stores and going for runs, and that's it.
Literally, I want to go for like some event or something. I know that's not going to happen for months, bro. Which is just God damn.
Yo, you know what I was thinking is like when things go back to normal, are we going to be like dapping up still? Like, you know, like is that going to be a thing?
I've been thinking about like I think it's going to have a legitimate like cultural impact on how we dap each other up.
You know, it's gonna be like
I've already gotten used to like not dapping people up whenever I see them. Like I've already gotten used to it.
Yeah, cause like you have to. Everyone's cognizant. Like, yo, don't touch me, dog. It's like,
like it's not even weird anymore. Like I see somebody walk in and I just don't even think about it anymore.
Like at regular businesses, you know, like you had a meeting. It's like, oh, yo, nice to meet you. But like it's gonna be like, oh, it's good, bro.
Give them a bow, like man.
It's like going on the nods and everything. That's it.
Man said we're gonna give them the Japanese bow. Namaste.
Yo, namaste.
Yo, Steve is actually kind of elite. Still, it's a cool guy. Sorry,
Michael Jordan. See, that's the thing. I never watched Michael Jordan highlights when I used to like hoop because I'm never gonna be Michael Jordan, bro. You can't emulate that.
that was the
like,
first and last thing that I would watch.
It's like, bro, I'm not gonna fly like that. So what's the point?
Yeah.
When I watch people like underdogs, like Chris Paul or like Derrick Rose.
That's the 4M dad.
Fam, you can fly. What are you talking about? When you was
me?
No, he's just tall, so looks like he can dunk good.
Yeah, bro, I can't jump that high, bro.
That's what Sandra was saying during the live stream. Like, he's
yeah,
like,
fully. It's not that impressive for me to dunk because of my height. Like, isn't that impressive?
No,
I agree.
free. It's like
if you're like,
I'm ashamed at how fucking little I can jump now.
Yeah.
I used to be. I was able to get up like towards the end of my senior year of high school, but once I stopped working on my legs, it was wraps.
Yeah.
Wait,
Timmy, that being said, though, I could dunk from when I was like 5'11", but still.
Your calves and your explosiveness ain't that fam. What else?
No, you just got to do. You got like when I used to be really bouncy, I did like loads of heavy squats.
Yeah,
like,
bro.
all the time.
Squats are everything.
Yeah,
like I was actually bouncy as hell.
Like if you stop doing squats and you can still jump, like you're just gifted athletically.
Yeah.
That's
Like,
why
some guys actually be flying though. Like seriously.
My hops was about 7 foot on a stretch. However tall that is. Like I couldn't jump, but like if I go like this, my arm is like at 6 foot. I can jump an extra foot with my arm.
Yeah.
Like at my bouncies, like when I was doing gymnastics.
yeah, like that's why I can play volleyball because I got like hops.
Yeah, when I was on trampoline, bro, I would float because I was so light. I needed
Yeah.
so much weight. Like I
At
would
a hang time.
Yeah, I would drift off center and everything. And when like that was like my main problem. Like everything else I was like really agile, but I was just like too agile, I had, like no control at all. Like I would like if I was in the air too long, my body would like move and but just because of like whatever my legs were doing. So I had to learn how to control like medium.
Wait, Michael, do you have moments where like you think your body's gonna do one thing, but like it doesn't happen? Like for me, I forget that I'm not on my peak performance. So like I'll try to do something that I could do before, like when I was actually athletic, and it just doesn't happen. And then it's a like reminder, like, bro, like I'm actually not like how I used to be.
I mean, I don't really. I hardly ever play anymore. Like I play like once every month probably, just because I don't have the time.
Yeah, I play like once a week on the weekends. Well, not anymore, but yeah, I used to.
But like, I don't know. Like if I've been playing for a while and I go up to dunk, like it just doesn't feel right. Like my leg gives out sometimes.
Yeah, for me, because I could do like different types of dunks. So there was a time I was in a game and I tried to do a double clutch, and like when I was on the second part of the clutch, bro, I was already going down, and in my head I was thinking, wait, what's going on here, bro? Like, why am I dropping?
Yo, that's gotta be nuts, man. Like
it's actually depressing, bro.
Yo, like it must be nuts. Like just so you just can't shift your weight like upwards.
Yeah, just can't. This is not happening,
bro. Man, yo, I felt like a rocket sometimes. I wish that was back then in the Snapchat days, and like I never really liked her showing off back then either. So I wouldn't like save anything. But the only shit that I've saved was when I done the human flag, and when I like done the straddle, and I done the ropes, no legs.
Yeah.
That was the only things that I've got saved properly from that period. But like that was when I had my back, fam. Those things. I try like because gymnastics helped me with my dancing, so like I was really like agile and nimble and shit, so I could move in different ways. I can't do that no more, fam. I can't do that no more. I can low-key get my legs still up here, my head, but that's about it.
Fam, bounciest person here is Alec, bro. Have you seen his volleyball highlights? My guy be slamming the ball. I'm like, bro, I'll DM him like, bro, chill. Like,
I need to like get somebody to like film me more.
Where's the YouTube? Where's the YouTube? I want to see it, fam.
I don't know. It was like on my IG stories. I might even have them on my archives. Hold on.
I was just like, bro, chill.
I wish
like,
I was actually worth a shit at volleyball because that is easily the funnest sport.
Yeah, it looks so fun.
Yo, I watch Haikyuu.
Huh?
Haikyuu, the anime.
No.
Ah, fam. Do you watch any anime? You must know.
No, I don't.
No. If you did, you would know Haikyuu. Fam. You need, like, because there's this one guy that's about, well, he's not your height, he's about 5'2". But, like, he's bouncy.
Oh, yeah. I was watching.
Like, huh?
I was watching, like, some, like, I'm in this, like, volleyball group. And, like, somebody posted, like, this Asian guy. It was the nastiest, like, first of all, the set was, like, so nasty. And this guy just, like, timed it, like, spike. Oh, man, I want to find the highlight. I'm going to try to find it.
Bro, let me see if I can. Like, Haikyuu is like, you know, like how anime is kind of, like, exaggerated?
Yeah.
This one's, like, set in, like, grounded reality. Like, his height is a real factor in everything that they do. So, like, and that's the main character, along with, like, a genius, basically. He's the main character who's, like, he can't do anything, basically, but he can jump. And that's his thing. And he can spike and everything, but that's it. He can't receive. He can't. He can't serve, nothing. And he's obviously a shit middle blocker.
I found it. Hold up.
Right.
I sent it to my dad. That's why. Because this.
I like having highlights there while we talk film.
Shit. Wait. What happened? Oh, there we go. But like this set is just nasty. Look at that. Oh my.
What?
Like that set is just.
What in the air? Twist? What? No way.
Like that set. Oh my god, that shoot was just.
Yo, the other thing in Haikyuu is that when they do dynamic things like this, it's a moment in the anime. It's like.
Yeah. Also, wait. Sorry, this came up on my stories. I need to show you guys. Remember that same guy, that sad Ben guy, right? But like, this is guy. So he's guys from Toronto, right? But this is what Toronto people like. Wait, hold up. This one right here.
Oh my god.
What is that?
LV.
Is that beautiful though? Oh, he said this is beautiful, and I said, "What is that?" Because
the monogram puffer jacket.
Beautiful. It's not beautiful, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
That is average, man.
Bro, let's watch Ja Morant highlights, bro. He be shifty.
Oh, bro, I went to school.
I love that guy. Did you actually?
Yeah, I went to Murray State.
No way. Oh yeah.
Yeah, freshman and sophomore years. I got to see him play in person.
Bro, he is so shifty.
Yeah,
like watching his game is just sexy, bro. Like
watching him in college was so fucking stupid. Like it was so dumb how good he was.
And he used to drop like 30 points a game. Like it wasn't even making sense.
Triple doubles in college, bro. Like that's not a normal thing.
Bro, it just was not making sense. Like literally the stuff he does in game, I'm like, bro.
Like the drummer was what, drafted second?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Went to the Grizzlies.
The hardest thing I've seen him do this season though is he went for a dunk and then midair changed his mind and then passed the ball.
Yeah,
I was like, bro.
Behind the back, right? Behind the back.
Yeah. I was like, no way. No way.
He was going like this.
Yeah.
And then, like he got bumped and then he like threw behind his back. Like what?
He's just so shifty. I'm just like, what?
One thing that stands out to me about him was like I was in a fraternity whenever I was at Murray. That's probably comes as a huge surprise. I didn't fit in.
Yeah,
that doesn't come in as a surprise. But that shit sucked. But anyway, we would throw parties and like the whole basketball team would come, but the only person that wouldn't would be Ja. Like he would not he wouldn't show up.
Really?
Yeah. So like, I don't know if he's like honest.
Nah.
I know for a fact he was like hitting like twos though. Like, and I'm not talking about basketball.
Damn, Ja, you can't be doing that, bro.
Oh, dude, no, he was
Yo,
on bullshit.
He's a big shot, bro. He
I
should.
don't
Why
know.
is he doing that?
I don't know what he was on.
Twos. Nasty.
Bro,
Okay,
a lot of
twos
them like
again,
Zion
that's
was
mean, but like he was hitting like fours probably.
Zion was like that as well, bro. And I
Oh,
remember
yeah,
one of them tried to out him.
Bro, you was simping for her too. He was like saying some sweet boy shit. I was like, bro, come on. You're about to
Like
be
you're
one of the
Zion,
richest
bro.
basketball players ever.
Literally, you're about to be like a millionaire, like basketball superstar, bro. Stop simping.
Yo, this was crazy.
that was clean, right?
It's just like, why is he so good? Like, he's just so good.
He needs to like put on a little bit more meat.
It's because his dad is a fucking hater. His dad's like his coach, and he just talks shit to him like all day, every day.
Where? Got the Michael Jackson dad.
Oh,
definitely not a healthy relationship.
Damn.
Did it who?
These NBA players be appropriate in our Euro stuff.
Yeah, fam.
Okay, is that actually from Europe? Like,
It is.
Who originated it?
This Serbian player, I've forgotten what his name is, from time ago. Like Yugoslavia, I'll say, because it was before like those countries were. I'll find it. I think his name's something Petrovic. Wait, hold on.
Oh, Drazen Petrovic?
Yeah. He was the one who made it.
Bro, he's fire. He's good.
And then thingy, Manu Ginobili like brought it to the mainstream, but the first person to do it was Petrovic.
Yeah, Lithuania, Sarunian.
Yeah, but Ginobili was like the guy who was like known for like always doing it, and then people started teaching it in like schools.
Sarunas Marcialonis.
Marshallonis,
that's the one. Butchering names.
Good all
Butchering
run.
the name.
Oh shit.
Old Warriors shit.
What's the chat saying? They ain't saying shit. Oh wait, RP Treason. What's that?
I said basketball players treat IG girls like the meat and supermarket.
To be fair, these guys are like 18 and probably don't even know like hopping in it.
They're actually young as hell when you think about it, bro.
Yeah, in perspective.
That's why they get finessed a lot because, bro, like you're sliding into some IG baddie who's like 23, way smarter than you, like life experience wise.
Yeah, they don't know better. This is why they need to stay in college.
Finesse them.
Setting their whole life up.
Oh shit! I forgot. Drazen died. I forgot I think he passed in like a car crash or something.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, wait, that's sad.
Fucked up, dude. So sad. He was on that Kings team that should have beat the Lakers, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
I might be thinking of somebody else.
No, it's him. He was played for Sacramento. Legend.
Yeah, that team got fucking robbed. What was the big man's name? The beard.
Yeah, I can't remember.
That dude was a fucking beast.
Now, who else is a good rookie then?
Zion.
Zion. Everyone when he was in high school, a sophomore or junior, I think.
Yeah.
Oprah Side made sure I knew who he was.
Who's that?
Oprah Side for them?
No, I mean like who are you talking about? What, Zion? Yeah. The thing about Zion, he's just not skilled, but he's just so athletic that it does not matter.
Seeing videos of him as like a sophomore in high school dunking on a bunch of like little white kids, and we were all like, bro,
everyone was like, bro,
he's not playing against anybody, like he's dog shit. And then
he went to Duke and just like babied everyone in college, bro.
Bro was an unknown, fam, and then
he babied grown men in college, and now he's doing it in the NBA, bro. So like at this point, no one just says anything anymore.
Yeah, people.
Oh yeah, he shut those rumors down fast as shit.
Yeah.
Yo,
he ripped the ball from like Giannis, bro.
Yeah. Oh, from what's his name? The guy from New York. Knox.
Yeah, he did that to Knox. He did it to Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's done it to so many people, bro.
Oh yeah, to Giannis. Yo, that was fucking just.
That's the big man's name, Vlade.
Oh,
Evots.
Oh,
man said Drake likes him young. No, he's talk about. What's her name? Millie Bobby Brown.
Oh my god, that was jokes. Because she was in it. You know when someone's young and they don't have life experience, so she didn't even deep what she was saying. Because she was like, yeah, like me and Drake, we talk all the time. Like he came to my hotel room.
Yeah.
Like she couldn't even like understand why that could come across as bad, even if there was nothing there, obviously. But like she just couldn't tell. Bro, I'm just waiting for this dunk that he turned into an assist, bro. It wasn't even an assist. His trash teammate missed the layup.
Yeah. So I don't think they're gonna show it.
Trash ass teammate. It was an open layup as well.
Yeah, did you see that somebody made that Jeremy Lin highlights from the finals last year?
Yeah. Bro, that was so I genuinely thought it was going to be a genuine video.
Yeah.
And then it just said the end. I was like, wow.
No, he did play actually.
Yeah, but he didn't score any points. He had no assists or anything. So it was just
I sent the link.
Yeah, it was literally just like a video that had a picture of him. And then it just said the end after. No footage.
This guy is just...
Guys are savages.
6'4".
No, Josh 6'2".
Yeah, he flies. He's athletic as hell.
Scrappy. Man is scrappy.
I would say he's probably like, I don't think the 6'2" is accurate either. Like I think he's shorter. Because I've seen him in person several times. And I've got several inches on him.
He just gets up. I just don't get it. He just flies. His head is like at the rim sometimes.
The dude's just stupid athletic. I genuinely don't believe that he.
Yeah.
Man blocked to the tip. Oh wait, I was about to reload the highlight. What a pass, fam. He's real.
Ja Morant's, he's about to be like the next thing.
I hope he stays healthy, bro.
Yeah. That's the only thing where he reminds me of like, you know, my favorite player till this day is Derrick Rose because he was so raw.
He was my favorite player back then too.
Yeah,
he was so good, but then he got injured. But even now, like you can just tell the way he moves with the ball just looks so cool, bro. I don't know why.
That dime was a bit.
He's just a bit shifty.
That was a piece. Yo, when it's when the graphics are too high, the thing gets a bit shifty.
And said the resolution's way too much. Too much to handle. Bro, I wonder what it's like to be like 7 foot and play basketball.
Sucks, bro. I fucking already I hate being as tall as I am, if I'm being honest.
Why did you say that?
Because, well, for one, it's hard to find fucking clothes that fit.
Yeah.
Are you what, a size 13 as well? Or what?
No, not shoes. Like shoes, I have no problem finding shoes that fit.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a size 10 in shoes.
I'm like I wear like an 11. Like
I've got small feet.
Yeah, which I'm not even I'm not even mad about it. Like, but it's the inseam on the pants that is the issue.
Yeah.
My world.
100%.
The only reason I'd want to be tall is just to play basketball, and because you need.
Yeah, and when you can't play basketball, or not can't, but you don't have a future in it.
Yeah.
Like, what's the point?
Like, basketball is the only sport I ever wanted to properly compete in. Like, ever.
It's because it's a cool sport, bro. It's just mad cool to play.
Mixing.
It's a swaggy sport.
like because that's when I started watching their first championship together, and like
that was a travel, no?
The way Kobe moved.
Why is this man fucking waxing?
Bro,
Yeah,
there's a park in London.
1, 2, 3.
In Ladywell. There's a park in Ladywell, London that has like all the best like outdoor courts, and like pros play there every day, bro. Like pros when they're like on holiday in the UK, they all play there. Last time I went there, I got my ass handed to me, bro.
That's good.
I literally got cooked so bad.
Yo, 11 and 11.5 is not a tough size to get sneakers, is it?
Not that I'm aware of. I mean,
no, I think it's anything over size 12 usually.
That's the
I'm a US 11, so.
Oh wait, that's even a US 11 as well, isn't it?
So UK 10.
Yeah, so it's quite easy to get in that size.
I don't mind. I find it easy to get my size of shoes.
It's not as easy as getting a 7.
Yeah, because they're not. Size 11 is like not a money pair. Like it's one of the least expensive sizes, and there's not like a very
like
low
a
amount
6 or
I swear. So even getting a size 7 is harder than getting a size 10.
I would argue, yeah.
Mad.
I work at a shoe store. I see way more size 11s than I see size 7s. Just because 7, I guess 7 for you all is actually an 8 for us.
Yeah. So that's you guys is regular.
Yeah. So yeah, those are like the pairs that sell for the most, I guess, because there's the biggest demand for them. One's around there, 8, 8.5, 9.
Yeah. I tried to tell my boys that the other day, but they just wanted to argue, fam. Them man just love arguing. Like, all I do is market research like 80% of the day.
Yeah.
These guys, I hate people that do that. That's part of the reason why I just listen to everybody else now. Whenever they're like just more knowledgeable than me, or see when I just listen, fam. Because I know what it's like when you do your research and people are like, well, but my perspective or my opinion is like, wait, that doesn't matter right now. We're talking about what the fact is.
That's like my lecturer, bro. She ended someone's interview because they said it's about opinions. They said, she asked him, what is journalism to you? And he started talking about opinions. She was like, yeah, you're clearly not ready to come to CSM because it's about facts.
Whoa.
And that was the end of the interview, bro.
Put it in the vein, bro.
What, do they have like group interviews for you all or something?
No, it's individual.
Oh, you just heard like a story?
Yeah, because he came up crying.
Damn, bro.
Mad. What, grown man? Big man?
Well, no, he's got kids that are like 18.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, would you not be like heartbroken if you
To be fair, I would be.
Yeah.
I don't know where
I'd be accepted.
But then again,
yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say like.
Yeah.
I've never.
I could sympathize.
I feel like I went in so ready though, because I heard like they're brutal, so I already knew there's gonna be situations where I'll get grilled, and in my head I was just like trying to tell myself, don't react. Like if they say something out of pocket, just like act like they didn't say anything.
Yeah, like that's kind of like I've never been rejected technically to like if it's like one of the top spaces. I've never been like, if my work is together at least, as in if I was prepared, then yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. I got like all my offers from all the places I applied to.
Like, but the thing is, it's just being prepared. That is the only thing. And like, yeah, I've always loved the idea of university, and I like learning. So, yeah, like, and that opinion thing is like, I don't hate opinions, but when we're talking about certain things, it's about exact measurements.
Yeah.
So we're dealing with a bunch of facts, and we have to form like an educated.
Like, bro, I thought it would be a good idea when I'm at CSM, whenever that happens, because obviously this whole Corona thing. But I had a good idea that whatever I write about, like my work, I'd make like a YouTube video about it.
Yeah, that's what landed me my fucking mentorship.
Yeah,
I would imagine.
Fam. If I tell you right now, fam, you have to do that. I think. Wait.
Because like, who the fuck is putting that much effort in? Like,
yeah, but
you got to.
Like nobody.
You got to. It's a must. Even whatever you've made a video about, write about.
Yeah, facts. Did I tell you? I'm like working on my website right now, but obviously it's in the works because it's complicated, but it's in the works. Maybe in 2 weeks I'll finally launch it.
What is it? It's WordPress, fam. It's got to be.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Who's in the background? I low-key hear me. But yeah, like it's not like, well, it's not that there's nothing to it, but it's like having a website is the dopest thing, fam, because you never know when you delete themselves or delete your content.
Facts. And another thing is, my Judith, when I was in my interview, she asked me, "Do you have a blog?" And I was like, "No, I've just got the YouTube channel." She was like, "Make a blog." So I feel like obviously she's just not gonna, unless I ask her, she's not gonna tell me why. Like she probably could have gone deeper, but I was just like, okay, yeah, I'll just make it, because she clearly knows what she's talking about.
I need to do that, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But mine's
even
kind
though
of
literally nobody's gonna look at it. Like,
same, but it's just the thing to have.
Yo,
It's more of like
you guys don't know, fam, bro. They're telling you that. You don't understand.
Well, yeah, I mean, I believe that employers would look at it, but like
that's what I'm about to say.
Nobody else is going to.
It's just to stay certified, because some people just never look at YouTube as anything serious. So you have a website with all the articles, and then people think you're mad legit, and you can get loads of work off that.
I've never tried to get my work off my articles. Like, whatever's comes, but you see my articles there. My articles are normal AF.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. You'd have to read them and like evaluate for yourself. But to me, they're just like my normal thoughts and all that stuff, and they get read. Like you guys can easily get 1,000 people a month with your type of following and the agendas that you guys run. So,
what do you say? Would my blog be a direct reflection of my channel? No. I'm gonna write about way more than is on my channel, because it's a lot harder to make videos than it is to just write about stuff.
Bro, how many words can you do a minute though?
A lot, trust me. Like if I get in the zone, like the essay I had to write for CSM, I got into this mad zone. It's supposed to be 800 words, and I just got to like 5K without realizing. And I was like, wow, how am I going to actually cut this down?
I love writing just because, like, I like thinking. And then, then
it's about to be my life as well.
Then there's the other thing where it's like you get to get sexy with words, bro. You get to start using different punctuations and all of that stuff, and like that makes you creative. Like when you start asking yourself questions and then answering them, and like using all the different language techniques. Oh, fam.
But the thing is, if I ever want to sell something, I could just sell it through my website, than having to use some like third-party thing.
Oh, is that what you're doing? You're getting the tea. You're getting the teas ready.
No, I'm not making mats, bro. Never.
The crick.
Never. If anything, like I'm gonna look into writing books, and obviously my publication. If I make it print, like part of it print, then I'll sell it.
What will it be like? 032? See.
Yeah, like an actual proper print magazine.
I like 032. See, I might make a video about them.
I feel like CSM is a good enough network to where I could get quite some good designers, like up and coming. Like if I told, the thing about what I've noticed about Judith is she loves proactive people. Like we had this long discussion about it. So it's a thing, proactive people.
Yeah.
So it's a thing where if I go up to her and I tell her, oh, I'm working on this publication, she would be so happy that in practice she'll probably connect me with like some of her old students who happen to be big shots now. So like Ibrahim Kamara is like her baby. Like that guy is huge. Like if I could interview him, that would be insane.
That'd be insane.
My guy's like the editor of ID. And he's head stylist as well for ID. So yeah, he's a big shot.
That's true. Still, writing took J.K. Rowling off way unfair. So,
He said, "Do you ever think about writing a novel or a book?" Yeah, we literally just talked about that.
Yeah.
I'm definitely looking into writing a book. I'm just brainstorming ideas. You've written a book, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've wrote dissertations, essays, but like I like writing essays more. And this book that I'm working on now is just like a behemoth. So it's like slaying a dragon. Like it's not a game. It's like books aren't a game, bro. But at the same time, like the first book was just so intrinsically me that one, I love it because it was like it was just pure ability. But two, it's like it's so me that the fact that if you read it, you'll know too much of it. It's like I want this other book to be like a certain calling card. Like I like having the first one out of the way. I'm not the type to like rest my laurels on the first edition or the first one of anything that I do. I like being able to reiterate things, but that's part of my art style and stuff like that. But this next book right now.
Yeah. I'm also like getting into photojournalism as well. So like everything I write about, I want to take pictures myself and like own the rights to all my images.
Yeah, building up a good visual library is like one of the biggest and best things you can do in media in general.
Yeah.
Having B-roll of everything.
Yeah.
You just have a folder full of coffee shop B-roll, shit like that.
Yeah.
That's like well, not people, but like media. When you're media, that's
because I can never drop a magazine that has any image not completely owned by me or like someone I paid to take the image. Like the legalities of it could actually destroy me financially.
That's what I thought. Yo, man, I think it's time. About that time again. The pod.
I said the podcast.
The stream.
Capping out at 7:30, eh?
Yeah. And normal settings, bridging, and all of that stuff. What's the last words that everybody's got to say? Man, asleep.
Watch my video today. Ready to wear fashion.
Ooh. How many years of history are you covering? 200? Wait.
Yeah, 200 years. 200 years.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Definitely.
And I don't know whether you guys should watch my videos, to be fair. They're kind of shit. But
bro, why are you gonna diss yourself like that?
Thank you for watching this though. I love these. No, I've cheated on myself a lot. But my videos are alright though, I guess. But they're getting better now. I really appreciate everyone that came on. Thank you guys for watching. And we'll see you probably either next week or in 2 weeks again. So yeah.
Okay.
Peace.
All right, later. Take it easy.
And broadcast.